Daddy has gone to the store, Night Bay, but he has returned. And not did he only return with milk, but he also returned with a nice cup of tea, of course. Good evening, everybody. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to today's episode, this lovely stream of Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. So, I hope you're all keeping absolutely jolly today, this lovely Sunday. It was a lovely sunny day here in Ireland. Nice relaxing day here. So new background. No, the green screen is just not on at the moment. The background is still here. This is, if people can remember, when I don't green screen, this is actually my background. This is behind the green screen. This is before we go into the unicorn dimension. I also recognize that part of the house. Ooh, I wonder why. Chaos, good hello to you. Good welcome to you. Good morrow, my good man. Good morrow, Chaos. Hope you're keeping well. Evil Dark Lady has graced us with her presence. Absolutely big hello to your lovely, lovely self as well. And guys, just in case you missed it, the first battle of Stream Raiders just went live at the start of the stream as well. Just put the stream link into, how should I say, the Stream Raiders link into the thing there, into the chat, into the thing. That's it. Laxvis, I hope you're keeping well as well. Grey AF here says Canadian. Grey AF. It's a very grey day. Well, to be honest, yesterday it was the first day in a long time that I can remember, at least, that it was raining in Ireland. I know Ireland is usually raining a lot, but as in like a full day of rain. Like it rained from like, I don't know, sometime early in the morning before I even woke up until into the evening, and then it stopped for a few hours. Conveniently, when I actually decided to go out and when I was going to the gym, for example. And then I remember walking through the city last night, and I was getting home well early, very early last night I was getting home, and I was looking at the weather because I was like, I just, whatever prompted me, I was like, oh, I want to check what the weather is like tomorrow. And usually it's going to make a mistake. But I was checking that in the next like hour or two, it's going to start pouring heavily. And I was like, mwahaha. I was like all the people who'd be clubbing, you know, out having drinks and stuff, still, by the time this happens, I'm going to be like, you're all going to be wet. You're all going to be drowned rats. Good luck, you bastards. So I was merely just a little smile, a little cheeky smile on my face as I was walking through Dublin city centre being like, ha 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 ha, I'm going to have the last laugh here. And I did. Pretty much right on the dot when it said it was going to be raining. It was as if the heavens just opened up and down came a downpour, a heavy downpour, a heavy rain. Good game, by the way. Play it on PlayStation sometime if you do. Heavy Rain, really good game. And a heavy rain came down upon the earth. And yeah, if you were out last night in Dublin, well, I hope you weren't too wet. I was nice and snug inside looking at the rain, actually. I found it very relaxing, because I got home nice and early. And now the thing is like, there's no point in actually having, I don't know how to get rid of this actually. It's at the end of my desktop. I actually have to look into how to remove this. But there's like a little alert that says, you know, what the weather is like outside. I can just literally look out my window to see what the weather's like outside. So it's like rain coming. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty normal that the rain is going to come. So I need to find out how to actually remove that, because I just find it pointless. Completely pointless. But yeah, so I have that at the end of my screen. I have to really figure out how to get rid of this stupid. Maybe it's just in the settings here somewhere. I've looked multiple times. Like I never gave it much of a notice, but anytime deliver, yeah, enable notifications. No, that's just notifications. That's not going to help me. There must be a way. There's going to be a way. I'll figure it out someday. But I just figure that this whole like little weather alert at the end of my screen, I'm just like, there's literally no point. Wait. Hide weather card. Can I do that? Is that gonna hide card? No, that's only gonna be on... Oh, wait, I did it! I did it! I didn't know that that was the thingy, but it actually was the thingy. Awesome. I'm happy now. Yay, I don't have to look at that stupid icon anymore. Now there's a different icon in its place, but at least it's not as annoying. Now I just want to get rid of all these little news articles and stuff that pop up on it as well. It's like, what? So yeah. So the weekend was really nice here. I had a fantastic weekend. I have a little spot here, like literally on the edge of my eyebrow. I just got like a little spot forming, and it's just irritating. It's like, you know, it's just a little spot. It's like I rarely get spots on my face in general. Like I generally have quite clear skin on my face, thank God. Thankfully for my facial routine that I have. But yeah, you know, the odd spot will happen. It's just in a very annoying place. But yeah, I guess it's not the most noticeable unless you kind of point it out, or it just looks like I have something else. I don't know. But luckily, I never really got that bad. Even when growing up, I had a couple of spots here and there. You know, like when you're a teenager and you might break out a little bit more with, you know, all the stuff all over your body. You know, it's very normal as the oil changes in your body and stuff, and things get blocked, and you probably don't have that, you know, a big routine developed yet to, you know, to exfoliate your pores and all that. Speaking of pores, I want to get rid of my pores on my nose. I don't like the pores on my nose. I just want to, like, I just feel that on my nose that my pores are just too big. It's like, you know, you can see them, and you won't see them in photos, but when you're up close, I'm convinced they're big. You know, I just look at them and being like, you know, how do you get rid of these pores, or how do you make them smaller? And I'm doing my facial routines, and I even have this little machine thing. It's like, and it kind of cleans your nose and your face and stuff. I only use it every so often, but it's meant to actually make your pores smaller and stuff. So, haven't really noticed any difference yet though. But just one of those little things I'm like, okay. Maybe it's nothing, but to me it's something. You know, when we all have that thing on our body or on our face, just something. We have one of those things that we're like, like no one else will probably notice it, but you notice it. You know, that kind of way. It's like if you have like straight teeth, like you have really, really nice teeth, but there might be one like way back here, or else even like, you know, like it's just small bit crooked, like down here in the corner or something like that. Just a tiny little bit crooked, and you know, they're like going, oh my God, but only you are going to notice it, because realistically no one is going to see that tooth way back here, you know. No one's going to see that tooth. Only you're going to see that tooth, or the dentist, or if someone really just wants to have a look into your mouth. Hello, you know, that's really not going to happen. No one's going to be literally looking in your mouth, inspecting it. So if you do have a small little crooked tooth, it's something that you're going to notice, but no one else is. It's those type of things on our body, on our face, you know, that we might be a bit insecure about, but realistically, it's, you know, it's nothing. You know, to you it's something, but it really is nothing, you know? Also, 00AA00 Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button at the start of the stream, right before the stream actually went live. And Guy Humphrey as well, just following just there as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And to all the other people that followed since I was offline, since our last stream on Wednesday as well. So you're very welcome. My name is Jay. Glad to have you here, guys. So tonight we're going to be, of course, chatting and enjoying ourselves, and we will play a game. I'm not too sure what game we'll play yet. You know, I was going to play the Avengers. That's why, and then I literally looked at it I played it for 5 minutes, guys. Tonight, before I went streaming. I played it for 5 minutes and I was like, I'm already bored of this. And I'm literally at the start, I'm already bored. I was like, I'm not going playing this, fuck that. So I was like, nope. So I have no interest in actually playing the Avengers game. So yeah. Then I was looking at the Nintendo, And yes, I could play Breath of the Wild, because I only played that for about 2 hours or something like that. And I can't even remember what's going on in the game, because Pokemon took over, Pokemon Sword, as you can all remember. I started playing that quite a lot over the last couple of weeks, of course, before Stray took into effect last week. And then, yeah, I was there looking at, and you know, they have some old games on the Nintendo, like old Nintendo 64 games on the Switch. You can actually play them. I was like, oh my god, they have some really old classics that I'm like, oh my god, I think I should play one of these classics. Like, you know, like the old Zeldas, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, or even something like Paper Mario, or Mario 64. You know, the really old, but so classic, like those beloved games. I'm like, maybe I should play one of those. Or, you know, a different game. Nebe says, I have bad news, pore size cannot be changed, and if that machine you use has any sort of suction function, keep it far away from your face. This I don't know if that's true. I'll take your word for it, Nebe, but that suction thingy, it's actually was designed to remove like excess buildup and stuff from your pores. Yeah, that's pretty much all that I can say about it. I got this ages ago and I only started using it recently again. And it literally sucks up, like you can see stuff being sucked up from it, like stuff that you wouldn't get rid of probably from a regular, you know, exfoliation and washing. But I don't notice anything really different outside of that, just, you know, when, you know, it's all whitey stuff, you know, it's not pus, but it's like this white kind of... it's hard to describe it, but yeah, it's weird. It's the body. The body can be weird. The body can be disgustingly weird sometimes, we know. A Canadian Moi says, Jay, are you going to watch the Lord of the Rings series on Prime? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I watched the beginning. And I thought it was fucking awful. I thought it was awful. And I really don't want to waste my time. I really don't want to waste my time watching The Lord of the Rings on Amazon Prime. I don't expect it to be like the movies, because I know I've been reading up a lot about... I've been reading up a lot about the production and what the story is kind of focused on, and I know that they can only deal with like the indexes of The Lord of the Rings, because that's all what they have the rights to. Like, who the fuck buys The Lord of the Rings and buys only the indexes? Like, what kind of stupid business move is that? Yes, it allows you to create new lore and such, but the problem is that the lore that this seems to create is just awful. They had the opportunity to create a really unique experience, and separate, of course it's separate from the movies. You can do a little bit of, you know, a little kind of fan service here and there, you know, like little nods to some scenes, maybe the odd line, maybe a little bit of tongue-in-cheek stuff, you know, like, yeah. You could do that. You can do that if it works. But the character has to earn it. You can't just put in, for example, a very famous line and then it's just said randomly. It's like, it just feels hollow because it's not earned, you know? But the series itself, the protagonist, Galadriel, like Galadriel is a warrior now, which, okay, fair enough. You're doing a warrior Galadriel arc. Okay, that's different. We haven't really seen her as a warrior, and to be honest, Galadriel in the movies only appears realistically for a couple of minutes in total. She's more this mystical elven goddess type, you know, she kind of fits that archetype, but as archetype as such, and she only kind of appears very mystical, says a couple of words, you know, ooh, kind of stuff. You know, but she isn't like that important to the overall narrative she's important to an extent, but she's not that important. So using Galadriel, okay, not the worst choice because elves do live for a very long period of time. But then they have other elves like Elrond and stuff, and they're barely even given a minute of time. They get a couple of lines, and it's like, this could be a really cool, interesting, beginning as such, that we get to learn more about Elrond, and you're wasting it. Just like lots of the dwarves. I think some of the dwarf scenes were really good, but I don't know, there's just something lacking. And then the battle scenes, I remember looking at some of the battle scenes, I was like, these are boring to fuck, these are awful, these are just bland, plain, I didn't like them. The special effects, well, the CGI in general is good in general. There's some parts that I'm like going, okay, this looks like PlayStation 3 or something like that. It's like a PlayStation 3 graphics. I'm like, okay, you spent like 450 million or something like that making this new Lord of the Rings series, right? For Amazon. And then you literally have graphics, not in all sections, just in certain sections, that look literally as good as the PlayStation 3, which came out long ago. There is better graphics in most of the Lord of the Rings movies, the original trilogy. I guess even The Hobbit, even that's questionable though. But there was better graphics in the original movies than I would say in this series. And the movies cost less. The movies cost fucking less to produce, realistically, and will earn a lot more, because I really think if the series keeps to this subpar quality, that it's going to be a huge flop, and Amazon are literally going to waste a lot of their money, which is a pity. Now, once again, this is my opinion, okay? You might love it, and that's fine. If you love it, awesome, but I'm being critical here, you know? Like, I'm literally another viewer who sat down, decided to give it a little bit of a chance. You know, everything deserves a chance. Even if you think it's going to literally bat shit, like, you know, it's just going to be absolute shit, and it's going to just be it's just going to be, this I can't even describe what I was going to say. It's just not going to be good. Like you're like I'm trying to go in with at least a non-biased opinion, right? I'm trying to go in, trying to be as neutral as possible. Yes, I know I've read some articles and saw some stuff that I'm like, don't agree with this whatsoever, but okay. But I still tried to go in, you know, with an open mind. And then they lost me. Going back to Galadriel, I think she's very unlikable as a protagonist. And if I have to literally sit through a season of watching this very unlikable protagonist, then what's the fucking point? The mystery that they're trying to create in the first episode, carrying on to the second episode, of course, it's so obvious what the answer is. Because it's so badly written, it's so fucking obvious, you know? And that's the thing, the dialogue is cringy as fuck. It's bland. It's cliche. It's as if, I don't know, the people who wrote it just graduated from some sort of, I don't know, they just graduated from some sort of writing course. Even though apparently they're a big deal or whatever. But if you're such a big deal, then why is it rich so bad? You know? Like, I am someone who really loves a good story. And dialogue, of course, is a huge part of a good story. And the dialogue is subpar, just like a lot of other aspects of the series thus far. Now, this, of course, is being based on the beginning. The only kind of cool aspect, there was a couple of cool moments, I can't say there wasn't, but nothing groundbreaking. That big serpent in the water, that worm thing, that was stupid. You're literally trying to create maybe like a Balrog moment or something like that. I'm not quite kind of sure what they're going for there. Or maybe what's his name? That dragon from The Hobbit, or something. I'm not quite sure, but it just wasn't good. And the fact that, you know, I guess I kind of have to do a very slight spoiler. Not that it really fucking matters, but if you want to stay away from spoilers, don't listen to me for the next 15 seconds, okay? But he destroys a raft that one of the characters is on, a male character is on. He destroys the raft. You can see it's being destroyed, pretty much. But miraculously, it was fine. And the character is fine. This gigantic motherfucking worm would have easily just broken the whole thing, but it was fine. Give us our Titanic moment. Spoilers over. But it's not really much of a spoiler. Nalu94, hello cutie, good evening, how are you doing? I'm doing great, Nalu, just discussing, as it was asked, just a little bit of my first impressions of the new Lord of the Rings series that came out just a few days ago on Amazon, like 2 days ago or whatever it was. And I sat down, I watched a bit of it, and I just thought it was awful. But, yeah. Actually, let's have a look, actually. I'm curious of this. Stranger Dragon, welcome, my good man. Nebe is saying, if you think it's causing problems and your normal routine isn't removing it, get a stronger chemical. What's being removed is just serum and it's totally naturally healthy. Okay, Nebe, thank you for the advice on that one. Let me have a look with you guys for a moment. What's that website called? Rotten Tomatoes. Enable ads, whatever. Yeah. So I know Rotten Tomatoes isn't the most reputable. I'm just taking away the upper bar so you can see more. I know it's not the most reputable website out there. I know they can definitely change around some scores and stuff. It's definitely been a huge thing with some Marvel movies and stuff in the past. I've heard it, that they were changing the audience score by deleting negative reviews to make it look better. Now, I was watching a review video the other day, just to kind of see, was I the only one? Like, it's someone that I respect. It's a YouTuber critic, let's just say. Yeah, like that's probably the best way to describe him, and I do value his opinion. So I watched it first without seeing the review, okay, and I went back and then I was like, okay, let's see if and I went onto YouTube, and coincidentally he had like a live stream done, because he just watched it and he started doing a live stream, but the live stream was over, so I watched not all of the replay but a portion of it, because I do like to watch live streams when I can, just like you guys are watching me on Twitch or YouTube. I like to do that every so often when I can. I might not be able to catch the show as it's on, but I generally do like to tune in and just kind of, yes, I can talk. I know I'm not getting that live aspect, but I still get the information. So, to me, there's still value in it. Just like I know a lot of you guys, if you miss the stream, you can watch it on YouTube because it gets saved over on YouTube, and you can flick through it. Maybe you can find something you like. Maybe it's the game, maybe it's a topic, or maybe you just have me on in the background listening as you do your chores, or whatever the case may be. I know a lot of people like to listen to me when they're in the gym, when they're doing cardio, or maybe when they're doing their weight session, just hearing my voice in the background and they're pumping the weights. I think that's pretty cool, by the way. So I definitely subscribe to that same aspect, that I like to do it as well. And not so much in the gym and stuff, but when I'm doing other things, I like to put on, if I'm working on the computer, if I'm doing chores around the house, etc. Even if I'm playing a game, I like to put on, one of my favorite YouTubers or something like that, and just listen to one of their videos. Not necessarily watch the video, but listen to it. I might every so often have a quick look to see something, etc. But yeah, so I watched that, and I just wanted, the reason why I'm saying that is because I went onto his stream, onto his past broadcast, And he was kind of more or less was giving the same opinion that I was kind of saying about the show. Now, he watched more of it than I did because I just was like, this is fucking awful. So it was nice, it was refreshing in a way that he also had the same opinion, and he actually spent the time to watch the next episode and stuff. You know, you can't always, like, of course, as an audience, you can absolutely roast and kind of get a good idea of what a series is like based on the first episode. Now, yes, in general, a first episode is a lot of setup. You're putting the pieces in place. It might be a little bit slow paced, but that's fine. You're putting the story together. It's very much expected. But you can definitely break out of all that slow pace by putting in a couple of more action paced scenes or some good moments and stuff. And yes, the first episode in particular did try to do that, and I believe from what I heard, the second episode tries to do it, but just not to good effect. So there we go. Now, when I was looking at this on, I think it was Friday afternoon, I think I was looking at this, the audience score was around 41%. And now, you know, more people have watched it, so now the audience score has gone down to 30, what's this? No, I don't know, whatever. It's fucking ad blocker. No, I'm keeping back. No, I'm keeping my ad blocker on. Go away, Rotten Tomatoes. Oh dear God, leave me alone. Fine, I'll take off my goddamn ad blocker, you bastards. There's a reason I don't want ads on when I'm browsing. Oh, I already did it. Oh wait, I have two of them. Whoopsies. I'll pause on this website, yeah, for now. Okay, just so I can get through this without it being an issue. Oh wait, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let's do that quickly. Now, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, definitely click on that lovely link that's going to pop up on your screen momentarily once this battle is done. Now, I know I'm taking up the full screen because I don't have my green screen on at the moment, so half the battle is going to be practically stuck behind my head. But I will have the green screen on a little bit later. Now, we don't have enough people for this battle. Chaos is like holding on, but he just couldn't do it all alone. We need more people to come in on the next battle, guys. We're still surviving? Who's this? Oh wait, we still have one person alive. The Flying Rogue from Soulsbane. Soulsbane, you might be just our savior because they can't attack the flying unit. I think we're just going to survive. I know you can't really. Can I show you there? Yeah. We might just do it. Soulsbane's Flying Rogue is just about hanging in with that. Good job. Woohoo! I actually thought we weren't going to make it. Damn that lovely, I could kiss you, Soulsbane. But yeah, we narrowly passed the level, thank God for the Flying Rogue. Speaking of Flying Rogues, I actually have a quest to put down a Flying Rogue, and there I go, now it gets completed. So let me quickly complete that quest, so I can get the rewards and begin the next one. Now guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, definitely click on that lovely link. Lots of rewards if you are playing to catch up on. We do have a couple of more days that we can still battle. I think we have 2 more days after this while I'm actually live streaming that we can play. Maybe even 3. So if you need to level up your units and such, definitely this is a great event to get stuck in at. So very simple browser game. All you need, even if you're watching on YouTube, all you actually need is an active Twitch account. Now if you do have a quest for battle orders, I just threw down some random battle orders, feel free to follow them if you want, but other than that, you know, feel free to put your units anywhere. Okay, so what I was on about there, Shamity Calamity, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome, liking the name, Shamity Calamity, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Also before that, Bry Gaming, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to both of you, thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So, what I was talking about there is that we were just, I just started since I was asked the question about my opinion on the brand new Lord of the Rings of Power series that just started on Amazon the other day, like 2 days ago or so. I wanted to say, I just came onto Rotten Tomatoes. Now, once again, I know this isn't the most reputable of all websites. I'm very much aware. We'll check Metacritic after this, just see what's that like. But I don't know how many people. I don't know where you can see how many people gave a negative review or a good review or anything. It just gives like the average audience score. So I don't think there seems to be a way to check that. Maybe there is. But if I just have a quick look, let's just spend a moment just to kind of see what some people say. Let's just read. Let's read a good comment and a bad comment. How about that? Let's keep it fair. That's the best way to do it. Okay, so Ryan O says, straight up, it's boring. There's 5 separate plots going on. I don't care about any of the characters 2 hours in. Galadriel sucks. Even though you know she's right, she comes off selfish, rude, and arrogant. The effects are cool, but they better be for the amount of money poured into it. Elrond and the dwarves were alright. Let the record show I'm a real fan of Lord of the Rings and not just a bot review, just review bombing. I didn't even watch Game of Thrones, and I'm more interested in House of Dragon than I am in Rings of Power. Amazon had a gold mine on their doorstep, and so far they're crapping all over it. Another one, a good review, says... So far, the first 2 episodes are great. I want to see more. I love Tolkien's world, visions, and philosophy. Too bad for the review bombings. You know, the thing is one of the reasons why Rotten Tomatoes gets a lot of crap is because apparently there's lots of bots that just give like good reviews or bad reviews or whatever. But you know, sometimes when you're reading a review, it doesn't sound authentic. Like, that sounds like a bot. Like, I don't know if you can see it like how I'm seeing it, but that really sounds like a bot. Because I don't see, for example, now everyone's entitled to their own opinion, of course, but I don't see how this person thinks the 2 episodes are great and I love Tolkien's world, visions, and philosophy. It's based in Tolkien's world. It's not his vision and it's not his philosophy. It's just literally the indexes. None of this is actually realistically his outside of some indexes. This is literally made up in Tolkien's world. So that doesn't come across as genuine. Or the person is just fucking stupid. Which is very possible. So it just sounds like a bot or someone who just literally doesn't know what TV is. But let's look at one that looks a little bit less botty, but let's have a look. Read all the Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, Silmarillion, Beren, and Luthien, etc. The show is good. I've largely enjoyed what I've seen, and we're only 2 episodes in. As a Tolkien fan, the pace has been good for me. This is an 8, and is certainly not a 1. Watch for yourself. Okay, that seems to be a decent review. I think that is someone who actually wrote that. Okay, it doesn't come across as, oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Anyone who says no is a hater. You know, that seems to be, an overall decent review. Now here, this one sounds like a bot. The series delivers a quality story with good actors and amazing sets. The soundtrack is beautiful. That just sounds like a bot. It just sounds it just doesn't seem genuine, you know? Let's look at one more because keep it in balance. So we read 2 good ones, 1 bad one. So let's check this longer one. Usually the longer ones I'd almost say are actually real. You know, it doesn't mean that they have to be, but Brendan says, the writers are stunningly incompetent in that they do not know how to construct a narrative. I honestly have the exact same opinion. I even said that. The problem is not just that there are too many storylines, although they are, but that none of them would work on its own. Each is dramatically inert and wanders without clear direction. One character spends an entire episode backtracking on an earlier choice just to get back to where they started. In addition to this, there is an over-reliance on dialogue, which is not nearly as impressive as the writers clearly think it is. It's fucking subpar. A good test for anyone considering the series is the opening speech from Galadriel's brother. If you like that sort of thing, you may enjoy what follows. But for me at least, all the scenes are just people sitting and talking or standing and talking, just recalled the Star Wars sequels. It's really amazing that so much work went into something so bad. I like the actors, and the effects, and costumes are well made, but there are fundamental failings of character and story. I've never heard any of my friends compliment a show based on its set. Yeah. Like, that's one thing. And hey, Joe, how are you? My man with the huge titties. That's kind of the same thing that I would say as well. Like, I would never be like, oh my god, the set was amazing. Like, no one's going to say the set is amazing. You'd be like, oh, the graphics are cool. Because, you know, or, oh, the city is cool. Like, you're not going to be like, oh yeah, you know that set, you know, the set of that street, that was fucking cool set, you know. Because us as the audience, we don't think it's in a set. We think it's in a real, well, you know, we're trying to get into this world, right? So we're trying to escape our reality here, go into Tolkien's world, for example, or whatever world it is. And we want to get lost in that world. So we don't think of, oh, that's green screen, oh, that doesn't really exist, oh, they're just talking to the camera, you know, there's not really a goblin there or something, you know. We don't think of all this stuff. And we certainly don't think of, oh, all these buildings are literally cardboard or, you know, something like that. It's like it's on a set, you know, like this is literally in a studio. It's not a real kind of city or a part of a city or something. So who the hell would be like, oh yeah, the set was great? It doesn't make sense. So yeah, just so we have it, so Rotten Tomatoes, now once again, this is just people's opinions. If you like it, awesome. If you don't, well, that's your thing. Okay, so that's Rotten Tomatoes. Let's check another one that I like to check every so often, Metacritic. Lord of the Rings, Season 1. Okay, so here is the Lord of the Rings on the meta score. So this is the critic score, 71, which is decent. It's decent. Like, usually critics would be like, oh my god, kiss my ass kind of thing. And it's like, oh, here's 90s and 100s. But 71 is pretty middling, you know, realistically. It could be a lot worse, at least critics-wise. Now, checking from the audience score. Okay, checking from the audience score. 2.4. Okay, now once again, now if I look at this, now what I like about Metacritic, now once again, this is just a review site. It doesn't mean it's 100% accurate. There's so many reasons behind that. Some people might be literally just jumping on to bomb it, to review bomb it, because they just fucking despise or whatever someone told them. Look, go and, so don't always take it as, you know, gospel, right? Like, go in with an open mind. But this is just for research. Let's just say this is just for research purposes, for entertainment. It's for entertainment research purposes, all right? Let's just frame it that way. So if we look at what I like about Metacritic as opposed to Rotten Tomatoes is it actually gives you the overall breakdown instead of just the average score. This gives you the user score average, 2.4, but it shows you how it's broken down. So there's 313 positive, there's 61 mixed, and then there's 1,255 negative. So, which kind of stands to show why the user score is as low as it is. Now, once again, a lot of these could be review bombings, so take it with a pinch of salt. Just like some of these could be just you know, just positive bots or whatever. Some of these could be bots, whatever. Like, generally, when I'm looking at this type of stuff, I like to go into the mixed category. Because I think the mixed category generally will have actually a lot more, value to add. Because they'll be like, I liked it, but these are the parts I don't like. Because it's mixed. It's not entirely positive, it's not entirely negative, it's a middle. So I really like to listen to the mixed crowd. They usually seem to have a better, in my opinion, they have a better take. The negative will just literally, well, list every single negative thing about it. They might be like, oh, I liked the music, but everything else was shit. You know, they might not be as comprehensive. Just like the positive, if it's overwhelming positive, they may just be completely biased and it's just nothing but glowing praise. If it deserves it, awesome. If it doesn't, there you go. But once again, people's opinions, people's tastes, yada 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 yada, are outside influences. So generally speaking, I like to just look at the mixed, so you have a nice, well, mixed bag, right? Mike says, as someone who is the those props, lights and angles person, I feel called out. Well, I do like, all right, when I see something really cool, like the cinematic effects with the camera effects and stuff, I will point that out. When, like, usually it will be in the middle of the scene, I'd be like, oh cool, wow, the camera effects are looking really cool. But generally when I come to then recalling the episode or recalling the movie or game, well, the game is a bit different because you're working with the camera all the time. Like, you as the player, well, you know, can be very influenced by the camera. And plus in games, a lot of time you can set the camera in a way. But in movies and stuff, you're kind of set with whatever the director has given you, right? That, you know, so when it comes to reviews, it's probably not something I think of, but in the moment when I'm watching, I'd be like, wow, that looks cool. Like, I would definitely appreciate that stuff while I'm watching it. Just maybe not in the review. Glamour says, hey, Glam has arrived. How's everyone? My beautiful, gorgeous, sexy as fuck Jay. How's your Sunday going? What's the crack, Daddy? It is going really wonderful. It's going really wonderful. If you're just joining us, guys, welcome. My name is Jay. We're just having a quick little chat on Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic about the Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. There's no spoilers here, so don't worry if you haven't seen it. I have watched a bit of it, personally. I did not like it. There were some parts I thought were okay. They could have been good or could have been cool, or there was some scenery shots were nice, but it's not that hard to make a CGI scenery shot like that to look cool. When you're in a huge industry and they're all these professionals, I couldn't fucking do it. I can tell you that much. But it's a series. It's a series, Glamours. The movies are almost flawless. The movies are fucking amazing. Okay, let's have a look. So we checked some of Rotten Tomatoes reviews. Let's look. Okay, we'll do 2 positive reviews. We'll do 2 negative reviews, and we'll do 2 mixed reviews. Okay, so we'll keep it as even as possible, just so we can get an idea of what people think. And I think that's a very fair way to do it. Now, once again, the user score is 2.4. The critic score is 71. I don't know, does it actually give the breakdown with this? Okay, there's 28 positive reviews, 9 mixed reviews. I generally like also listening to critics that give a mixed review. I generally just like that. Because it just seems more accurate than someone just kissing their ass. Okay, so yeah, I don't really care about critics, to be honest. I rarely give a shit what a critic says. I just want to listen to people who actually, well, regular people, people who aren't, well, paid, let's say, to do a review. Okay, so let's just go with the first 2. Why not? It's certainly better than what I expected. Without the SWJ elements. Could be much better. Of course it's going to have the that's social, just in case people don't know what the abbreviation SWJ is. It's Social Justice Warrior. Now, Social Justice Warrior is definitely one of those phrases that popped up a lot, especially in a few years ago when the newer trilogy of Star Wars was released, and literally SWJ was appearing everywhere when it started talking about Rey, which is the protagonist of the new Star Wars trilogy, right? So SWJ is Social Justice Warrior. Literally, the breakdown what a Social Justice Warrior is, they're typically those people that you find that will just be fighting for social equality everywhere. Everywhere. They'll be trying to insert their values on top of just they'll try and force their values upon people. It's generally very political. There'll be people being like, we want more representation of this, we want more representation of that. This is, these people are bad because they're this. It's literally just asking for equality. That's it. We want representation for everyone. There needs to be this, there needs to be that, there needs to be that, there needs to be that. And if you don't include enough of said topic or said character or race, gender, sexual orientation, whatever, if you don't have enough of it, they will fucking crucify the movie, series, or whatever because they don't have enough SWJ elements, okay? So that's more or less what a social justice warrior is. Basically, think of Twitter, and there you go. There's social justice right there. Anyway, so it's certainly better than what I expected. Okay, the ambulance is gone. Actually, I know I'm gonna break off my thought process just for a second, but literally just as I was about to press when I pressed the go live button, but when I was about to change my screen from the loading screen, the countdown screen at the beginning of the stream, onto this screen, I saw a police chase just outside my window. Alright, I saw a police chase just outside my window, and I was just like, I'm going live streaming, and I just want to watch this instead. Now, they were just like flying up the road after some guys on bikes and stuff, hooligans kind of thing. But I was just like, I just wanted to see it. Glamorous says, was never too keen on Lord of the Rings, but I did play the first 2 video games, which I think they were okay. Have never seen the films. Glamorous! If you can play the games but you haven't played the movie, you haven't watched the movie, that's interesting. Definitely go and watch the movies if you ever get a chance. They're some of the best movies I've ever seen. It's definitely my favorite trilogy out there. They're really amazing movies. They really are. Expecto Granger, hey sexy, good evening. Good evening to you, Expecto Granger. Dylan6938, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Dylan. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button, and mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch it before someone else does, as requested. And why, hello, Sailor. Hello to you. Expecto Granger never answer me. Sad face. Expecto. I might not be able to answer the moment you write, but I do try my best to get to it. So, just, when you say hello, I might not read it right away, but I will get to it. I do try my best. So, just a little patience, okay? My friend, B. Brian, how are you, Brian Arts? Hope you're keeping well. Medulla, what's up, daddy? What's up? So, guys, if you're just joining me now, you're very welcome. We're just having a quick look at some reviews of The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power Season 1. Now, there's not going to be spoilers here, so if you haven't seen it, don't worry. We're literally just we went on to Rotten Tomatoes first, and now we're on Metacritic. So we see that the user score is 2.4, as you see above my head, and we saw the distribution of it. So what I said is I'm going to have a look at 2 positive reviews, 2 negative reviews, and 2 mixed reviews. I'm just going to take the 2 first ones here and go from there. It's certainly better than I expected without the SWJ elements. Once again, social justice warrior. Could be much better and get 8 instead of 7. I gave it 7 instead of 6 because of the very good cinematography and visuals. Like I said, it's better than what I expected, though I'm anti-SWJ, so I only gave it a 7. Okay, in fairness, that's kind of like a mixed review more so than a positive, but I guess it is still over 7. It's 7 plus, so it would be positive, yeah. Tuwalua or whatever says, I'm pleasantly surprised. The first episodes are superb, good casting, epic battles on a lush world. As a child, I would have killed for a TV show like this, which featured my favorite books. It doesn't feature your favorite fucking books. It's not based on the books, you stupid person. But sure, there are flaws. I hope that they will iron it out during the first season. Okay, let me talk to you how this works, Tuwala. Okay, let me talk how this works. when you make a season, you're going to make sure that it's all good. You can't just iron it out. It's not as if they're making an episode right after the episode you just watched and they're waiting for feedback. Okay? This series is complete and shipped, ready to be watched, more or less, when you see it. They're not going to be like, oh shit, people didn't like the first episode, let's rewrite the third episode, fourth episode, fifth episode as quick as we can. We need to change it. It's like, they can't do that. It's done. They cannot go back and edit the whole fucking thing, or recast, or remake the scenes. The only chance to get to do that realistically is during maybe a testing session when they get some people to go and watch it and kind of get like a taste of it and be like, okay, can we get some feedback? A focused test. Can we get some feedback on this? And that's literally their chance to be like, okay, we might need now to go back and maybe change a couple of scenes around, that type of stuff. But realistically, you can't literally go, I hope they will iron it out during the first season. It's like, no, if it starts bad, it's most likely going to finish exactly the way it started, which is bad. So maybe he didn't mean it this way, but I honestly think this person thinks they are being created one episode after another. But so far, it doesn't deserve the hat it gets on the web. Hate, I think is the correct word there. I would disagree with pretty much all of that, but it is what it is. Let's look at the negative. Then we'll go to the mixed. Where am I from? I'm from Ireland. I'll do that. I'll hug a teddy bear shortly. Okay, I'm just going to finish this off. Okay, let's go to the negative. We'll just look at the first two. That's probably the best way to do it. Thou shalt check thy spine. I shall check thy spine. Okay, so the first negative review. Apparently Bezos, which is Amazon's CEO, is a Tolkien fan, so he must be aware of how truly awful it is. Does he? I don't know. But people are thinking that Jeff Bezos, literally is going to sit around and wait for them to make this creation. Now, maybe he might have a little bit of a call in it, but realistically, Jeff Bezos is so busy being Jeff Bezos, right? He hires people to make it for him and make sure, well, not just for him, but for, it's an Amazon production, but he hires people whose job is to make sure it is good, right? So I don't think that Jeff Bezos is going to be there on the set, or is going to literally have input into all this stuff. And even if he did, who's to say that Jeff Bezos truly has the best interests in mind for this, So, I really doubt he had anything to do with it. He's literally just the head of the company, and this is literally like a branch that are involved from movies, series, gaming, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I honestly don't think that he sat there and was like, yeah, okay, this sounds good, or whatever. He's going to probably see the reviews, and then he'll probably start rolling some heads, possibly, or the person who's in charge of this particular branch or whatever will probably do that instead. But that's what it is. So why did he allow those Hollywood genius writers, sarcasm, McKay and Japane, to trash Tolkien? This pair clearly have no understanding of Tolkien's world. Their dialogue is so excruciatingly bad that I only surmise they have never read anything ever, not even a comic. I wouldn't really claim. That's a little bit. That's a bit too brash there. I don't really see the point in trashing the writers. Now, you can say the writing shit, and you can be like, okay, I don't honestly believe they know how to write. Yeah, but to be like, they've never read anything ever, and not even a comic, that's probably a bit too far. But the writing is terrible in general. But yeah, no, it's not just them. It's going to be other people who write it too. It's not just two people. And the thing is, for people who don't know, Tolkien's world, it's only a very small part of the world due to it's literally based on the indexes. Now, if you don't know what an index is, guys, the index is literally the last couple of pages of a book that are more or less the meanings of a lot of like names that you might have heard, things like that kind of thing. Like generally that's what the indexes are. Like if I had a city, let's just say Dublin, then it will be like Dublin, blah 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 blah. It will give the basic meaning of what Dublin means in the context of the story. Now you can also, depending on how big the indexes is and how big the world is, you might even have a separate little, let's say, companion handbook that literally is just a book multiple pages long or even larger of all this information. It's like a skeleton notes of all these characters and things that may have been mentioned at one point, or potentially, you know, it's like creating some family trees, mapping out some stuff. But that's literally what indexes is. It's not a story as such, it's just giving extra information. So Amazon acquired the rights to literally indexes. That's all they can. So they have to work with literally what they saw on the page and mark and make their own shit up, basically. So they may not have an understanding, as this person writes, of Tolkien's world. It is set in Tolkien's world, of course, but not quite at the same time, because it's not him. He didn't write these characters. He gave maybe a brief explanation of who they are or whatever, but the writers can then use that uniqueness or that information and make and flesh out who this character is. Because if they really were following Tolkien's world, then why the hell is Galadriel a warrior all of a sudden, and the way that she is? You know, where she doesn't seem to come across that, at least in the original movies. She comes across as like a very mystical, elven, almost goddess-like character, you know? So, I'll sip there for you, Mike. So, where am I? And the director, Wayne Rip, clearly thinks he is still directing an episode of Doctor Who. Good old Wayne and his further education, qualification, knitting and design. Okay. I don't really know who he is, but I guess he directed an episode of Doctor Who, or maybe he done a series, a season. Not quite sure, but this person seems to maybe have an idea. My god, why did Amazon let this rag-bag bunch anywhere near Tolkien? The grime, music score, the lack of plot. There is a plot. Just a very bad one, very disconnected, like multiple, maybe 5, 6 plus different threads. That's very normal though. Especially in the beginning. This is why I have to put on my writer's hat, is because it's very normal when you're creating a fictional world. Now remember, these are the first couple of episodes, so you have to give it time to breathe. So yeah, some plot, different stories, different threads of the plot may seem very disconnected, but a good writer will find a way to connect them or make sense of that they're in the same universe or something like that. You know, they'll find a way that although they're disconnected and they might be on different parts of the world, there's still this maybe a uniting force. Now that might not necessarily happen right away in episode 1 and episode 2. It's literally just starting. Once again, you have to give it a bit of time to breathe. But just how the construction of these threads, they seem to not be able to stand on their own merit. It's just like, okay, shit, we need something for the dwarves to do. We need something for the Hardfoots to do. We need something for Galadriel and her, what's the fucking, I forget the guy she bumps into, his name is. We need something for them to do. Literally, we just need runtime. That's how it comes across. More so than something that something that literally has a better meaning. Now, once again, these plots could come together so beautifully. I really doubt that, but it can happen. So I can't say that there's a lack of plot. It's just the plot that they have so far given is quite bad, or at least it's lacking in that sense. But there is a plot. So there's that. The Caribbean hobbits with Irish accents in 18C wigs. Totally bizarre. The lack of humor. Okay, I like that comment. I know my camera's taking up some of the screen there while I'm writing it, but while I'm reading it. But the Caribbean hobbits with Irish accents in 18C wigs. Really good. Ooh, Daddy, ooh, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Daddy. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Now, if you're just joining us, guys, we're just having a quick look at some of the reviews of Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power. I want to read one more negative review, but I'd rather what's that? Rock doesn't float because it looks down. Oh boy, that's some serious writing there. That's literally the type of shit that they have. When he says this, rock doesn't float because it looks down. When this is said, it's so cringe-worthy because they're trying to make it sound like it's coming from a book, right? But people don't talk like that. Like, yeah, you might kind of give some sort of metaphor, trying to make it sound cool, but it's like, rock doesn't float because it looks down. It's just stupid. It's just dumb. It doesn't really make much sense. It's just stupid. There you go. I want to find something that's a little bit longer to read. Okay, this one looks longer. Okay. Pretty but empty. Boring and uninspired. Very good opening. I like this opening. All right. If you want to see some pretty special effects, this is your kind of show. If you want to see a good, interesting story, talented, charismatic actors, meaningful dialogues, better don't watch it. There is no charisma. The dwarves, some of the dwarves, Elrond tries to be, in all fairness to him, he tries. And the king of the dwarves, whatever he was, he tries. I don't really get much charisma from much else. Definitely not the protagonist, which is Galadriel anyway. The main heroine is annoying and predictable. She is fucking awful. Now, I'm not saying that the actress is awful. I'm not saying that she done a bad job. She's probably giving exactly what the director's wanting. She's just wrote horribly. She's unlikable. Annoying, as this person says. Very unlikable. All others are boring or unremarkable. I can't even remember the name of half of them, for fuck's sake. That's how unremarkable they are. In the case of Celebrimbor, just doesn't look the part. The writing is full of cliches. Yes, lazy and uninspired. When you say that the writing's lazy and uninspired, you kind of just use uninspired 2 times in a row. You need to, need to change your words a little bit. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings only by name, and whoever worked on the costumes, especially on armor, please try to do a much better job in the future projects. Music is okay though. Some of the costumes are really nice. Some of them are really nice. Some are, well, yeah, questionable. Yeah. Whoa, you sound just like a hobbit. That's because I'm Irish. So maybe, but I don't look like I'm from the Caribbean though. I'm definitely someone who looks Irish. Well, I get told I don't look Irish, but I'm definitely Irish. But maybe I'm just missing the ginger. Maybe I'm just missing the ginger hair. I do have ginger in my beard. You can see, actually, you might see the light brown hair here in my in the mustache, and a bit of ginger and stuff, the light brown ginger. But it gets sparkle. It gets sparkle throughout the beard as well. But yeah, the kind of the ginger and the light brown shows a lot more in the upper beard and the mustache kind of region. The rest is a lot darker, with a little bit of silver spread throughout as well. So okay, so that's 2 negative reviews and 2 positive reviews. Let's do a mixed review. By the time I actually clicked on this, more mixed reviews just got created. Let me give okay, I like one that's a little bit more descriptive, because let's say let's say you created something, or you made something, right? And let's say that you wanted feedback. Like, you're not going to want to get feedback that's one sentence long. You want something that's constructive, you know, like you can actually work with. You can't be like, show is bad, LOL. That doesn't help anybody. Like, give a bit of okay, so what was bad about it? Gives a bit of constructive criticism. Okay, well, you want to know what's bad? This. At least they have something to work with. Now, I'm not saying that well, maybe some of the creators might read some of these and take them to heart. I'm sure that when a show gets released and you really thought you'd done a great job, and then people are literally just being like, what the hell is this? Like, what the hell did you do? I'm sure people feel a bit bad about it because, you know, you probably worked your ass off to make this, and you thought you did good, or you thought the thing was great or whatever, and then, well, people hate it. It must be quite difficult, you know. At the same time, yeah, you feel bad for them, but at the same time, when something costs 450 million plus to make, you would really expect that's going to be fucking amazing. Okay, let's look what Android says. Middle of the score, mixed review. Boring, annoying music at all times. All times? Okay. Zoomed in close-up faces, you can see every pore. Is that a bad thing? Nay, bae. We're talking about pores again. Zoomed in close-up faces so you can see every pore. This whole show is just 2020 election, retold in the Lord of the Rings universe. Oh god. Wow. Elves are progressive who defeated Morgoth, Trump. But Sauron, MAGA voters, are coming back in 2024 to spread the evil on Earth. Okay. It's so blatant, it's like a 13-year-old wrote this fanfic. Human says something like, our true king will be back soon, and calls the black elf knife ears. It's also tiresome. While looking over human city in a tower, one elf says, it has changed much. The other elf says, but the men who live here have not. The blood of those who stood with Morgoth still darkens their veins. So basically Trump voters are demons. $1 billion budget. I don't think it was $1 billion for this. But who knows? Maybe the marketing added in might bring it up. I don't know. I got bored and surfed the web at times. I tried to give it a chance. If you replaced every black actor with a white actor and had the scene shot 100% the same, it would still be terrible. What an odd comment. Okay. I don't care who played each character. This show is just awful. Hobbit sniffs air. The whole thing is so goofy. Why was that goblin so strong? I will watch the next maybe 2 episodes. If something interesting does not happen, I'm done. That's a weird review. Okay, he obviously thinks it's a retelling of the USA elections in 2020. Yeah, don't like that review. Okay, let's have a look at this one. The production value is great. The show looks really good. Way better than the MCU stuff. And on par with Game of Thrones. And the soundtrack is spot on. And I liked some characters, like Elrond and Doran. That would be the elf and the dwarf. Kind of the two that I liked as well. But here's when things start to go south for the show. The first 2 episodes are boring as hell. Galadriel's portrait is plain bad from the get-go, and I've seen the girl gets bullied by other kid scenes a dozen times at least, and it only gets worse. She behaves like she doesn't care for anything besides her revenge. Literally, that's all she cares about. She only cares about getting revenge for her brother. That's it. Like, that's literally it, guys. She only cares about getting revenge for her brother. Even risking the lives of his fellow soldiers to achieve it. Her fellow soldiers. The thing is that, well, she does risk their lives. And she just bows out at the end and jumps off the fucking boat. A little bit of wisdom will go a long way to make her a character likable, but she's just unbearable. I hope things get better, because taking for the first 2 hours of the show, this show doesn't live up to Tolkien works in almost any way. Okay, let's look at this last one, because let's have a look. Points in favor. The visual section is spectacular, is beautifully filmed, and the music is very nice. One or another scene is exciting, but not too much. Dano Mac Anderson, big muscle flexing. Thank you, man. Big thank you for helping to keep the electricity on, keeping the electricity paid during this stream. So big thank you for that subscription, my man. You're going to get a lovely unicorn at the side of your screen next to your name. You're going to get extra channel points, and you're going to be able to use extra emotes as well. So big thank you for that. Now, if you're just joining us in tonight, guys, we're just having a quick look at some reviews. Negative, positive, and mixed. This is a mixed review on Metacritic I'm looking at the moment. We had a quick look at Rotten Tomatoes of the new Lord of the Rings series. I gave my impression of it. Now I'm just kind of having a look at what some other people have wrote. And literally after this, that's all the time I'm going to be spending on this point. So let's have a look of what was said. Points against. The costumes are quite mediocre, the same with the performances. The canonical characters of Tolkien's work are unrecognisable. Both physically, that Selbador is an old man, when the elves do not age, and Galadriel is his great aunt, is unforgivable. As in her personality, for example, Galadriel not only does not resemble the great Galadriel that fascinated us so much in Tolkien's universe, wise, powerful and strong without requiring a sword, but she is simply insufferable. And they make the other characters look foolish to make her shine. Elves don't look like elves. They don't have that halo of beauty and wisdom, and I thought it was a bad decision that they almost had short hair. The same goes for the lack of beards on dwarf women. The dialogues are embarrassing. In their attempt to be solemn and deep, they seem stiff. The Harfoots are literally the hobbits, pretty much. The Harfoots have a lousy design. They look destitute. Nice word, I like the word destitute. It's not often that I see the word destitute, but I like it. And perhaps a point that seems important to me is that it doesn't seem like a world taken from Tolkien's lore. They can't emulate that magic. It seems like a fan fiction that has no coherence with the original material. And although I understand that it's because they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion, it seems to me that it was a bad decision to adapt the Second Age when there are so many important events that have to change. I think the series is disrespectful to Tolkien's legacy. That's a good review. That, as in how it's written. They explain why they like it, why they don't like it, and reasons why they don't like it, and they kind of extend some of their reasoning as well to kind of make us understand, their point. I do agree. I definitely agree with the Galadriel, statement. She's just insufferable, as the word is here. It's just insufferable. The elves don't look, there does seem to be something off with the elves. The dwarves, look, the women, look, that's debatable. I know they're meant to have full beards and stuff, like that's what Tolkien would have wrote. I know that. The dialogue is embarrassing. I wouldn't say it's really embarrassing. I would say it's very cringe, which I guess is similar to embarrassing. It's very cringe and cliche and just downright bad in many aspects. So yeah, I guess it seems stiff, as the person writes. Seems stiff. The Howerfoots have a lousy design. They're pretty much hobbits. They're just, well, the ones that we see are they're pretty much female hobbits. It's not, I don't really think it's the design that's the problem. I think it's just the character that's the problem. More so than anything. They look like even poorer hobbits, which I guess is the whole destitute comment here. And yeah, you can't emulate the magic. And that's it. At least this person also kind of mentions, well, this person's trying to understand that it's because that they don't have the rights to, to lots of this stuff. So yeah. So that's pretty much it. Very, like, the audience, the user score. Now remember, the user score is out of 10. Okay, it's not like out of 5. It's out of 10. So for so far, for the audience to give it 2.4, like that's one of the lowest scores probably on this website. I wonder, is there a way like I can find what's even lower than that? Does anyone know? And why does this website appear so big on my screen? It's zoomed. It's zoomed in. I zoomed it in before I even came onto it. I don't log into Metacritic. I don't check Metacritic enough to really know how to search by score, you know. Let's see if I can find something there. Games, TV. Okay. This kind of gives some of the most recent ones. But is there a way to do it by score? I'm not sure if there's a way to do it by score. New movies. It kind of just gives you a list. There probably is a way, but I'm not quite sure. If someone knows how to do it, please let me know. I'd be interested in that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much just discussing it. I used pretty much a lot of the start of the show just to pretty much talk about because that was a question that was asked, like, what was my opinion on it. I gave my opinion, which is a pretty bad one, and I highlighted why I thought was bad. I highlighted the very few good moments of it, and then I went on to Rotten Tomatoes, and then I went on to Metacritic, for example, just to kind of see what other people were talking about it. Now, prior to this, since I didn't know I was going to be asked about my opinion, I didn't go on to this to see the most up-to-date scores and stuff. I did look at it on Friday afternoon, I believe, after I watched it, and I know on Rotten Tomatoes, at least, that the score was 41. It's now 39. After more people would have watched it over the weekend. Now, usually when a show releases over the weekend, kind of wait until, like, you know, Monday or something, because generally, you know, people will get a chance at some point, probably on the Sunday. Like, a lot of people will stay home on a Sunday evening, for example, so that's a great time for most people to watch a series, movies, play a game, you know, that kind of thing. So I generally would wait until like Sunday is finished or whatever, but since this stream is on Sunday, this is pretty much what we got to work with. But pretty much, if a score is coming out already on its opening weekend at like 39 on Rotten Tomatoes, 2.4 on Metacritic, that's already like a good idea of what the general feeling of is. Now, whether you agree with other people's opinions or not, that's besides the point. It's just more or less what the audience feels. Now, once again, take all this stuff with a grain of salt. On these type of websites, there could be people literally there maliciously down voting, you know, giving a bad score just because, I don't know, they were told to do it, or, you know, they might have created multiple accounts because they just really didn't like it. So, you know, there's, you know, you could do review bombings, but usually they come across very evident because there might be one line and it sounds like a bot wrote it, or like it's not a genuine review. Like, show was bad, lol. Like, you know, that's not even effort, you know. Like, if you're going to write a review, at least do a couple of lines about it, you know, so you get an, you know. Similarly, the same can happen when it's a positive review. You'll be like, oh my god, like you could just be like trying to defend the show. You like the show, but you see that lots of people don't, so you might do the same thing. You might get lots of accounts, and you might make lots of accounts and just be like, this show is best, this show is amazing, this show is blah, you know, and you're kind of repeating that type of thing and just trying to bump up the score a little bit. Honestly, I don't understand why people do that. Well, I kind of do, but you know, but it's not like the show owes you something. The type of people that I can understand do it would be people who actually worked on the show, or, you know, they're part of, let's say, Amazon or whatever the case may be, being like, guys, we need this to look good, I want all of you to go on and write a good review, that type of thing. So I can understand from that because it's worth money, right? Like if you go on to, let's say you were going to go to the cinema, all right, and you had a selection of movies that you knew came out recently, and you're like, damn, I don't know what to go and watch, and you know there's no particular one that stands out to you. You're just like, I'd like to go and watch something, but I don't really know what. There's nothing like there that I'm like, oh my god, I need to see this, because otherwise you wouldn't really give, you wouldn't be looking at other movies. You just want to watch that one movie, right? So if you're undecided, one way that you may use, and what people definitely do use to decide, is that they'll go on to a website such as, let's say, Rotten Tomatoes, Metacritic, and the like, or maybe onto, some sort of critic website or something, and they'll kind of they'll gauge what the general interest, maybe even IMDb, for example. Speaking of that, let me have a quick look at IMDb and just have a quick look and see what score people are rating it over there. Rings of Power. That's the trailer. Don't want to watch the trailer. The trailer. Oh my god, Galadriel's face is so fucking annoying. I just noticed it there again. It's so annoying. Even her face is annoying. The elves don't look like elves, and her face is annoying. Not only is she an insufferable character, but she just looks annoying. She looks like a total... Well, there's a certain C word that I want to use, but I won't use it. But I'll just say she looks like a total bitch. There's another word. I'm sure you know what the word I want to use is, but I won't. Let's have a quick look. 6.7 out of 10 at the moment. That's 80. Is that 82,000? Okay, let me bring this up on the big screen. So it's going on to IMDb there, and just looking at their scores. So 82,000, just over 82,000 people voted on this. So this is the third website. It's a 6.7. So it's quite telling. Now, a lot of people gave it a 10, which is a bit suspicious. Like, I don't really think there's really anything that you can give a 10 out of 10. There's usually something wrong. I'd say a very normal score, even if you think it's like a masterpiece, you probably would give it a 9 out of 10. Or 9.5 if that was an option, But 10, like, there's literally no flaws, it's absolute perfection in every sense of the word. 10 seems to be a bit stretch. I don't even think 10 should probably exist. But then again, if 10 didn't exist and 9 was the highest, then everyone would say 9, right? So literally it has to be some highest. But I don't honestly believe there's a certain thing as a perfect score when it comes to something, an art, because art is subjective. But look, if people honestly believe it's a 10, then there you go. So, a 6.7. I would, if I had to give it a scope, like, if I really wanted to give it a score because I thought it was just dog shit, I'd give it probably like a 2. I don't think it deserves a 1 because it had 1 or 2 things I liked. But I just thought it was fucking awful, so a 2 would be probably sufficient. But I'm just an asshole, so that's fine. But maybe 2's maybe a bit harsh. If I wanted to be somewhat nice to it, maybe I'd up it maybe an extra 2 points or something. So at least it's somewhere. But yeah. Hey, Omega Hug, you're saying you're giving an 8? Alright. Is there any particular reason why you'd give it an 8? Just out of interest? Like, what are the reasons... Actually, what are the reasons why you wouldn't give it a 10? That'd be probably the faster option, actually. Lord Grumbles, it's so smoky here from the forest fires. Oh, wow. Forest fires. That sounds shit. The half moon was crimson red last night and seemed to flicker ominous. Oh, wow. Her face is annoying, real smug leaf type she is seemingly, Lord Grumbles. That's actually... Wow. Where do you live, Lord Grumbles? Forest fires. Like, I know they're... Well, in lots of countries, they're more of a common thing, unfortunately, because that's really shit for, well, the environment and just, and just, you know, the surroundings. And people, of course, if it reaches their houses, they have to be evacuated. Adele, Adelaide, who are you talking about? We're talking about Galadriel in the Rings of Power. She just comes across really, really, really irritating and insufferable. So, I think that's 6.7. I guess that's, like, in all fairness, like, that's a very mixed review. Like, it is literally halfway, more or less. Like, you know, the median, like, I think that some of this is just not right. Like, how can you give this a 10? That's like a bot. That can't be a real person. Or else this is literally all the employees in Amazon giving it a 10. You know, that kind of way. I honestly don't believe it's a 10. I don't think it should be a 10 anyway. Yeah. Wow, there's very little females who actually like it. Which is kind of funny because it caters a lot to them. Well, I never give the highest level on most movies or TV series. 10 means it's super, ultra super fantastic. I live in the majestic flatland of rural Alberta, Canada. I didn't like the main actress, so I gave only a 4. Like, look at that face. Now, I know she's trying to be like, but, like, even if I play the trailer for 1 second, like, look at that. Oh, wait, you can't even see it because I'm taking up the part of it. But that face is just scornful. That's not Galadriel. Now, I get it. I get she's the reason why she's in this particular scene. I get it. But she just comes across as a bitch. And she is a bitch. She's unlikable. Really, really unlikable. I don't literally have a good thing to say about the character at all. It's just a shit show. That's the word that I was trying to look for earlier, shit show. But yeah, so that's my opinion on The Lord of the Rings. Looking at lots of the reviews and stuff there, didn't like it. Unfortunately, I obviously, like, when a piece of art, when a work comes out in a world that you actually like I love The Lord of the Rings, I love the movies, I like The Hobbit, but the original trilogy of movies I thought were fantastically done, very respectful overall to the books. Some changes obviously needed, but yeah. But I thought it was very respectfully done, you know, and you know, if you look on those reviews websites, there's some of the highest rated movies of all time. Just kind of goes to show, like, the general sentiment. Now, you might be someone who just doesn't like fantasy, who doesn't like that type of stuff, and that's cool. You don't have to follow everybody else. You don't have to be a sheep as such, right? You can be the shepherd, guys. But honestly, if you're just judging it from a true work of art, they are so fantastic. So I do like I'm not a nerd. I'm not a Tolkien nerd. I don't know all the ins and outs. I couldn't tell you all the lore. I literally, I've read, I have the book, like the when they combined it all together, the big fucking one, not when they split it all into 3, which is, you know, but I have the book. I haven't read it all, but the parts that I did read I enjoyed, you know. And this, I would have had that book since I was a kid. I just never got around to it. I was like, once the movie came out, which I still was a kid when they came out, I was like, well, I pretty much got it now. I don't need to read the book. I know that's a bad way to look at it, but I'm just like, you know, I'm a kid at the time. I'm like, I don't want to read the book. I just saw the movie, and the movie looks cool. And it done so amazing, and so far it seems to kind of mimic what I've more or less been reading. So why read the book? But that's me when I'm younger. And I just don't want to go, I just don't have the time to read it right now. If anything, I'd probably listen to an audio book of it. That's something I would have time for, like a podcast or an audiobook, that type of stuff, or someone literally reading it on YouTube to me. That's literally what I do have the time for. I do not have time, unfortunately, to sit down and read a gigantic book. I have a lot more stuff to do, unfortunately. Unfortunately, depending on perspective. So I really do like the movies. I wouldn't say I'm a Tolkien nerd. I don't know all the ins and outs, and I'd be the first one to say that, but I do appreciate it for what it is. So when I came to I came into watching it with an open mind, because if you, as this is where my point is coming from, if you like the world that you visited before, then you're obviously going to want to see more of that world. The problem is when you get to go back to this world, even if it's set in a different time, a different age, different characters, you know, even if it's set there, it's still meant to be in that world. So you're going to be excited, being like, whoa, okay, I've been to Middle Earth before. I can't wait to see, you know, some of these inspirations, some essence from what I've seen before. Like, we get that. But then when it's almost as if it shits all over it, like things don't look the way they should have, or they don't look the same as they did in the movies. Like the elves don't look as that celestial, maybe that halo, that angelic look that they would have in the movies, and they literally look like, they just look like humans with pointy ears. That's pretty much how they look. It's just weird. You know, it's just basic stuff like that. It's just like weird. And then when you have like a very prominent character that just, in this at least, comes across as very unlikable, it's just all these type of stuff is a turn off from it. And when you have some characters that you may recognize from the movies, which are in this, such as Elrond, and you see him played out like that, it's like the character is good, but not enough of him. They really could use more of him and really give him more center stage. At least he's likable. But realistically, outside of like maybe two characters, none of them show charisma. The fight scenes are boring, very plain, uninspired. The dialogue is cheesy, clumsy, cliche, all the C words. And once again, there's a certain C word that I want to call Galadriel, but I won't. But she's very, very unlikable. Literally. Very, very much a C word. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's my take on the Lord of the Rings. I've shown you lots of reviews there, good, bad, and the mixed, and we just had a general idea of what it is. So if you have seen it, which I know some of you have seen it, definitely feel free to sound off in the chat box and let me know what you think of it, and the reason why, if you wanted to give it a score, why you gave it that score. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Now, Stream Raiders has been ready, so let me go back to do that, and then let me do some of the redemptions that were asked as well. So let's jump over to our Stream Raiders. Now, I do know that since I have my green screen off for a moment, I will turn that on in a little bit. My camera is taking up most of it. Usually when I have my green screen on, I'm completely blended, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, just bear with me while I'm doing these parts which don't have the green screen. MyWee TV, big congratulations on your extra scrolls there. Thank you, Chaos and MyWee, for joining in on that battle as well. Much, much appreciated. If you want to join in on the boss battle for the end of this level on Stream Raiders, then definitely click on the link that's going into your chat box right now. I think I just got a quest or two done. Yes, I did. Got some extra warrior scrolls there. I definitely can use some, could definitely use some more gold. I'm running out of gold. I need more gold. Need more gold. Kill 2 ranged units. Tanking. Yeah, I'll put down a tank. I think a tank would be good. Let me have a look. Where's my tanks? Paladins. Gingerbread tank. Let's put down a lovely gingerbread tank. So if you want to join in on this next battle, guys, feel free to do so. I'm just going to put down some rolls just in case you have a quest for that. And we just go from there. Perfecto. And there we have it. Okay, let's have a look at some of these redemptions that I'm finally getting around to. Done that one already. Done that one already. Glamorous, mwah, big kisses your way. Make sure you catch that kiss, Glamorous. Don't let someone else steal it, my friend. Wetting the whistle, done that one already. And done that one already. So I need to do the hug. Joe wants a lovely hug. Of course you can have a lovely hug, Joe. Big hugs sent your way. Now, guys, I am having I was going to play Marvel Avengers tonight on the PlayStation, but I had a look at it. Literally, I just wanted to have a quick look at it before I went streaming tonight for 5 minutes, and I really disliked it. I could not get in. Like, literally, I'm there being like, I really just don't like this already. Which is kind of a shame that you're literally basing your first 5 minutes or so. And I was like, I'm definitely not going to enjoy this game. I know I'm not going to enjoy this game. So I decided I'm not going to stream it. Which makes all the sense in the world for me. Because if I'm not going to like something, then I'm not going to enjoy streaming it or playing it, alright? So big hug sent your way, Joe. Sketch Artist says, I don't blame you. Sketch Artist, have you played Marvel Avengers? Now, we played Stray on the last 2 streams, and we have finished Stray. Nice little game of cat game there. Light Heart, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. Big muscle flexing. Thanks for helping to keep paying the ever expensive electricity bills while I'm streaming. And good to see you back as well, my friend. I hope you're keeping well, and the landlord and all that is put at bay, and everything's going a lot more smoother for you. Marvel Spider-Man, on the other hand, yeah, that's actually a game I could play, but I'd have to download it, and that would take a while to download, those big chunky games. And the fact is that Marvel's Avenger game took up a gigantic amount of space. I had to delete a couple of games just to put it on, play it for 5 minutes, and then wanting to remove it again. It's a bit of a thing. The landlord and I had some rather choice words. I also have choice words for some things in life. But yes, sometimes we just can't repeat them, right? It's better not to. So what I was thinking of doing, guys, I'm thinking of, for this stream, is to put on a retro Nintendo 64 game, which I'd be playing via Switch, of course. So I was thinking of going back and playing a Nintendo 64 game. I know, we're going retro, we're going back to old school, but it would be something I'm sure I'd enjoy. So, a retro game, I know. So, there's a couple, I think there's about 15 or so games that I can have a look at. What sorcery is this? I know. We literally get off the back of playing a game that just came out a couple of weeks ago to going back to playing games that came out like 20 years plus ago. Bit of a change. But just because a game is old does not mean it is, it does not mean it isn't good. Some of these games, as you may know, are absolute classics. Now, I was thinking of playing Breath of the Wild, since it is the newest Zelda. Logic dictates that I should, because I've only played a couple of minutes of it, and I really have no idea what I played it right before we started playing Pokemon Sword. That took the priority because that gripped me a lot faster. Also, with the response that I was getting from playing it on stream, it was like night and day. So I could play Breath of the Wild. It does make logical sense for me to do that instead of going back and playing a retro game. But it would be interesting to know what you guys think. Cult of the Lamb. I've heard someone say Cult of the Lamb on the stream before. Possibly multiple people. Cult of the Lamb. Let me see a trailer of it. What's on Steam? Let me have a look at the trailer. Let me bring this up. Can I bring this up on that? Yeah, okay. 1 second. All right, let's have a little quick look. Actually, to help me, 1 second. Let me bring up the green screen, guys. Bring up the green screen. See how fast the green screen is integrated into the stream when I really want to. It's like, boom. 1 second there's green screen, 1 second there is no green screen. Now we are proper. Now we don't have to worry about something being cut out. Literally takes 2 seconds for me to put up my green screen. That's why I really like it. Let me. It looks a lot better, right? Like a green screen can really change, can really change the overall look of what you're doing, right? So let me put up the green screen there, and let's have a just quick look at this. Is this? No, that's like a full playthrough or something. It's like 7 hours long. Okay, this one seems to be a trailer. Is it a card game? Or is it tarot cards? Or is it actually... What's it about? That trailer, although as cute as it was, I have no idea what the game is actually about. Start your own cult in a land of false prophets, venturing out into diverse and mysterious regions to build a loyal community of woodland followers and spread your word to become one true cult. Very positively reviewed. It came out there a couple of weeks ago, about 3 or so weeks ago. Is there anything that can tell me what actually happens in this game? Maybe. Oh, now broadcasting. Watch the developers play. There's a different trailer somewhere that shows actual gameplay. I would like to see actual. Yeah, I would like to see actual. Like, you know, a trailer. Yeah, it can be all cutesy, but I'd much rather a trailer show me some gameplay. Like, I'm watching some clips here, like some images, should I say. But I still have no idea what the hell's going on. Maybe. Okay, let's just put this on the developers. Okay, I don't want any like spoilers or whatever. But I can't go backwards or something. Okay. So it seems to be action combat. It's not a roguelike, is it, or? Is it just like little arenas, or is there like actually a good exploration, or is it literally just arenas? It's a hack and slash dungeon crawl mixed with managing Sims like Village. Okay, like Sims. Okay, I can give you a full rundown if you want. Nebe, feel free. The game is quite fun. There's it's a roguelike. Yeah, guys, if you can give me a little, I'm just trying to kind of get a idea of what the hell's going on just from this, but even at that, I don't understand. It does seem to be some sort of hack and slash. There seems to be some cards, which gives you some increases. I don't know if these increases permanent, or is it just, a temporary for that run type thing, if it's a roguelike, you know? Could be permanent, it could be temporary just for the run. So there's something to be about cards. I was kind of thinking when I saw the cards, it was going to be something like Slay the Spire or something like that, you know? Let's just fast forward a little bit more. I have no idea what's going on here. It does seem to be like a dungeon crawl, some sort of arenas. It kind of looks like a bit of a roguelike. But yeah, it's kind of hard to say just based on a couple of little bits. There's a town management segment. The combat is really like a minimal version of Hades. Yeah, I played Hades, Chimeras. I played Hades. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Hades. I've played multiple roguelikes actually. So I definitely know, the general, well, at least the concept. Then there's a hack and slash. Okay, so there's a town management segment. This hack and, that kind of reminds me with the town management segment, but there's also like a hack and slash. Has anyone, maybe you've seen my YouTube review of my retro respective series, which I have to add more on eventually. Now, guys, just in case you're wondering, because I know there hasn't been new uploads to my... Let me put on the main screen. Now, I know there hasn't been new uploads to my YouTube as of late because I'm spending a lot of time at the moment focusing on my fitness website. I have lots of updates on the fitness website to do. I'm adding on a couple of new fitness plans. I just added on vegetarian meals. I've added on a beginner's guide just to help people who are literally so new into fitness and they just need that extra bit of help. I added that in. I added an eating plan, which is literally a diet plan as such. I just hate using the word diet. Lots of people hate the word diet. But I wrote a structured eating plan for people as well. You have your menus there, the updated menus. There's going to be more updates to the original non-vegetarian menus in the near future. But right now I'm doing specialized fitness plans for people who want to focus on certain aspects of themselves, like certain body parts more than others, because all the fitness plans in some aspect are like, well, they feature on a balanced composition, which is very important. But sometimes you have a good physique, for example, or there's something that you really are lacking, that you'd really like something bigger, and you want a bit more focus on that. So, for example, you might like your overall aesthetic, but your shoulders might be lacking. And yes, it's important to work out everything, and you should still do that. But you might want something that just targets the shoulders just that little bit more, so you can really get a lot of that value into it, and that's what those plans specialize. So once I finish those plans, I have 1 down, 4 to go. A lot of work, as you can probably imagine. There's a lot of website stuff I'm doing on it, and I'll be doing it all this week without much of a break. So I'm trying to aim to get all of them, or at the very least 3 out of 4 of them done by the end, by the weekend, because on the weekend I'm busy going to a gig and stuff. And just, me time, my lifetime, social time. And then what the plan is after that is I'm actually going to script and also produce a couple of videos, extra videos on the website, which is literally me, instead of you needing to read everything, which is very important that you should, I'm also going to be there pretty much guiding you through it as well at the same time. So you click on, let's say you go to nutrition for the first time, and I'm like, guys, welcome to the nutrition section. This is what to expect in the section. And I'm literally giving you advice that is easier. Maybe it might be easier for you to comprehend it when it's someone's, because, everyone's different. Some people like to read. Some people like just people telling them literally what to do by a video. Everyone's different. So that just takes time for me to do. So that's where my big focus is on at the moment, is getting those plans done. That's pretty much all the content. Like, that's a hell of a lot of content I've added onto it. And then I'm going to add on those videos to give that extra bit of guidance for people as well. So once I get a lot of that stuff done, I'll probably try and do my best to get out 1 or 2 compilation videos on YouTube in the meantime, but I'll be 100% back to YouTube and focus on that again once let's say the next 2 weeks of a lot of fitness website focus has passed. Of course, there's still going to be updates across my other platforms. OnlyFans has had a lot of updates, or should I say, J4Play has had a lot of updates over the last week and a bit. In particular, there's also a 20% discount on for the next until tomorrow evening. Actually, you have about 30 hours left on that end of summer sale. So if you want 20% off, definitely have a look. Lots of new content, 45 hours plus of exclusive content, 790 plus videos. Yes, you've heard that, 790 plus videos, with more to come, including very interesting ones. Something you've never seen before. So yeah, there's lots of content coming across the social medias, but yes, I across my platforms. But in particular, I am focusing at the moment on my fitness website. I am only one man. I can only do so much at a time. But once I get that done, boom. Okay, let me read what you're talking about, Dano, my man. There are multiple elements to the game. There are quests like what you're watching and you gain power. The cards give you some boosts that you get for different amounts of time. Then there's the element where you're building your cult and your cult base, where you can integrate your Twitch followers, into the game as members of your cult. Interesting. I'd say you get 20 to 30 hours for a full playthrough. That's good. That's a good length. That's a good length for a game, you know. And especially if there's a Twitch integration, you know, that just sweetens the deal, you know. It's kind of like when I was playing Pokemon Sword, and then towards the end, when we wanted to complete the Pokedex, when I added in viewers, Twitch viewers like yourselves, and we started trading. You know, we were helping each other. We were trading different Pokemon, and we're helping each other to fill out the Pokedex. So yeah, I definitely like that aspect. And maybe it's roguelite in the sense when you go into a dungeon, you're given a random weapon and spell. You can pick up new weapons and cards in the dungeon. The dungeons are just buffs. The cards are just buffs that last till you exit the dungeon. The dungeons are how you are pushed, progress the game, and find new initiates, collect materials and food for your cult. I need to feed you bastards? Guys, why do I need to feed you? You should be part of my cult. Aren't you already? We're going to call it Cult of the Titty. I think that's a good name. Cult of the Titty. So, shouldn't you be able to already feed off what I give you? Damn it, you guys need extra food on top of that. I thought this was enough. But apparently titty is just not enough. Can't feed off the titty. Just not enough anyway. You can, but there's just not enough apparently to go around. Your cult is how you grow in strength. Now, with your Twitch cult, with your Twitch followers in your cult, do those Twitch players need to also play the game? Do they need to have like an active, what's it called? Cult of the Damned, or a Cult of the Lamb? Do they also need to have the game to be in your town, your cult, or can they just be a viewer and they just get added in, kind of thing? As you make your cultists more devout, they'll give you experience, which fuels your character power. Okay, no for that. Cool. Okay, well that's cool. At least it doesn't cost you anything, so that's nice. No, they just create a little character that you assign them to task. Dano, you want to be a little character of mine? You want to be a minion? You want to be a minion, don't you, Dano? You want to be my minion? Be my minion, Dano. It's pretty passive, I bet you are. Oh my god. Oh god. That was a very quick off the cuff like that. Don't mind me. No offense, Dick. No offense meant. Just a very quick just want to be quick. Let us in. I want to be in the cots. God, guys. Whoops. Quick clip. Clip that. All right. Let me look into it, and maybe. Let me look into it, and there's okay. Let me look into it, and I'll do a little bit more background stuff, and maybe on Wednesday, maybe on Wednesday or something like that, we can have a look at it once I do a little bit more review on it. So that could definitely be something to look into. But we'll probably wait on until I look at a few reviews. But thank you very much, guys, for recommending Cult of the Lamb and also what it's about, so I have an idea. And I will promise you to look into it. I just need some time to look into it. and maybe we'll put it on the stream for Wednesday or so. Morty Bear, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Morty Bear. Glad to have you on board, my friend. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I like how the belief system is built through choices of doctrines. It's thought-provoking. Okay. Look up the game Peglin. Titty Sama. Titty Sama. I am your Titty Sama. I'm your senpai. I'm Titty Senpai, guys. That's what one of the guys call me, Titty Senpai. It's like, Titty Senpai, I need your help. You know? It's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi, I need your help. It's like, Titty Senpai, I need your help. Do you like Peggle? Is Peggle the board game that I'm thinking of? Let me have a look. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's some sort of... I don't even think I've ever seen this. No, I don't even think I've ever seen Peggle before. I thought it was a board game. It sounded like a board game to me. It looks cute, but I'm not really sure what it is. It looks like an arcade kind of... You know, one of those kind of Tetris type games is like that when you're... You know, like the Candy Crushes, when you're just on that one screen and stuff is happening in that one screen only, that kind of thing. Different challenges and stuff. You're thinking of Boggle? Yeah, that's actually probably what it is, Boggle. The mind boggles, guys. The mind boggles. Absolutely, it does. It absolutely does. Now, guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, we definitely need more people joining in that battle, so feel free to click on it. Oh yeah, Expecto wants me to hug the teddy bear, and Lightheart, you want me to gamble. You want to gamble with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ooh, we actually haven't done gambling in a while on this stream. We haven't done gambling. So bear with me 1 second. Let me get some Yu-Gis. Now, while I was gone to get some lovely Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I do like to make this statement quite often. I haven't got to say it in a while because we haven't done Yu-Gi-Oh gambling on the stream in quite a while. But I do like to say, guys, do you like the size of my deck? It's a nice, girthy deck. There's a lot of stuff you can do with a girthy deck. A girthy deck can be very pleasurable if it hits the right spot. You know, you just grab the girthy deck in your hands like this. You know, you just look at it. You know, you might want to just play with it just a little bit. That little girthy deck. Well, it's not little, it's a girthy deck. You might just want to grab it, give it a look in the eye, give it just that look in the eye and be like, hey, you girthy deck. I'm going to have fun with you. I'm going to have a lot of fun with you, you girthy deck, you. We do like playing with a girthy deck, guys. Everyone likes a bit of a girthy deck, you know. It's a deck, guys. I don't know what the whole hullabub is. It's just a deck. Evil Dark Lady, I'm cracking up so much right now. Like, Broadcast Ninja likes that one. You're treading on a fine line here, Daddy. I'm not treading on a fine line. I'm just playing with my deck. Guys, okay, look, yeah, I know I'm moving my hands a lot right now, right? I'm moving my hands a lot, but all I'm doing is playing with my deck. Like, can't I play with my deck in peace? Like, what's so wrong about playing with your deck on stream? I think you should be definitely allowed to play with your deck as much as you want. No matter where you are. In public, like on public transport, I don't know, in the gym, live on stream. Maybe you can show your deck on Instagram. You know, you shouldn't get banned for showing your deck on Instagram. Like, a deck is a very fine thing. We like to play with our deck. Now, guys, if you don't like me shuffling my deck on stream, I don't know what to do. Like, if you think it's something else, that's your mind, not mine. I'm not the one with the sick mind here. I'm just playing with my deck. I like playing with my deck. I think my deck is very fun. I think my deck is very pleasurable to play with. You like my deck. I know you like my deck. Look at the size of my deck. Look at the size of my deck. It's a big deck. Very big. I love a good deck. I just want a good deck in my hands right now. All I wish in this life is to have a big deck in my hands. And you know what, guys? I have a big deck in my hands. Look at the size of this deck. This is the best deck you're going to find. There's no better deck than an Irish deck. This is an Irish deck, guys. I'm going to show you the power of this deck. Alright? So I'm just going to keep playing with my deck right now, live on stream. You know, I'm just shuffling. I'm just shuffling a little bit, guys. I'm just going shuffling a little bit here. That's all I'm doing. I'm just shuffling my deck live on stream. That's all I'm doing. I just want to play with my deck for a little bit. You can judge me for how I play with my deck all you want, but the fact is, you only wish you had a deck like mine. Alright? You only wish you had a deck like mine. And maybe you do. Maybe you have an even bigger deck than mine. That would be quite something to see. I know, guys. How about in my inbox, on Discord, Instagram, Twitter, I want you to send me your deck pics. I want to see your deck pics. So please DM me on Instagram, Twitter, Discord. I want to see your deck. So please DM me it. I want to see. The bigger the better. I want to see how beautiful your deck is. Okay? So show me. Show me your deck. Get into my DMs right now. Show me that deck. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Hashtag no homo. Hashtag no homo. Are you eco-friendly? Very eco-friendly. I swear I will fly over and play with that deck more than once, says Lightheart. Chat, should I send Jay my lockbox of Pokemon cards? Damn, that's you got a whole lockbox full of cards? That will be one massive deck. Damn, your deck is huge. Damn, Lightheart, I want to see that deck. Send me that deck. Send me that deck in my DMs. I want it just a big deck. Because I've got a condom in my wallet that expires today. Why do you need a condom in your wallet? And it expires today? Do you put a condom over your big deck? Like, is that like something to protect it? I guess that makes sense because let's say if you're walking down the street and, you know, you don't have your, you might have like a bag with you. You know, you could wrap it in a condom, you know, it's, nothing gets through a condom. Well, supposedly, right? So, it sounds like a good idea. You could wrap your cards in a condom and at least your deck will be protected. Like, it's very good to protect your deck. So, in a condom might be a good idea. Yeah, why not? Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. I hate him honey. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, hate him honey. I hope you love the size of my deck. It's a nice deck. You know, nice Irish deck. Hope you like the size of it. But big muscle flexing, thank you and welcome for pressing that follow button. Hate him honey wants me to blow a kiss. Mwah! Blowing kisses your way. Make sure you catch that. Don't let anyone else steal your kiss. Hefty. And Broadcast Ninja gifted a sub to Sketch Artist. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for supporting the stream. Now, guys, in case you didn't know, it's Subtember. Subtember. Now, what is a sub? Well, a sub is someone who loves a big, girthy deck. They also like to subscribe on Twitch because there's discounts for subscribing on Twitch for the month of Subtember. So if you're a sub who likes watching a man play with a big, girthy deck, I'm the man for you. You can be my sub any day. You can sub to me anytime, and I will give you the pleasure of seeing me play with my big deck. There's a whole lot of deck right here. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we played that to death right now. I hope you enjoyed it. You know, just having a little bit of fun. Just having a bit of fun. A little play on words. You know, we like to do that stuff, right? Okay. So let's half the deck. All right. So guys, I've been a sub for a very long 2 years, Jay. You've been a great sub, Evil Dark Lady. You've been fantastic, my dear. One of the best subs I've ever had. Hands down. Hands down. So, my lovely people, we're gonna do a gamble. We're doing a bit of a gamble. Now, there's a great prize involved, okay? So, how it works, okay? How it works. Let me explain the rules of this game. So, I'm gonna draw a card. It's gonna be a card that's either gonna be a monster card, a magic card, or a trap card. So if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Or if you're not familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to be a monster, a trap, or a magic card. So this is what the cards look like, just so you have an idea. These are what the cards look like. All you need to do as a group is guess what type of card is in my hand. That's all you need to do. So how we're going to guess this is we're going to make a poll, and it's going to be monster, trap, or magic. If you get it correct, we move on to round 2, and then I'll explain what that means in just a moment. Okay. So guys, for the next 2 minutes, please take part in the poll that should be appearing on your Twitch stream right now and have a guess. Is it a monster? Is it a magic? Or is it a trap card? Now, once again, if you get it correct, we move on to round 2 where things get even more interesting. So you have 1 in 3 chances of getting it correct. Or if you're a true Yu-Gi-Oh fan, use the power. Alright? Use the power of the cards. The heart of hearts. Alright? Use that power. That guide. That force. To guess what this card is. Heart of the cards. Don't fail me now. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh line. So have a guess. Have a guess. What type of card do you think is in my hand? Is it a monster? Is it a trap? Or is it a magic card? And we go from there. And I'm just going to put this down for just a second. I'm not going to changing the card. Don't worry, it's right there. And just to acknowledge, Lightheart, my friend, Lightheart, big muscle flexing. Thank you for subbing 5 gifted subs this stream. And I have to say, big thank you to everyone who has been subbing so far this stream, helping to pay the ever-increasing electricity bills. So big welcome and congratulations to Terra Fulcrum, flexes for you. Pen Sword, my bartending / author. Big congratulations to you, courtesy, of course, of Lightheart Gaming. Ajax323, big muscle flexing, congratulations to you. Slothin Activity, big muscle flexing, congratulations to you. And Bacon Pecs, ooh, I like that name, Bacon Pecs. I like a bit of bacon, and I definitely like a little bit of pecky action. So big muscle flexing, congratulations also to you. And thank you, Lightheart, for your kindness on donating those 5 subscriptions. Now it is September, guys, so you definitely get it all at discounted rates, and I get the full support at the same time. So if you want some lovely unicorns next to the side of your name, which will evolve as time goes on, and they get bigger, they get more flashier, more shinier, then you can absolutely support the channel and help out by subscribing. Or you also can do that on a different platform if you so wish as well, where I would get even more of the percentage donation instead of how much goes to Twitch, for example. But either way, your support is welcome. Along with the support, you not only get that unicorn, that ever-growing unicorn. He evolves as you do as a human, of course. But you also get extra channel points every couple of minutes as you watch. Feel free to spend them as you wish. And also, of course, you get extra emotes on your stream as well. I've seen your OnlyFans, so I know it's a monster, but I can see you being a bit of a trap too, says Broadcast Ninja. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. You haven't seen nothing yet. So big thank you to everyone there. Okay, so you guys have guessed. You guys as a community have guessed, is it a monster card? Is it a trap card? Or is it a magic card? And you guys have stated you think it is a monster card. So is it yes or no? It is a monster card. It is a monster card. So good job, everybody. Congratulations. You have guessed it correctly. It is a monster card. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? That means you have the potential to move on to round 2. Okay? You have the choice. This is a very important choice now. You have the choice to play again, to gamble, essentially, and try guess the next card. Or you can play it safe and take your reward. Now, if you go on to round 2 and you guess it correctly, you get a bigger reward. If you guess it incorrectly, you lose and you leave with nothing. Okay? So you have the opportunity now as a community to either move on to round 2, try your hand, guess the next card correctly and get a better prize, lose, get it incorrect and lose the prize, or stay and be safe and get the prize, the smallest version of the prize. Okay? So let me put up a new poll to see what you guys say. So to move to round 2, or stay and keep the prize. Now you get 1 minute to vote. Your voting starts now. So once again, if you're unsure of what I said, you can move on to round 2 and you can then vote to guess the next card. Guess it correctly, you get a bigger prize. Or you can gamble it and go on to round 3, of course. If you guess it incorrectly, you lose the prize. Or you can play it safe. You get the prize. It's the smallest version of the prize, but at least you get the prize. So that's your choices. Play it safe and stay where you are, or move on and try get a bigger prize. It's a choice. It's a gamble at the end of the day. Now remember, you have 1 in 3 chances of getting it right. So, you know, may the odds be ever in your favor. May the odds be ever in your favor, as they would say in the Hunger Games. Good thing you don't have receipts on for silver voted what. Remember, y'all, the house always wins. Okay, you said you're going to stay and keep the prize that you have so far. Okay, some people wanted to gamble. Some people wanted to move on. That's fine. You know, we go on a majority system, majority rules. That's the fairest way to decide the stuff. So guys, let me give you your prize. Okay, let me give you that prize. So it might involve me playing with my deck. a smaller version of my deck, that is. But yeah. All right. Here's your lovely prize, guys. It's going to involve me playing with my deck. Alright? We're going to play with my deck. And at the same time, as we shuffle, we're going to do some titty bounces. Now, if you went for the longer prize, you'd get this for a lot longer. But this is what you're aiming. This is what you're getting. You can get some titty bounces while I play with my deck and shuffle it all in. So we can play. Boom, boom. Shuffle. Shuffle. Ba 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 ba. Now imagine you could get this for 5 minutes. Wouldn't that be a nice prize? If you could just get this in your face for 5 minutes. That'd be a nice prize. Wouldn't that? Be a lovely prize. Gotta shuffle. Shuffle the titties. Shuffle the titties. Nice prize. Shuffle the titties. Whee! Eagle Blur, welcome my friend. Came in just at the right time for the shuffle. Absolutely. Boom, ba 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 da 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 da. Boop 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 boop. So there you go. There's your lovely prize, my friends. Now, if you ever want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gambling game again, all you have to do is click it on your channel points system, and we will play another round and see how that goes. Well, I am honest. I would see it in person, push you on the sofa, and have my wicked way. Lightheart, not a man of shyness on what he wants to do. Absolutely not. Love Foxy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Love Foxy. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And also, guys, to finally redeem the hug the teddy bear option, we have a lovely teddy bear. Everybody say love. Aww, love. So getting to hug the teddy bears, giving the teddy bears all the hugs, all the cuddles, all the little hugs that it's going to get. We love hugging teddy bears on this show. We absolutely do. Aww. Aww. We gotta love the teddy bears. Gotta give the teddy bears some love. Gotta give them hugs. Because I love you. I love you. And you love me. So all the love. All the cuddles. Aww. Aww. All the hugs, all the calls. Yay! This is what we love. So we'll put little teddy bear over there for now. So guys, what we've discussed so far on the stream, we discussed a little bit about Amazon's new series, Lord of the Rings of Power. We went through some reviews about that. We also discussed my opinions on it. We just played the Yu-Gi-Oh game there. Stream Raiders is ready as well. We definitely need more people joining in on our lovely community browser game, so definitely feel free to check that out with us. I'm going to bring that up on the screen in just a jiffy. Oh my god, I misplaced a goddamn buff. Nah, be fine. And yeah, we'll go from there. So let me quickly bring up that. Alright, so let's get the streamers ready. So let's see, can we beat this boss battle? It looks a bit nasty. There's 3 big, huge. They're bigger than my deck, guys. There's a lot of health here. This seems a bit unfair, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe they're weaker than we thought. Okay, my tank has been trying its best to try and keep them off us. Okay, we got 2 down. It looks like we might just make it. Oh, the bosses are down. We still have this. I thought it said Grinder Elf. It's Cinder Elf. We still have the Cinder Elf to get down, and we did it. Wow. Okay, I did not expect that. That was a surprise even to myself. But good job, everybody, and thank you, Bearded Fortress Chaos and Silverhood Gaming, for helping with that battle. Congratulations, Silverhood, for that extra points there as well. Those extra scrolls. And let's move on to the next battle, starting off a new map for the next 30 minutes. Now, if you want to play Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link. If you're watching over on YouTube, all you have to do is click on the link and you will be brought to our lovely Stream Raiders game as well. You just need an active Twitch account, but you can absolutely play it. Sorry, Jay had to get out. Oh, wrong screen. That's the one that isn't all lit up. That's the one that I use beforehand. Sorry, Jay had to get out of the SR in order to play DDO. No problem at all. Hey, Rose Moonshine. I know ads. 30 seconds of ads are a pain in the ass. I know, and usually they happen at the wrong time. Slav Tomato, Mr. Tomato. What do you call a cow with no legs? beef, steak. Anyone know what you call a cow with no legs? Fucked. Like, he's really fucked. He won't be able to move, the poor bastard. Trying to think. Ground beef. Ground beef? Ground beef? Oh, ground beef would make sense. Slab tomato. Is that the correct answer? Some ground beef. What do you call a cow during an earthquake? I'm trying to think of something witty, but I just can't right now at this point. I do love a good joke. Nebe, I'm not sure. What do you call a cow during an earthquake? And Slav Tomato, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button today. A milkshake. Oh my god. A milkshake. So we had, what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. What do you call a cow during an earthquake? A milkshake. Hydrate those titties. Check your Instagram. I've sent you a pic. Okay, guys, we're going to have a look at Instagram. And have a look at Lightheart's big deck. It looks like. Oh, wow. How many cards are in there? This is a photo of Lightheart's lockbox with all his Pokemon cards. Looks like quite a number of cards. To be honest. Including a lovely shiny Blastoise, a radiant Blastoise, at the top there. How many of them are there? That looks pretty cool. Hydrate them titties. I will hydrate them in just a moment, my friend. Thank you. So, guys, I might play Lamb. What was it called? Cult of the Lamb. On Wednesday. I'll just give me a moment to check, look into it. Thank you very much for all the opinions and the kind of overall, summary. I guess the summary that of the game. So that will help. The purpose that follow you, Love Foxy. That was me, but I was unable to verify myself. Ah, okay, Rose Moonshine. You still got your muscle flexing. Welcome anyway. Hey, OJ, says Crimson Conquest Custom. My lovely Triple C. How are you, Triple C? I hope Triple C is doing well this evening. Are you doing well, Triple C? How does the moon cut its hair? Okay, guys. I'm sad about the boiling water. It shall be missed. God. How does the moon cut its hair? I'm not sure. I think you would like Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, people have been saying it. Eclipse it. Really? Really? Is this what we're doing? Is this how I'm doing this show? Lots of these kind of knock-knock jokes. Meow, meow. Been a minute since I've been here, but hello. Cecil Meowser. Meow. I don't know, have you played it, Cecil, but we played Stray on the last 2 streams, which would definitely fit in with your meow. So maybe you've played it before, but if you did, let me know and what you thought of Stray. Rose Moonshine. What do you call a man with a shovel on his head? Shovel head. Do you mean a shovel in his head or on his head? Like, is it on his head or is it like in his head? If it was in his head, I'd kind of say what a mega thug is saying, and that would be, yeah, call a fucking doctor. Triple C. I'm amazing. Had a real grass-feed hamburger. Oh, man, that sounds good. For the first time, and I'm never going back to the other stuff. That was your first time having a grass-fed or even a ground-fed hamburger? They're night and day. Night and day. Like, for us here in Ireland, for example, we know nothing but ground-fed beef. Like, all of our livestock eat from the land. So what a lot of people, for example, in larger countries, let's say the USA, for example, a lot of people don't know what ground fed is because they might be fed with like corn and stuff like that, okay? So there's a huge difference when you taste meat that has been ground fed, like fed from the land, versus, let's say, corn. Now you could argue that corn is from the land, yes it is, but you know, it's just it gives a different taste, and the taste is so different. So if you let me know if you know the difference and what you think of it. Definitely very good, Crimson Conquest, very good. That you mentioned that. I've been very Doug Rose Moonshine. What do you call a man with a shovel in his head? Doug. What do you call a man without a shovel on his head? I'd say that would be a good thing, Rose Moonshine, if you don't have a shovel in your head. Someone digging for compliments. Hey, handsome fecker. Hey, Marcus the gay. You gay. Gay! How are you, Marcus the gay? Cecil, you said you've been meaning to play it. Okay, it's a nice game. If you actually have a PlayStation, they're giving it for free on PlayStation. Well, you'd have to have like an active, you know, the monthly subscription. But you could just buy it. You could just buy the monthly subscription for a month, then cancel it, so you get it even cheaper than you'd get it on Steam, for example. Just in case. That's how I got it. In the US, they pump them up with corn and soy. Very true. What do you call nuts on your chin? A good time. Mouthful of cock. Oh, Lord. Douglas. It doesn't really feel heavy, greasy in my stomach, and seems to digest better. It does, because it's not full of corn. Corn takes a longer to digest. So yeah, it should taste better. But it's good that you're going to try eat ground fed. Hopefully the price difference isn't too extreme. Let's just put it that way. Because you know, that's generally why people do that, is because, well, it's just cheaper to feed the cattle corn than letting them graze off the fields. Like, farmers might not have the land to allow enough of their cattle, for example, to feast off it, and that's kind of the reason why they do it in the first place, to protect the land and such. Or, as I said, they might just not have enough land. Blue in Cubis. Hope you're keeping well, my man. I'm doing very, very well. So at the start of the stream, guys, we started talking about the new Lord of the Rings series. If anyone has seen it, I know it only came out like 2 or 3 days ago, so you might not have seen it yet. But let me know what your thoughts are. We spent the start of the stream talking about my thoughts, and then we went on to a couple of different review sites. We went on to IMDb, we went on to Rotten Tomatoes, and we also went on to Metacritic, just to kind of have a look at what kind of people said, what they kind of said about it. No, it's only 2 episodes are out so far. Just so you know, you have an idea of what people are saying about it. So there you go. About 2.8 expensive. Oh wow. Okay, a lot more expensive. But at least you know it's quality, right? What did the dick say to the condom, says Rome Moonshine? What did the dick say to the condom? Oh, I'm sure I heard that one before. It's like, between me and you, it's gonna... what is it? I can't remember what the answer is. It's like, between you... I know, what did it... Cover me, I'm going in. There we go. What did the dick say to the condom? Cover me, I'm going in. Oh man, I don't know. It's not based on the book Tolkien did, so they're grasping at straws. Pretty much, Triple C. Lightheart. There's over £300 worth of cards waiting to be graded. I also own an Ancient Mew still sealed from the Pokemon movie. My special delivery Charizard is worth 10k. 10k? Man, you're sitting on a gold mine. Soon you'll be able to buy a house with that. That's some high value Pokemon cards that you have. P.S. I'm on week 6 of your Pyramid Drops program. Awesome. Night, Nebe, thanks for coming in, my friend. Good news as well, by the way, Cecil. Since you're halfway through the Pyramid Drop program, I'm spending a lot of time at the moment updating parts of the fitness website. So I currently just updated to add in vegetarian menus. That may or may not appeal to you, but for people who like it, or maybe it's just, if you want a bit of a vegetarian meal every so often, there's lots of choices added in. I also added in a steps to success, which is going to definitely help out people who are beginners and they need a little bit more of that help. I've added in an eating plan as well, which pretty much discusses my eating plan on a great way mostly for losing weight. You can definitely use it for bulking, but it would be easier to do it for losing weight in general. And I'm adding in 5 more fitness plans as we speak. I have 1 done. They're very specialized fitness plans, but I'm adding in 5 more. And also then I'm going to be adding in some extra videos just to help people through the basic, guiding them through the website, because I feel that there's a lot of content. It's like a big database, the website, right? But I'm going to adding in a lot of more kind of, making it easier to guide through it and helping people out, just in case. So there's a lot of work going on that fitness website. So vegetarian menus, adding on more to the original menus after I get this next workload done. Added on a couple of extra pages, such as the eating plan, the steps to success to guide people through it. I'm adding in 5 more fitness plans, specialized ones. You might see some of this stuff on the website already. And then I'm adding in some guiding videos as well, spread throughout the website. So lots of work coming on the website. So good to see that you're halfway through the Pyramid Drop fitness plan, my friend. Hope it's going well. I wish I kept all my cards safe. You could definitely, like, if you're someone who likes the cards, like if you like, cards like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, all that, there can be definitely a lot of value if you just keep them very safe, and you never know how much they're worth. Like as Lightheart said, he has a Charizard worth like 10 grand. Like imagine one card being worth 10,000. I know it's not this card, but just as an example. If you have, and we're going to use this again, guys. We're going to use this again. Oh, the deck. Yeah, my deck. My deck is failing me. But as I said, guys, if you like to have a big deck like mine, if you do have a big deck like mine, then you'll definitely appreciate collecting or keeping these lovely cards safe where possible. Yeah, 2-pronged attack. We do like being attacked from both sides. Absolutely. The Medlo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Medlo. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Welcome. CCC, you're saying I like the casting for Gilgalad though? Yeah. Now who's got the bigger deck? Maybe you. But it's not about the size of the deck that counts, guys. You can have a big thick deck like I have, okay? You can have a big girthy deck, and we all like to put a big girthy deck in our hands now and again, right? We love to play with a big girthy deck. We like to just do some cool fun things to a big girthy deck. But it's not about the size of the deck. It's literally how you use it and the cards within that deck, because you could have a gigantic deck, but realistically it's only about this much of the deck that's really the most important part of the deck. So how you use the deck is the most important part. But either way, we do like to have a big girthy deck in our hands. We do love playing with a big girthy deck, don't we? Oh yeah. Fit this in your mouth. I could try to put it in my mouth, but I don't think I'll succeed. I can tell you that much. Exercise is effort, Marcus. Yes, exercise is effort, but it is worth all the effort. If that's something you want, it's definitely worth all the effort. Victorious! Mwah! Big kisses blowing your way, Victorious. Make sure you catch that lovely kiss. Do not let someone steal your kiss, Victorious. Morty Bear asking me to stretch. I'll do that in just a moment. Medlow, I'm loving the unicorn teams. We do love a good unicorn. We do love a good unicorn. Thank you for appreciating my lovely unicorns. We have unicorns. We have rainbows. We have unicorns up here, and we have a unicorn in the background. Unicorn. Unicorn. Grab my tongue, Charlie. Blech. Charlie. Charlie. Has anyone ever seen the little animation on, you probably could see it on YouTube nowadays, Charlie the Unicorn? If you've never seen Charlie the Unicorn, you need to go and watch Charlie the Unicorn. It's fucking hilarious. Who has seen Charlie the Unicorn before? They stole my freaking kidney. Yeah, exactly. Charlie, it's up the magic mountain, Charlie. It's in the cave, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. What's that, Charlie? It's what's that fucking, you Candy Mountain. What's that dinosaur? What did it name the dinosaur? It's a Terrapilopsidon, darling. Oh, all praise Terrapilopsidon. Whatever. It's like, what the fuck is a Terrapilopsidon or whatever? It's just so weird. It's so funny. Yeah, it definitely brings me back to my school days. That's when I originally saw it. Like, that's how old it actually is. You know, it's completely meme worthy. It's just complete meme worthy. So Jay is a pancake then, not done till flipped on both sides. Oh, we do like being a pancake from time to time, you know. I'm not ashamed. Guys, one thing you need to know about me, and if you've ever seen my J for play, this is J for play. If you've ever seen my J for pay platform, you know, I'm not afraid to explore my sexuality. And we had a chat, we had a conversation on the last stream, a big conversation about sexuality. We have talked about how sexuality has been demonized over many years, not only by religious, religious beliefs and, this and that and blah, 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 but also by politicians and, this is wrong, this should be there, this is, and like cutting off things and not giving it enough information about stuff, making stuff seem scary than what it actually is, all this propaganda and stuff. Like, we've been victimized and thinking that sexuality and exploring who you are is a bad thing. It's been demonized over the years. And we had a big conversation about that on the previous stream. Feel free to go and watch it if you wish. It's over on YouTube. Definitely feel free to check out my YouTube channel. Speaking of YouTube, I'll be back to making regular YouTube videos very soon. I'm just at the moment completely occupied with my fitness website. It takes me a lot of time, but I'm really adding a lot of content, and there's videos being added to it very soon where I'm guiding you even more. So I'm really hoping that that's going to really help even more people coming into the winter. I know it's the fall now, but soon coming into the winter and the eventual summer, where people are going to be like, la, all the work that I put in now, it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off in the long run. Fitness is a marathon, guys. It's not a sprint. It takes time. And that's what people, especially when you're new to it, you have to understand that. But all this that I'm putting in right now is going to definitely help people in the future. So yes, I'm putting in a lot of time into the fitness website at the moment, but I'll be back onto making regular YouTube videos once this big load of content has been added. But yes, so we talked about sexuality and stuff on the previous stream, and I definitely am not someone who shies away from exploring. I've definitely over the years, over the last couple, let's say the last 4 or so years, I definitely started to open up and explore my sexuality a lot more. And I think we all should. In case you're afraid of opening up and being like, what do I like? What don't I like? What do I want to explore? What fetishes do I have? All this stuff. Don't be scared. Embrace it. It's who you are. And you might think it's a bit strange, it's a bit weird, but there's going to be someone out there who thinks it's fucking fascinating. And the thing is, celebrate who you are. Don't hide it. Celebrate it. Don't listen to what the politicians say. Don't listen to what the religious people say or whatever your belief is. Just go and be you. Enjoy your sexuality. And that's what I like to embrace and give that fantasy over on J for pay, for example. And speaking, I have a surprise for you all tonight. I have a surprise for every one of you here tonight. Something you will have never seen before. Something you have never seen, at least from me, before. And you guys are going to be the first people to ever see it. The first people to ever see it. And it's for all of you. Right now. And if you like it, please let me know, because if you do like it, a cow with no legs, absolutely, a cow with no legs, we'd love some ground beef. It is definitely beefy. What you're going to see on your screen is definitely going to be something very different. You're not going to expect it. You might be thinking in your head right now, brainstorming, what could it be, what could it be, what could it be? You're not going to guess it. Well, maybe you do. Maybe you might know. I've not felt stronger than since I started following your programs, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Cecil. Believe in the process. Guys, Cecil is testament to those fitness plans. So definitely. And it's only going to get better. I'm putting so much time and effort into the fitness website at the moment. I want to help as many of you guys as possible for very, very affordable prices on that. Did anyone get the name? Oh, Leoplorodon Morty Bear. Thank you very much, Morty Bear. I could not guess the name of that dinosaur that they mentioned in Charlie and the Unicorn. And Cecil said the same. It's like, look, Charlie, it's a Leoplorodon. Leoplorodon, Charlie. It's just so like, what the fuck is a Leoplorodon? It's like so. Out of all the dinosaurs, a Leoplorodon. I bet a J has opened up. I hate exploring, it hurts, says Rose. I started late, but once I started, no one could stop me, says Eagle. I like to hear that. I choose to embrace my own chaos. My own personal videos, says Lightheart. Oh, everyone gets personal videos. So guys, in just a moment, I'm going to show you a new thing you have never seen before. With me, that is, of course, at least. You probably have seen this, something like this before. But never with myself. No one ever has. No one ever has. And a Morty Bear asking me to stretch. Absolutely, I could use that stretch because that's going to help me lead into the surprise. Actually, that's going to really help me lead into the next segment. So thank you very much for that. Aki Raccoon coming in to make sure that he feeds me as well. I might need a lot of food after the presentation that I'm going to be putting on next. People are going, oh, what could this be? What could it be? What's the big surprise coming your way in just a moment, guys? What is the surprise? We just don't know. Jay in drag? It's going to take me a while to dress up in drag, just saying. Like, literally, it's like when you watch RuPaul and they're like, okay, you have like 20 minutes to get, or 15 or whatever minutes to get into like quick drag. Like, if they have to do this, like, quick drag in 15, imagine how long it's going to take me. Twerking? Oh, my. Oh, my. We're going to watch Charlie and the Unicorn. No, that's not it, but I definitely want to just watch that piece. Take my tongue, Charlie. That's definitely something that I want. Get that stretch over there. That's definitely something that I want to show you if you haven't seen it before. A bit of Charlie Unicorn. It's just a pic of him in latex. How did you know it was a pic of me in latex? Okay, guys, it's time for the big reveal in just a moment, because I have to take a short break. I have to take a pee, and I have to get ready. I'll be back in approximately 60 seconds. So don't go away, people. Don't go away. I'm taking a quick 60 seconds break. And then you're getting your surprise. Something you have never seen before. With me, that is. I have to state with me. Something you've never ever seen before. Roger64, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Big thank you for pressing the follow button. So guys, be right back. 60 seconds approximately. I'm just going to take a quick leak. And when I come back, the surprise begins. Gruff. 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 Puppy J is in the house. Puppy J is here. Now that's a surprise. Did anyone guess Puppy J is going to be here? Anyone guess that? Puppy J is in the house, peoples. Puppy J is in the house. Oh yes, he is in the house. He is in the house. He is in the house. Oh my god, I'm so turned on. You want to be turned on? That's a big tongue. To be able to get my tongue down that far, that just shows it has to be big. Nope, dogging it. Dogging it. It's a great time. It's a great time. So guys, as a surprise for tonight, this is me showing you something new. Something very, very new. Gruff. Gruff. As we said, guys, as we said, explore your sexuality. Have a bit of fun with it. Have a bit of fun with it. Now, you could absolutely do this for like cosplay, roleplay. You could do this for Halloween. You could do this at a party. It doesn't have to be sexual or anything like that, of course. It's completely up to you how you want to, you know, represent it and stuff. But yeah, it's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of, you know, roleplay and stuff like that. But guess what I have to say. Guess what's going to come up on J for Play in the not too distant future. Guess what type of content we're going to put on the J for Play? That's what we're going to be doing. That's how we do it. I'm so conflicted. It's very hot, but it covers your beard. The tongue, oh my. It's like, do you know a dog? Do you know a dog when a dog is panting? And where's your tail to wag with? Oh, Aki Raccoon, we can't show you the tail. The tail's a little bit too much for Twitch as it is. The tail is already a bit too much for Twitch as it is. Where's the harness? Oh, the harness is not on me right now. I mean, I find it fun to play with pups on a night out, but I don't find it sexual. That's it. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. That's all it has to be. You know, make it how you want it, but it's just a bit of fun at the end of the day. Now, the thing is, one thing you might not have known is that when you take out the face, the body looks even bigger. Right? Because you're not so focused on the face as much anymore, because that's pretty much hid. That's the glory of masks in general. You focus more on the rest of it along with it. So now as I said already, this actually isn't mine. So this mask, I'm just showing you how it actually looks, so you can actually take off the front of it if you want. Now, this mask isn't mine. It's actually a friend of mine. I actually have my own one being ordered at the moment, and it's blue. So it has a blue front, because blue is my favorite color. I couldn't guess, but I'm not surprised as pups are everywhere I look lately. Not complaining, just noticed. I can't imagine it gets warm underneath. It does get warm. But, you know, I don't know how people would wear this for hours. Like, I could not wear this for hours. A few minutes, yeah, or whatever. I could definitely do that. But a few hours would be a bit too much. Get moist, says Ron Moonshine. Posture check. Getting moist. And Aki Raccoon wants me to eat. I'm like, this is going to be hard for me to eat like this. But Puppy's hungry. Puppy's definitely hungry. Tasty. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. I just wanted to show you something a little bit different, bit of fun. That's all it is, just a little bit of fun. But yeah, just a bit of fun. Woo, we are back. We're back. Let me fix my lovely hair. Because it's all going to be flattened. It's going to have hat hair, so to speak, flat hair. Going to have flat hair, but it's fine. We can understand why it's all flat. Now. But yes. So this is the lovely puppy. A lovely puppy mask. So this is my friend's mask that gave it to me for a loan. And I actually have my own one ordered, which is going to come eventually, probably about 2 or so weeks, to actually try it. I've never done this before. My first time wearing one was actually this weekend, just to try it out. I actually, I always had it in the back of my head. I'd like to try one, but I don't think I'd ever, do you know when you're not used to something and you just want to, when you're not used, it kind of looks like Batman for a moment now. When I'm holding it like this, it's kind of like a bit of a Batman mask or something. But when you're not used to, when you're looking and you're like, what the hell? I was like, I don't know if I'm into that or whatever. It's not. You have to try it. Don't knock it until you try it. Now you might kind of instinctively be like, not for me. That's fine, that's cool, of course it is. But, try stuff, like explore your sexuality, whatever it is. Or, as I said, you can just use this for cosplay, roleplay, Halloween, whatever, or a party. It doesn't have to be sexual. It's sexual if you make it sexual. Simple as that. Now, obviously, these would be definitely, lots of the times they would be, considered just sexual just by nature, but they don't have to be. But have a bit of fun with it. You know, different masks. They don't have to be dogs. It could be anything. They could be like what a lot of guys like. Actually, what I've noticed is they like things like wrestler masks. You know, because they think it's more manly. Like, yeah, wrestling, yeah, bro. It's like it's the same thing. It's just that this is shaped out of an animal. You know, whereas the wrestler mask, well, it's just usually like a, you know, those old wrestling masks. Liam Livier, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Liam Livier. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of the puppy check. Anyway, so yeah, so this little fellow and his brother are going to be stars in the not too distant future on a certain platform, you know, on a certain platform. So this is going to be a star on a certain platform of mine in the not too distant future. So if you're into this type of thing, or well, if you're just curious, you might see a little bit of this from time to time in the future. Just saying. Sneak preview, world exclusive, guys, world exclusive to you lovely people. So I hope you enjoyed that little surprise right there. So yes. Wait, let me check that on Charlie. I just got my first wrestling singlet recently, so there we go. See, already exploring it. Now, wrestling, of course, the singlets, obviously, for athletic purposes, or you could definitely. I love how Charlie is literally the second option. Let's see, complete series 1-5. Candy Mountain. Is this the Candy Mountain one? Yeah, this is Candy Mountain. I want to try a swing. Why not? I actually haven't done a swing. I've seen plenty of swings, but I actually haven't done a swing before. But yeah, singlets can be really nice. I like to see men wrestle. You own a latex suit? Very nice. See, when people see this stuff, then they're more open to talking about it. Other than that, they're like, you know. I know. I'm not opposed to seeing two, you know, nice men wrestling for my attention. Thank you very much, Chaos. Let's jump into the next battle of Stream Raiders there, my lovely people. And thank you for everyone joining in on this battle. A much bigger turnout this time, so much appreciated. Let's see, can we get this battle done? The first battle of this particular new map. Who's this little bearded rogue running over there, running after the things off in the distance? Probably a treasure chest of some description. That's what rogues generally like to run after, the chests. Which we don't blame them. I own stuff I would probably get banned for saying, nah, I doubt it. All you're doing is just mentioning some stuff you're into. Sombre Athena, congratulations on your extra scrolls right there, my friend. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, a lovely community pixelated game, easy, simple browser game to play, then definitely click on the lovely link that will be in your chat box about now. I'm just going checking what quests I can do. Healing, kill 2 range, get forces from tanking. Yeah, the tanking's probably closer to me. And yeah, so many quests. It's like going on through this one, which is really good. Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah, I'll try and get the tank one for this one as well. Seems to be like a good prize. I'm going to put my tank on the other side. Chaos puts a tank on that side. Alright. Get banned on Twitch. Okay, 2 men wrestle for your attention. Who would get your attention more? The winner or the loser? I guess it depends on how they fight. You know? I guess it depends on how they fight. And plus whoever one is maybe the hottest. I don't know. Why can't I just have both? Why not? I forgot about Stream Raiders. Alright guys, we're going to... If you haven't seen this before, we're going to watch. It's only like 3 or so minutes in length. If you've never seen Charlie the Unicorn before, now is your time to check it out with me.
Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, wake up! Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up!
Why is this in
God,
like
you
German?
guys. This had better be pretty freaking important. Is the meadow on fire?
No, Charlie, we found a map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain. Come with us, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, it'll be an adventure. We're going on an adventure, Charlie.
Yeah, Candy Mountain, right. I'm just gonna, go back to sleep now.
No, Charlie, you have to come with us to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Charlie, Candy Mountain. It's a land of sweets and joy. And join us.
Please stop bouncing on me.
Candy Mountain,
Stop bouncing on me.
Yeah, Candy Mountain.
All right, fine. I'll go with you to Candy Mountain.
La 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 la.
Enough with the singing already.
Our first stop is over there, Charlie.
Oh, God, what is that?
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
All right, guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer. Shun.
Yeah.
It has spoken. It has told us the way.
It didn't say anything.
It's just over this bridge, Charlie. This magical bridge of hope and wonder.
Is anyone else getting, covered in splinters? Seriously, guys, we shouldn't be on this thing.
Charlie. 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 Charlie.
I'm right here. What do you want?
We're on a bridge, Charlie. We're here.
Well, what do you know? There actually is a Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Candy Mountain, you fill me with sweet, sugary goodness. Go inside the Candy Mountain cave, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, go inside the cave. Magical wonders are to behold when you enter.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna stay out here.
But you have to enter the Candy Mountain Candy Cave, Charlie.
Then they always have a weird song at the end of
when
it.
you're down and looking for some cheering up, then just head right on up to the Candy Mountain Cave. When you get inside, you'll find yourself a cheery land, such a happy and joy-filled and perky merry land. They've got lollipops and gummy drops and candy things, oh so many things that will brighten up your day. It's impossible to wear a frown in Candy
It's
Town.
actually
It's the
strawberry
mecca of the Candy
flavored.
Cave. They've got jelly beans and coconuts with little hats, candy rats, chocolate bats. It's a wonderland of sweets. Ride the candy train to town and hear the candy band, candy bells. It's a
very
treat
creamy.
as they march across the land. Cherry ribbons stream across the sky and to the ground. Turn around, it astounds. It's a dancing candy tree. In the candy cave, imagination runs so free. So now, Charlie, please will you go into the cave?
All right, fine. I'll go into the freaking Candy Cave. This had better be good.
Yeah. Goodbye, Charlie. Yeah, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye? What? Hey, what's going on here? Hello? Who is that? Oh, what happened? Oh, they took my freaking kidney.
Oh god. It's guys, if you've never seen Charlie the Unicorn before, it's just such a classic. Charlie! Come here, Charlie! If you're never going to remember anything, it's always going to be the Charlie! Charlie! Oh my god. I love you, Jason Steele. I think that's, I can't remember which, I think the first two were the best ones, and then after that I was like, yeah. But yeah, it's many years ago. What, 2008? So that's 14? Is that 14 years ago? Carl the Llama. I've never actually seen Carl the Llama. Maybe was it made by the same people? I'd say this was almost like a university project or something. And just how it Film Count, they have a lot of subscribers. They might have oh my god, they actually made more stuff after. I never looked into that. Llama. Okay, let me watch the first episode. Let's watch the first episode together. Or why did I cue it? Is this the first episode? I'd imagine so. How long is it?
Oh!
Oh my god, it's long. Let's have a quick look at it. So let's just have a quick look at it and see.
Oh, there is a dead human in our house.
Oh, hey! How did he get here?
Carl, what did you do?
Me? I didn't do this.
Explain what happened, Carl.
I've never seen him before in my life.
Why did you kill this person, Carl?
I do not kill people. That is my least favorite thing to do.
Tell me, Carl, exactly what you were doing before I got home.
All right. Well, I was upstairs.
Okay.
I was sitting in my room.
Yes.
Reading a book.
Go on.
And well, this guy walked in.
Okay.
So I went up to him.
Yes.
And I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl, that kills people.
Wow! I didn't know that.
How could you not know that?
Yeah, I'm in the wrong here. I suck.
What happened to his hands?
What's that?
His hands. Why are they missing?
Well, I kind of cooked them up and ate them.
Carl!
Well, I was hungry, and well, you know, when you crave hands, that's.
Why on earth would you do that?
I was hungry for hands. Give me a break.
Hungry for hands.
My stomach was making the rumblies that only hands would satisfy.
What is wrong with you, Carl?
Well, I kill people and I eat hands. That's two things.
True. Oh, it's another Jason Steele thing. Okay.
Carl, what on earth was all that?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
You sunk an entire cruise ship, Carl.
Are you sure that was me? I would think I would remember something like that.
Carl, I watched you fire a harpoon into the captain's face.
That sounds dangerous.
You were headbutting children off the side of the ship.
That must have been horrifying to
And
watch.
then you started making out with the ice sculptures.
Thank God that the children weren't on board to see it.
Carl, why is the lifeboat all red and sticky?
Well, I guess you could say it is red and sticky.
Carl, what are we standing in?
Would you believe it's strawberry milkshake?
No, I would not believe that.
Melted gumdrops.
No.
Boat nectar.
No.
Some of God's tears.
Tell me the truth, Carl.
Fine. It's the lovely elderly couple from 2B.
Carl!
Well, they were taking all the crescent
I
rolls.
can't believe what I'm hearing.
I will not apologize for art.
Where are the other lifeboats?
Whoa, you won the prize. I didn't even notice that.
Where are the other lifeboats, Carl?
Looking at the trajectory of the moon and the sun, probably at the bottom of the ocean. I bet lots of holes in them.
Carl!
I have a problem. I have a serious problem.
You are just terrible today.
Shh. Do you hear that? That's the sound of forgiveness.
That's the sound of people drowning, Carl.
That is what forgiveness sounds like. Screaming and then silence.
Oh, okay, so they're just short episodes, but there's like a lot of them. Okay, so it's like it's a compilation. Okay. Alright.
Carl, we're supposed to be on vacation.
I don't know about you, but I am having a wonderful time here.
You toppled the South American government, Carl.
The people have spoken. Viva la resistance.
You pushed the resistance leader into a giant fan.
He was a traitor and a scoundrel.
He was trying to stop you from pushing other people into a giant fan.
Oh, that was a foot. I appear to have swallowed an entire person.
That would be the hotel bartender.
Well, that explains why my mojito is taking so long.
It was horrifying. Your mouth unhinged like a snake.
Wow, that sounds pretty awesome.
I can't go anywhere with you, Carl.
That hurt my feelings. Now we're both in the wrong.
I want to go home. We're leaving.
In that case, I should probably mention that I filled our luggage with orphan meat.
What?
Well, I'm building a meat dragon, and not just any meat will do.
You know what? Forget.
Meat dragon. You know that line that he said there a moment ago about now that makes us both in the wrong. Oh my god. That sounds so similar to a line that was used on me before. Ugh. God.
Forget it. I'm not even shocked anymore.
Ah, that's no fun.
This has become the norm for you, Carl.
I'll have to try harder next time.
Please don't.
I feel like I've been issued a challenge.
Carl!
It's too late now. You. I totally don't remember your name.
We've known each other for 3 years, Carl.
And what an impression you've made.
My name is Paul.
What?
I said my name is Paul.
Oh, I thought you were a woman.
Why would you think that?
Mostly the hat. Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well,
I thought it was a woman,
if you'll
too.
excuse me, I have some pictures to delete from my computer.
It just goes to show how much a hat can change someone, even if it's an animal. Okay, let's watch one more. They're only like, what, a minute or so each? They're quick.
Carl, you've tracked mud all over the carpet.
Now that right there is a mess.
I just had it cleaned yesterday, Carl.
I'm not responsible for this. I've been jamming on the saxophone all morning.
They're clearly your hoof prints, Carl.
Then there is an imposter on the loose.
They lead directly to you.
Clue number 1. The imposter is a phantom.
Carl, stop avoiding.
What the hell?
Carl!
Happy birthday!
It's not. Please tell me you had nothing to do with this.
Why don't you blow out your candle?
You've gone too far this time, Carl.
What's that? It's hard to hear you over the sound of melting city.
How did you even do this?
A dollop of fairy dust.
Carl.
I ripped the tag off a mattress.
This isn't funny, Carl.
Who's laughing? Clearly not all the people who just exploded.
I'm leaving. I've had enough of this.
But think of all the perfectly roasted faces we get to munch on now.
What? Why?
Because we're friends, and friendship is two pals munching on a well-cooked face together.
That isn't friendship, Carl. That's sick.
Well, then you're probably not gonna like your birthday decorations.
It's not even my... Oh, my God.
Surprise!
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I thought you liked faces. Obviously, there's a miscommunication.
This is awful, Carl.
You're right, it's not nearly as tasteful as I pictured it in my
I
head.
think I'm gonna throw... Oh, God, one touched me.
This was clearly the wrong way to go.
You think, Carl?
What can I say? I expected them to be cooked more. Raw face is just gross.
That isn't the problem, Carl. Why would you think any of this was a good idea?
Probably because I'm a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence.
Oh.
I don't understand how you keep forgetting that.
Yeah. So, penny for a pound. This is a series on YouTube. You can search for it on Film Cow. So that's the name there, Film Cow. Or else you can just type in Limas with hats, or you can type in what we were watching, Charlie the Unicorn. I wanted to watch. Was it the second episode of Charlie and the Unicorn? Yeah. This is the last one. And then we'll move on from here. Carl, I don't understand how you keep forgetting that. I know. How do you keep forgetting he's a dangerous sociopath, right?
Glub, glub, glub,
God,
glub.
glub. We're from the future, isn't
Glub,
it?
glub, glub, glub. Look over there. It's a coral reef.
Oh, look, it's you guys. And you're floating.
Charlie, we're scuba diving, Charlie. We're exploring the depths of the ocean blue. Oh,
1 second.
no. Here comes a school of poisonous fugu fish. No.
Fugu
Fugu.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those. So, go away. I'm watching TV.
The vortex is open.
Oh, God. Okay, what is this?
Charlie, we're being pulled into the vortex. Swim away, fugu fish. Swim away.
Come on now. You guys are freaking me out. Turn this thing off.
There's no stopping the vortex, Charlie. Fugu.
Guys. Or girls. I'm really not sure what you two are.
Charlie, I have the amulet.
What amulet? What's going on?
The amulet, Charlie. The magical amulet. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
The amulet. In there. We did it. We got the amulet.
Great. Now go away. I'm tired of the horrible things that happen when you're around.
No, Charlie. No. We have to take the amulet to the Banana King.
Oh, yes, the Banana King, of course. Absolutely
The Banana
not.
King.
He's counting on us, Charlie. If we don't get the amulet to the Banana King, the vortex will open and let out 1,000 years of darkness.
I'm
No, darkness.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll go.
Yay! Darkness.
Darkness. Oh yes, the Banana King.
What are you two doing? Stop that. Wow, look at that.
Sí. El hombre con el sombrero nos envió. Él nos contó muchas historias asombrosas.
What?
Cenamos el tortugas esta noche. Serán buenos, ¿sí?
Ah, what did you two do?
Sí. Soy feliz.
Just keep walking, Charlie. Keep walking.
Hop on board the train, Charlie. It's gonna take us to the Banana King.
I don't see any train.
Says
All I see
acknowledge
is the
that
giant
after this.
sneaker.
It's the choo-choo
Thank
shoe,
you.
Charlie. The choo-choo shoe. Hurry, Charlie. It's about to leave. Chugga, 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 shoo, shoo. Chugga, 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 shoo, shoo.
Yeah, I forgot my boarding pass. I'll just walk.
We're here, Charlie. The temple of the Banana King.
Great. Let's leave the amulet and go home. Who is that?
Oh yeah, penny for
No,
a pound.
really. You guys see it, right? I gotta be honest, I'm getting creeped out here. Somebody say something.
Charlie, you look quite down with your big sad eyes and your big fat frown. The world doesn't have to be so gray. Charlie, when your life's a mess, when you're feeling blue, always in distress, I know what can wash that sad away. All you have to do is put a banana in your ear.
A banana in my ear?
Put a ripe banana right into your favorite ear. It's true,
Says who?
so true. Once it's in your gloom, will disappear. The bad in the world is hard to hear when in your ear a banana cheers. So go and put a banana in your ear. Put a banana in your ear.
I'd rather keep my ear clear.
You will never be happy if you live your life in fear. It's true,
Says you.
so true. When it's in the skies are bright and clear. Oh, every day of every year the sun shines bright in this big blue sphere. So go and put a banana in your ear.
Of course he burst into flames.
Go forth, magical amulet. Return to the Banana King.
I want to know.
Charlie, you're the Banana King.
What? Hey.
I want to know what kind of LSD the creators were on when they made this. I really want to know what type of LSD it had, because I want some.
Hold on a minute.
You're the Banana King, Charlie!
No, I'm not. That doesn't even make sense.
All hail the Banana King.
I'm not the Banana King.
You are the Banana King.
No, I'm...
Banana, 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 banana.
I am the Banana King.
Yay!
You are the Banana King!
I'm the Banana King, yeah. Hey, where'd you go? Guys? Hello? Get me down from here. Ah! Okay, that's a sprain. Hello? Hello? Guys, where are you? Ah, you gotta be. Great, they robbed me. Ah!
Charlie!
What? What do you want?
For God's sake. Like, poor Charlie. He's like, I don't want anything to do with you guys. And then he goes along with them on some sort of adventure. And then towards the end, they have a song. Then he just starts to just slightly begins to believe these guys. Just slightly. And then he's like, oh, okay, maybe I am the Banana King. Or, oh, okay, I'll go into Candy Mountain. And, oh... And then, just when you start to believe, when he starts to believe, something always bad happens to poor Charlie. Oh. It's a pity that's only like 5 episodes long. But, you know, it's a nice little series. But yeah, if you do want to watch more of those guys, Charlie the Unicorn. Because fucking unicorns are bastards. Yeah. If you do want to watch more of them, Charlie the Unicorn is the name of that little animated... Excuse me. Because I was just eating at the same time. It's the name of that animated series. And also, Cecil Meowser. Actually, let me put me up on the big screen for this one. Cecil Meowser. Thank you so much, my friend, for helping paying the electricity bills by your lovely, lovely subscription. So much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. But yeah, so we watched like 3 episodes of Llamas with hats. Then we watched some Charlie the Unicorn. So I hope you enjoyed something a little bit different. And then just before that, we had a little bit of a surprise visit from a new friend of mine who will be featuring in the not too distant future a little bit more elsewhere. And this will be our lovely little puppy, a little puppy friend. Now the big question is, that you might be wondering is, Will it be me wearing the mask? Or will it be someone else wearing the mask? Who knows? Who knows? Just because I wore it there doesn't mean that I'm going to be the one wearing it. Who knows? Ooh, the questions to be answered. The questions to be answered. But I can tell you where you'll get where a preview of that will be in the not too distant future. And also I can tell you where, well, all the proof will be in the not too distant future. Excuse me. Tame the doggy. Excuse me, I'm coughing. That's what happens when I'm about to laugh, when I just had food at the same time. But yeah, tame it, spankies. Spank the doggy. Spank that doggy. There might be a bit of that, or some other interesting stuff. Raziel liking the doggy. Absolutely. Something very different, absolutely, right? Lightheart, thanks for joining in, my friend. Hope you enjoyed the show and hope you enjoyed the little bit of a extra special treat that we had tonight. So guys, I have a question. Insert doggy style joke. Oh, don't worry. The doggy style. That's going to be completely part of it. I mean, what? What? Doggy style, it's a type of trick, right? It's just a trick. It's like a dance. Like, do the doggy style. That's the doggy style, right? It's just a dance move, you know? You just do a little bit of woof woof and a bit of like, you know, a bit of a jiggle. That's what doggy style is. If that's what the doggy style is, I definitely love some doggy style. Definitely love some doggy style. I'm trying to type, but my BF will not leave me alone, so I'm going to go. Ha ha ha, poor Rose. Rose Moonshy's boyfriend. Leave my Rose type. Leave my Rose type. This is Rose's time. You go play with your PlayStation. Or your penis. Whichever one. But leave my Rose. Enjoy Rose's time with me on stream. They'll be definitely howling. You best come to Master later on, Jacob. To clarify matters, just because if I was to wear a doggy mask, it doesn't mean that I'm not still the master. Just so you're all aware. Just because you might wear a bit of a mask, it doesn't mean that you're still not in control. We do like being in control, but we also like to lose that control. I want to say something to you. I do want to say something. Speaking about sexuality and talking about sexuality, you know, on the last stream and just touching a little bit on it today, and of course with the surprise that we had on the stream today as well. But when it comes to sexuality, one thing that I actually enjoy is now maybe some of you may have similar to myself, and it might help you understand this as well. But I'm so used to being in control. Okay, I'm always in control of everything that I do, you know, and I like being the boss, you know, like that's why I'm my own boss. Like when I was in management, I liked being in control. I liked being the manager because I could control what was happening. You know, I had a say in stuff. I can do things my way. It can be the most efficient way, yada, 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 right? So I like being in control. So what's very sexy to me, and what's hot to me is when I give up that control. Because I'm so used to being in control that giving that up, even just for a couple of minutes or whatever the case may be, is a very, very nice thought in my mind. You know? I don't know if anyone else shares the same type of sentiment as myself, or maybe can understand. Well, I'm sure he can understand. But what I've noticed from experience as well is that people in power, a lot of people who have power, like they're in powerful positions, you know, and I don't mean sexual positions, guys. I mean like powerful positions, like jobs, for example. You could be like the CEO of a company. You're someone who's in charge. You could be like in the military. You could be a police officer, etc. You know, you're someone in charge. And what I've noticed from a lot of these people, obviously it's not going to apply to everybody, but what I've noticed is that they're so used to being in control, just losing that control, giving it up, just giving up that control, just for that little brief moment, is hot. You know, it's a really interesting thought to them, for their minds, and that's definitely something that I subscribe to. I didn't realize it. You know, at one point I didn't know, but it was something that over time I decided to notice. Rose, well, thanks, Jay. He is playing next to me, and his hand is under the covers. I'm staying on the top of the covers. Poor Rose. Rose is just trying to enjoy a little bit of streaming, and the boyfriend is like, you know, trying to get his way. Well, look, Rose, if you need to go, my friend, and keep the boyfriend happy, then absolutely feel free, my friend. But thank you very much for your time today. Always much appreciated to have you here on the lovely stream, my friend. And Joe Quinn, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Joe. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button today. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cecil's Eagle says, I noticed, yes. Cecil says, I've recently gotten into a submissive relationship myself. I'm a little bro to a big bro. That's cute. I like that. I think, to me, that's a very cute idea. There's something so pure and innocent, you know, in a way. It's just how I would look at it. It's just so pure and innocent. And there's that, come on, bro, like, teach me, bro. And it's like, it's just, you know, behind all of it, it's a really nice thought. It's a really nice idea. That's a part of it that I like. Because for me, guys, I'm a very like, you may or may not think it, but I'm a sensitive person, okay? Like, I am a sensitive person. I'm a sensitive person, just like all of us. I have feelings, you have feelings, we're human beings. It's very normal to have feelings and be emotional and want, well, you know, not that you need it, but like wanting love or wanting affection and stuff like that. I'm definitely someone like that, and I have a lot of love to give, and I love to receive love, give love, whatever, you know, and you can use that in any way that you want. But it's really great that when you can, no matter how people perceive you, like people could perceive you as, let's say now, for me, for example, me, you could look at me on the streets, you know, and I might come across, you know, I'm usually like, I'm a bit like stone-faced. I'm just like focused on where I need to get to. So I'm like, I need to get from A to B. It's like, you know, get out of my way. Like, not that I'm pushing people out of the way or anything. It's just like I'm getting to where I need to be. So like, you know, I'm shuffling around people and just trying to get from A to B. Like, you know, I'm a busy guy. I need to do what I need to do. I'm not there just... Like, sometimes I might take a slower pace and just enjoy and relax the sounds of the city and whatever. But most of the time, it's get to A to B. So if you see me, you might be a bit intimidated by me at a first glance. Or if you see me in the gym, you might be intimidated by me because, you know, I'm in the zone. I'm focused. Cecil, you definitely would know what this is about because, you know, you're a big gym guy like myself. Big into the weights. And, you know, you might see me in the gym and you might be intimidated, maybe, or maybe not, or, you know. But then behind that person, when they're outside of those type of things, like needing to get from A to B, you know, being in the gym, pushing all those weights, like that, all that testosterone, like all that fuel stuff. But then when you strip all that back and you get to know the person underneath or you're behind all this, it's not that they have a facade or anything like that, absolutely not. But there's different sides to every single person, right? So like getting to know me more, like I'm a very thoughtful person. I'm a sensitive person. I have thick skin, of course, you have to for what I do. You have to have thick skin, but I am sensitive. But I definitely can, you know, I'm not afraid to voice myself. I'm not afraid to stand up for myself. I'm quite opinionated, to say the least. I wouldn't back down, you know. But at the same time, I am sensitive. I do get emotional. I have very good control of my emotion in most respects. But at the end of the day, although I'm single, like I don't have a partner as such, like I don't have a you know, but I do love being in love. You know, I love all the niceness, all the goodness to it, and I think it can make you really, you know, it can definitely brighten up your day, having that person, even if you're just a bit, even if it's just maybe someone temporary in your life, you're like, it's just giving each other just a little bit of love, you know, there's no commitment as such, you still have your freedom or whatever, but it's just feeling that niceness, you know, all the gooey, lovey stuff. I love that shit, I really do. And I can be very sweet, I can be romantic, as I said, very thoughtful, all these, you know, good things, you know, like, you know, good, that you'd want this in a relationship and stuff, absolutely. But at the same time, you can still be all these lovely, sweet, caring, oh, he's so dear, sensitive, blah, blah, you can still be all that. But at the same time, if you need to be a fucking badass, if you need to be an alpha fucking badass, you can be an alpha badass, you know? And then when it comes to, let's say, the sexual side, the bedroom type of stuff, you never know what could happen there. Like, especially if you're open-minded, you never know what could happen when it comes to that side of things, right? So you can have all of these things. You can have this sweetness and he's so nice and he's so good and blah blah. And then you can also have that I'm a fucking alpha male, you know? And then in the bedroom, so to speak, you can then have all these other sides to you. You know, oh, he's such a gentleman. And then it's like, oh, he's such a dominant master. Oh my fuck, you know, that kind of thing. So you could be, you know, that adage, gentleman in the streets, freak in the sheets kind of thing. You can definitely subscribe to that. I'd like to believe that's kind of something that I am, because I'm definitely a gentleman. I mightn't be it when I'm walking on the streets and stuff as such, but if it's with a friend or if it's someone that I really like, yada yada, yeah, you get to know me, you get to know who I really am. Not just the guy that you see on the street or the guy that you see in the gym or the guy that you see doing this, you know, the pictures and whatever. You get to know the real me. So it's very important to know what kind of person you are. It's very important to build your character. It's like if you're playing a video game, an RPG, and you're leveling up your character and you're building your character out and you're assigning different points possibly as he or she levels up. And, you know, you might make them more stronger, you might make them more intelligent, more spirit, more charisma, more endurance, whatever it is that you're putting these points into. It's kind of like that, is that when you're leveling up in real life, as you get older and you're getting more experience, you're definitely starting to build more character. So it's the character that you really want to look after as you develop yourself. Personal growth, personal development is extremely important in all of our lives. None of us want to be one note. We don't want to be, oh, he's just that. You want to be like, no, he's not just that. He's like, you know, he's intelligent. He's quick-witted. He's funny. He's had, you know, all these different things. Like his mindfulness. Oh, he's into this. He's into that. He's into that. He's like, you know, you're not just, oh, you know, let's just say like for big buff gym dudes, like, He's just a big gym guy. That's it. You know, like that's what some people are. And literally, there are some people who literally, they're so big, they're so whatever, but they're fucking dumb as shit. You know, that kind of way. They don't have like a they don't have a brain cell in their head, or at least it so seems to be. You know, that typical what did you call it? What's that? Beef. Man, what's the name that they do? That to say about those guys? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Like, you know, when you're like a muscle jock and it's like you just have no brains. What's that word I'm thinking of? What's that expression when you're? Damn it! Why can't I think of it right now? No, not a himbo. It's like when you have no not a himbo. It's like when you have like no intelligence, or very little intelligence. You're just a jock. You're just a muscle guy. Beefcake, that's it. A beefcake. A meathead. Yeah, meathead, beefcake, that kind of stuff. When thank you guys. Like, you know, you don't want to be known as just a meathead, right? If you're a muscle guy, you don't be just, well, maybe you do. Maybe that's the himbo attitude, right? You're just a beefcake. You're just a meathead. You know, you have no brains in your head. You're just, you're just meaty. You're just like, yeah, I'm meaty. Yeah, I'm a big meaty boy. Yeah. You know. But isn't it nice to also develop other sides of you as well? That can be, as we discussed, that can be the sexual side, that can be your sweetness, your love, your compassion, that side. You can go into your intelligence, and that's emotional intelligence, as well as, let's say, the 8 different intelligences. If you don't know this, they say that there's up to 8 different intelligences. That can be intrapersonal relationships, interpersonal relationships, can be anything from kinesthetic, etc. There's naturalist, stuff like that. But just to be able to develop this, like, as much of a rounded individual as you can, I think that is so sexy to me. When you're not just known for one thing, but like someone can say, oh, you're this, you're this, you're this, you're this, like you're all these things. That's character. And that's the one thing money cannot buy. Like, you can put yourself down and be like, oh, I'm not rich, I don't have this, I don't have this. But what you might have, what that rich guy doesn't have, is character. And character is learned by experience. And that's experiencing lots of different things. You're not just born with character, you develop character, right? It's as, once again, we're using like an RPG example. You level up, just like you level up in real life. You can assign your stats, assign into strength, endurance, your charisma, etc. You know, as RuPaul would always say, charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent, right? CUNT. It's that type of thing, right? So, character, being able to judge someone's character in such a positive way is so goddamn sexy. It is. If I meet someone and their character is so goddamn good, that's like pretty much like the most important thing for me. It's like your character, man. Damn, your character. You could be handsome, you could be gorgeous, you could have a muscle body, you can have this gorgeous slim body, whatever the hell it is. But character, that's the one thing you cannot take away. This might change. My face will get older. My hair, my beard will get silver and stuff like that as time goes on. Maybe more balding, whatever the fuck might be. My body will change as I get older. Maybe I won't be as big. Maybe I won't be as strong as I used to be. Maybe I'll get more aches and pains and yada yada, you know? I might get all this stuff, all this physical side might deteriorate as I get into maybe my 70s and 80s, you know, as I get into being an older, getting into my elderly years, you know. But the one thing that they cannot take away from me and does not have to change is that experience that I've gained as I got older, and that's character. So my friends, what I am saying to you today, take it on board or don't, develop your character. That's going to be the thing people will remember you most, is your character. And honestly, if you have a great character that you've built, it doesn't have to be flawless. We're not saying that you have to be perfect. Character is in that. Character has its flaws, and that's what makes it so good. There's flaws in your character, but that is where personal development can take place. We want that. We want it. We want your flaws. I want to see your flaws, because if we can identify your flaws, if you truly believe they're a flaw, you can develop that flaw, you can grow from that flaw, and you can turn that flaw into a plus. It no longer has to be a flaw if you don't want it to be. Now, maybe you love that flaw, or maybe you don't like the flaw, but another person loves that flaw in you. Maybe because they empathize more with you, they see you more human, it humanizes you. Flaws can humanize us, because we're not there in our ivory towers looking down on the simpletons and the commoners down there. Hello down there from my ivory tower. Who dare says I am anything but excellent? Who dares say anything but excellent? I am excellency personified. Having flaws keeps us out of that fucking ivory tower. And I fucking love my flaws. I love my flaws. Squidward, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Squidward, and mwah, big kisses blown your way as well as requested. Make sure you catch your lovely kiss. Do not let someone steal it, just like do not let someone steal your character. Squidward says, character is what makes a person unique. I agree with you, my friend. Their mind, their soul is what matters over their physicality. 100% agreed, again and again and again. But being hot is what gets people going, not being a good soul apparently. Yes, you're right. So to find someone who's both physically attractive to you and also you love their character, holy hell, marry that person. Marry that person. And you don't even have to marry them, just fucking take them, claim them, just be like, well, you're not going to be able to claim the person, but you know what I mean, you're not going to take ownership over them because you won't know one, but you know what I'm saying. It's like, grab them and be like, do not let that person go, because that person is goddamn golden. They're attractive to you and they also have a good character. Holy shit, you hit the jackpot. You hit the jackpot. You find those two things in someone, whatever you judge to be a good character, that is, and whatever you judge to be attractive to you, you find them, take them, grab them, and make sweet, passionate, intimate love to that person and keep them close and dear to you. Because that's what you want. That is your person. Right there. That's your person. And you'd be a fool to let them go. And possibly they'd be a fool to let you go. Find your person. Like, a lot of us will look at people, and yes, of course, we will judge them based on their physical attributes, because, like, we might get have fun, you two. This is me and my character. Rah, 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 rah. Hey, Mr. Puppy. Hey, Mr. Puppy Man. You coming out to play? You wanna play with me and my character? Yeah? You want fun with me and my character tonight, don't you? Oh my. But yes, we will we will be attracted to obviously someone who we find hot, right? That's the thing. And a lot of the times we won't get to know someone unless they're physically attractive to us. as Squidward said, it's sad but true. Essentially, that's what he's saying. Because, like, being hot or being good looking to you, whatever you describe as good looking for you, it's important. It is important. You'd be stupid to say, oh, physical, this, you know, it's not important. It is important. It is important. But the character that you develop, like, let's put it this way. Being hot is going to be what gets someone with you. Having character developed is going to get someone to stay with you. So hotness will bring them to the door, and the personality will keep them in your bed every night because they just love being with you. Not just the hotness. Because look, you could be fucking smoking. You could be fucking goddamn gorgeous, like 10 out of 10. You know, those rare people that are 10 out of 10s. You could be that. But I promise you, someone isn't going to stay with you just because you're a 10 out of 10 long term. Short term, yeah. They'll be with you to get what they want out of you. You know, not in a nefarious way. It's just that you're not going to be able to deliver. You're not going to be able to keep them because you won't be able to deliver anything more than, well, your physicality. You might be a good fuck, you know. You just look good. You know, good to keep on your arm kind of thing. Like, look who I'm with. Look who I'm with. Look who I got with last night. Oh, look at him. But long term, like, that person's probably like killing you inside. Slowly but softly. Which reminds me of that lovely song, Killing Me Softly. Anyone want to sing along with me as we sing some Killing Me Softly? Killing me softly with his song. Killing me softly with his song. Letting my whole life on his words. Killing me softly with his song. Bum, 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 bum. We like it. We like a little bit. We like a little bit of it. You never know. You never know what's going to happening on this stream. That's the glory of it. You come in looking for the titties, guys, and you stay for the personality. Literally, when you break down my little motto, right? Come for the titty, stay for the personality, which you can see right there. Come for the titty, come for the, well, I guess, come for the physicality, right? Stay for the personality, stay for the character. Literally, it's like, it's what we're embodying. Like, literally, I'm literally saying it, just in a different way. Okay, let's jump into this next battle for Stream Raiders and Extreme Chance. I'll read your comment in just a moment, my man. Alright, we are dominating, guys. We're dominating this battle. Well done, you lovely people. We are getting through this battle nice and handily. Oh, they took over yeah, this should be fine. They took over our statue, but they will have a big buff, so they'll be a lot harder to kill these guys. Yeah, they're taking a lot of hits, but they're not going down. But with the might of us, with our power, we'll get them down. But if we were a lot fewer, we'd have a hard time with this one. But well done. Look, Chaos, I love all your little milkshake warriors, you know. So all you see is like milkshakes running for you, you know. Sketch artist, Sombra Athena, and also Sesame Meowser, congratulations on your extra rewards right there. Yay, got some War Beast scrolls. Absolutely beautiful to see. I do love a good War Beast upgrade. Always nice to see. Let me check my scrolls. I just got like I just got a new skin there actually. Let's change to make, since the event is going to be like that. Let's see. I need to change my skins. I have a gold Valkyrie flying rogue. Let's see. Is that the only ones that I have? Okay. I just want to change around some of my couple more here that I have, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll change around some of my characters there. And let's check. What's one of my... Oh, ooh, I got another one. Ooh, a Loki rogue skin. Ooh, wow. Actually, let me start the next battle there instead of you just having to like listen to me being like, ooh, what did I get? I'll put down my character after this. I just got something else there as well. Not a skin. What was the one? I got a rogue or something? Ooh, a Loki rogue. Okay, this is going to be very, very different. This is going to be very different now. Now, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Eaters, click on that lovely link that just went into the chat box just a moment ago. Let me quickly check my quests. What can I get next? Ooh, got another one there. Common spell tomes. Always nice to see. Ragnarok Nears. Get 25 kills. Let's see. Kills from healing. Kill 2 ranged units. Earn 4 sits from tanking. Okay, tank it seems. I already put in tank, but I'm not getting the tanking credit. I think I need more I think I just need to get there faster, maybe. Let's see if my peppermint tank can do it. Go, peppermint! Go, peppermint tank! So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Eaters, definitely feel free to click on that lovely link that will be in your chat box for now. I'm 6'6", big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. I'm 6'6". Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Ernie Loren, big muscle flexing, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Ernie Loren as well. Lightning Wolf Dog, how are you, my Lightning Wolf Dog? Hope you're keeping well. I'm a bit too much, says Rose. Extreme Chance, you said my ex was like a Ferrari that never got out of second gear. So he looked great, like driving him around the club at 10 miles per hour, but he was rubbish at everything else. Damn. That's definitely one way to describe someone, right? Like, you can be with someone for their looks and you might have a great time with them for, you know, that basic, let's say, primal instinct, those type of needs. But outside of that, if they have no character built up, if they have a personality, essentially, right? How long are you going to realistically stay with them? Like, they're not going to fulfill, they're only going to fulfill possibly your sexual desires. Like, you know, and that's nice, don't get me wrong, that's nice. It's nice to have someone like that every so often, right? But also, if you want someone to stay, if you want someone to stick around for the long term, and, you know, then you can have even more sexual desires in the long run, right? But if you want someone that, you know, you can share memories with and have great times with and you can love or whatever, maybe it's a friendship going to form out of it, and you know, you're going to stay as great friends. Maybe the sex mightn't be there as often, or maybe it will stop completely, but that will fade and then you'll go into friendship mode, which is also amazing too. But isn't it great when you find those people that you can stick around because you just love being around them? They're just, you know, to you they're like so cool or whatever. You just love the person they are. That's way more important to me than a hookup or something like that, you know. So pretty much what I'm trying to say is go for quality. Like, in my opinion, do what you want, obviously, but in my opinion, go for the quality rather just the quantity. Because the quantity, there is a time and place for quantity. Time and place for quantity. Quantity is like you just got out of a relationship, or you're going through a bit of shit in your life right now and you just don't want to deal with people, you know? You don't want any commitment, you don't want any attachment, you just want to, like, you know, you just want to go and whatever. That's the good time for quantity. Great time for quantity. Go and do it. Get it out of your, you know, get it out of your system. There's a good time for quantity. But outside of that, go for the quality people. Like, if you really just want to get some experience, get a couple of notches under your belt, yeah, go get your quantity. Yeah, go experience, learn this, do that, woo. And then when you're ready, when you feel ready, go for the quality people. It might be one person, it could be many people. Just find the quality. They'll be the ones that will give you the best experiences. Or, well, they should be the ones to give you the best experiences. Like the beautiful guy or whatever, he might give you a great fuck. But outside of that, That's it, you know? Maybe. Who knows? But if, as I said earlier, if you can find someone who's physically attractive to you and also has a great character, a great personality to you and all that, keep that person close to you. You'd be a fool for turning them away or whatever. Like if they do something small, like something tiny that maybe you don't like or whatever, talk to them, communicate with them. Just because it's something small that you might agree with or you don't like, talk about it. You don't want to push away someone that they're rare. They're very rare to find. Someone that you really that you physically like and also you think is just such a great person. Just because they might do something tiny wrong or you don't agree with something, talk about it, get over it and keep them. Whatever it is, keep them. Whether it's a friendship or a potential relationship going forward, value those people, you know? I'm 6'6". Ooh, what a beautiful chest. I'm 6'6". Thank you very much, my friend. Are you 6'6"? 6'6". Ernie, hello, good. How is the night? I've been abandoned here. You've been abandoned? Who abandoned you, Ernie? Who would abandon you? How dare they? Well, the good thing is you're not abandoned anymore. You have found a community, my friend, which you can enjoy here. We play lots of different games. We have lots of chats, lots of different topics, lots of fun shit. And also, every so often, some very deep conversations. Kind of like the conversation we've been having about character. Before that, we were talking about sexuality. So you just don't know what's going to happen. Rose! Mwah! Rose Mushai. Wanting a lovely kiss, sending a lovely kiss floating your way through the universe, my friend. Make sure you catch that kiss because someone might just reach out and clutch it. Clutch it in their claws. Raw. Or maybe it will be a little puppy. A little woof woof puppy. It could be a lightning wolf dog. You never know, it could be a wolf dog. Ain't that right, lightning wolf dog? It could be a wolf dog. You just don't know. Ain't that right, Mr. Puppy? Ain't that right, Mr. Puppy? The lightning wolf dog might just catch it. And lightning wolf dog says, I'm pretty good, thanks. How are you? Always love your shirtless streams. Wish I had a boyfriend. Arrrr! Back to you, my friend. Back to you. Lightning Wolf Dog, can I ask you a serious personal question, my friend? Can I ask you a serious personal question? Now, if it's too much, you know, you can politely, respectfully decline. That's cool. No worry, no pressure. But if you want to, you said to me there on the chat, you wish you had a boyfriend. May I ask, why? Why do you want a boyfriend? Out of curiosity, like what's the reason that you wish you had a boyfriend? Dano says, honestly, my ex was very much like that. Everyone just saw how physically attractive he was and how great our sex life was. He was an OnlyFans creator. But nobody noticed the fact that I struggled to be my own person while I was with him. That's tough. Extreme Chance says, ugh, that's the worst, isn't it? Everyone thinks you won the lotto, but you're miserable in the relationship. That does suck. And I feel for you. Because it's almost as if he has the spotlight. The attention's on him. You know, like, it's almost as if when your friends are, when you go to your friends, Dano, maybe this has happened, it's like, where's your boyfriend? Or where's blah blah? Like, they're like, you stop being like an individual and it's like, well, I'm my own person. I don't have to be with him 24/7. We're in a relationship, but I don't need to be with him, you know, every single moment you see me. It's like, hello, I'm your friend. Yes, he's my partner and he's, you know, he's important to me or whatever. Whatever you feel about your boyfriend, that is. But at the same time, I'm still my own person. And look, everyone notices him because he's gorgeous. He's on OnlyFans. People want to have sex with him. They admire him. They lust after him. They're all, you know, he's all these things. But you feel almost like an accessory. you know, like a chain around his neck kind of thing. You're just like, oh, I'm just an accessory, no one notices me or whatever, all the attention's on him, he gets everything, and I'm just there being miserable, no one really notices me, and, you know, I feel like I'm not my own person, I'm struggling, I have this, like, inner conflict within myself, like, I know who I am, but when I'm with this person, I feel lesser? Would that be, like, I'm lesser? I'm just like, it's all about him. It's the, I'm going to call him John, okay? Dano, I'm just going to call him John. If his name is John, that's complete coincidence. And also I should do the lottery. But John, it's the John show. It's all about John. What John wants. How John looks good. It's John, you know? Let me know if that's accurate by any means. I could be wrong, you know, I'm just kind of reading into it, like how you're kind of saying it. I think I understand what you're saying. So let me know if I'm on the same, you know, on that path. I'm on the right path. Lightning Wolf Dog says, I want someone in my life that I can be with both physically, sorry, wrong word, that I can be, well, yeah, that I can be, let me start again, I'm getting tongue-tied. I think I need a drink of water. Give me a second, let me get a drink of water. Okay, drink of water activated. Drink of water activated. Much easier to read and talk when I'm hydrated. I want someone in my life that I can be with both sexually and emotionally, especially since I hear about so many people being in a relationship. Yes. Oh, wait. No, that's that's actually, no, I was reading another person's comment after that. Okay. I understand where you're coming from. You want to be able to connect with someone sexually and emotionally. Very important, by the way. We as humans are emotional creatures. And regardless if we, appreciate it or not, that's literally what we are. And whether we like to admit it or not, we do want to be loved. We do want to feel happy. We do want to feel good. Now, being happy and feeling good, it doesn't necessarily mean you need a boyfriend or you need something. You don't need anything. You know, you don't need anything. And I'm not saying that you do. But I definitely understand the desire that you want to be with someone and share this deep connection sexually and, more importantly, emotionally when it's going to the deepness, especially for a relationship. But I need to say this to you. I need to say this to you. You hear about many other people being in a relationship, as you say. And I know, when you're single, sometimes it just gets annoying to constantly hear about other people in relationships. Or you're going onto your phone, you're scrolling through Instagram and you see all these couples together. Oh, he's the love of my life. We're so happy. Look at us. We are happy. Happy, happy, happy. You know what I'm saying? But what if I said to you, you're better to be single and not in a relationship if being in a relationship is being in a toxic one. Because a lot of these relationships that you might hear about, on the outside, it might seem like everything is great. What they're portraying on social media, what they're portraying in person when they're telling you the stories. Oh yeah, we went away on holiday there for the week. Oh, it was fucking amazing. It was the best time ever. He's the love of my life. Oh, I can't wait. But what happens behind closed doors, the part that you don't see, it might make you question, do you really want to be in a relationship or not? Because what they're portraying on the outside might not necessarily reflect what's actually really happening in the picture. Because relationships, yeah, they're complicated, all right? It takes a lot of communication. They don't have to be hard. I don't think relationships are hard. I don't think they should be. If a relationship is hard, get the fuck out of it. A relationship should not be, in my opinion, a relationship should not be hard. It should be very simple. If you can both communicate and you respect each other. It's only difficult if there's a lack of either of those two things, in my personal opinion. So, it might seem all rosy and happy on the outside, the thing that they're telling you, and what you see on social media, but it might not reflect all the arguments that they're having, maybe any toxic stuff, all that baggage, all that drama, you know? I'd much rather to be single and stay single than be in a toxic relationship. And the thing is, as you get older, and that, because you learn, you get experience and you learn as you get older, of course. You don't have to be old to be wise, but you will get more experience as you get older, and we all will, because we will learn from this stuff. But when you get older in particular, I can't remember how old you are, Lightning Wolf Dog. You could be older than me. I can't remember. You're possibly younger than me, though. But when you get older, you will start to realize what you're willing to put up with versus what you don't. You will know exactly what you deserve or what you deserve to get, and until you get what you deserve, you're not going to stick with that person. Because that person could be great in many ways, and then they're like, oh my god, in other ways, like, just go away, leave me alone, you head wreck, you energy zapper, you just, like, you down, like, oh my god, you're such a downer, you know? Get rid of the person if there's a couple of things that you really can't stand about the person, get rid of them. Move on, go to the next one. Don't waste your time with them, don't waste your energy with them. Now, if it's something that can be cleared up in just a simple conversation, do it, absolutely. But if it's something that you really feel it's like deeply ingrained, like there's no way of really changing at their mind, or they're so, you know, they're so one-sided with something, and you're honestly, like, it really goes against what you're looking for or what you want, move on. You know, thank you next, thank you next, thank you next, thank you next, until you get that guy that you really feel that's the one you want. It might take years, but who cares? It's better to take years enjoying yourself, enjoying your freedom and all these things, having, you know, loving yourself, than spending a year, 2 years, 3 years with a toxic asshole. Because you'll wish then after those 3 years, like, fucking hell, I wish I was single. I wish I was single for those 3 years. Once again, you will learn from experiences. So, you know, those toxic people you will learn from. You'll learn how much patience you have. You learn how much patience you have, and it can be really a big test of character, how you deal with these situations, you know? As Cecil says, I'm opposite. I don't know if I want a boyfriend. I mean, the love and support is nice, but I've been loving my freedom, independence. Absolutely. Power to you, Cecil. Power to you. As I said just there to Lightning Wolf Dog, I'd absolutely prefer to have my freedom, independence, love myself, and just do what I want, have to answer to nobody. I would much rather prefer that than get with someone who's wasting my time, toxic, goes against my values, is less than what I want, what I deserve. Not that I want, but what I deserve. So I'm with you on that. I'd like a partner, like, here's another thing for me. I don't like labels. Labels are good to associate and just help us, like, classify and put things into boxes. Like, for example, Cecil Meowser says, I'm gay. Okay, then I'm like, okay, like, if me and Cecil were just having a conversation, he goes, oh yeah, I'm gay, I'm a gay male, I do this, I do that, this is me. And I'm like, okay, and it's easy for me as a human to be like, okay, process, okay, gay, like labels, right? Okay, easy, it's easy for me to understand it, absorb that information. But I really don't like labels. Like, when it comes to, now maybe you have the same thought process as me, but I had a fantastic conversation about this a couple of times actually. And a really fantastic conversation. And with labels, when it comes to labels, now labels like gay and stuff, I don't mind as much. But what irks me more is when you start dating someone. Okay, let's say you're meeting up. You met up one time, you liked each other, so you're going to meet up again. At that point, you're already questioning yourself, being like, okay, what's going on here? Am I seeing the person? Is it a casual little thing? Is it like, oh, look, it's just, see how it goes? Are we dating now? Or will we be boyfriends? Will we be this? Will we be that? You know, all this stuff that comes with it, all these, you know, expectancies and stuff. What I really, really prefer is if someone can just be like, look, we're having a good time together, we're having a great time together, we're being very communicative, we're telling each other our feelings, telling each other how everything's going, but we don't necessarily have to put a label on it. So I can say I'm seeing someone, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be my boyfriend or anything like that. I don't even want to, I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want a boyfriend. Because I just don't like the label. It doesn't mean that I don't want love. Of course I want love. Of course I do. And being in love. And I love all that. I really do. I just don't like the term. I don't like the term boyfriend. Because when you're seeing someone, and, you know, if you're dating them, essentially, whether you call it dating or whatever the description you might use to people, right? Like, usually you have to explain yourself to friends. Like, your friends be like, ooh, so who's that? Ooh, and are you seeing each other? Ooh, is he going to be your boyfriend? You know, friends are like that. They're just, you know, they're asking you questions. They're trying to get some information. Like, ooh, you know. Like, ooh, what's going on with you? You might have to explain yourself in basic terms to friends and stuff. But to the person that you're with, I've had a really good conversation, as I said, about this, is that I don't like the labels, because when you start calling someone, like when you're saying that you're dating someone, okay, when you say you're dating someone, expectancies are happening, okay? You're starting to expect stuff. Okay, you're dating me. That means this. The same goes for if you're boyfriends. Now that you're my boyfriend, I expect this. Whether you say it verbally or not doesn't matter in this context. Because when you say that you're a boyfriend to someone, especially when it's your first time. Now, if you're boyfriends for years, it's a different story, okay? It is different. You're already gone past this. You're gone past it. You're in your own thing at the moment. But when you're first seeing someone and you might call you might be coming to that occasion that maybe you have a lot of feelings, you might be feeling love for the person, you might be in love with them. What I think is healthier, personally, is not putting a label on it. It's two people just loving each other for who they are. And that's the great thing. When you don't put a label on it, those social constructs, the social constructs of expectancies don't exist. Because you're not putting this in your head, and they're not putting it in their head. It's like, once again, now that you're my boyfriend, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. Like, you have this list of stuff you're expected to do. You're expected to follow. It's like an unwritten rule. Now you can make your own rules, obviously, but it's like an unwritten, you know what I'm saying. You have to do this. This is all the stuff. This is what society has given us. This is how you're meant to behave in a relationship. This is how this is. This is how this is. This is how this is, right? Now, once again, you can make your own rules in your relationship. But if you're seeing someone and you don't put these expectancies, you don't have to worry about any of it. As long as you have respect and communication, none of these things that would probably piss you off will get to you, because you don't have that. You're not in boyfriend. You have no rule over them. You know, you're still free. You're an individual. You're not tied together. We. Now, even if you do lots of stuff together and you act like boyfriends kind of thing, but you're not boyfriends. You love each other. You have all the respect, everything a boyfriend typically, you would get in a boyfriend, but just without the title. Because that title, as I said, adds that expectancy. And not just one, but many expectancies. And I just think you're so free. You're even more free when you don't add that title. But, it might not work for everyone. And you need someone who'd be very open-minded to be able to think like that. Dano says, yes, what they didn't know is that he was a stereotypical Leo and incredibly narcissist. That can happen with good looks, my friend. Doesn't mean they all are, though. Eagle says, I will never be an accessory. We need the feeling to feel good. Dano says, I was always John's boyfriend. I like that you're using my term, Dano. John's boyfriend. And people would speak to me about him, or would feign interest in speaking to me as a way to bring him up in conversation or to talk about him and try to find out intimate details. Oh, God. That is just so annoying. That kind of almost brings me to that point I literally was just trying to say about expectancy and stuff. Like, if you don't have that label, you're seeing each other. People won't be coming up to you as much, them being like, oh, you're John's boyfriend. Tell me more about John. It's like, oh no, I'm seeing him. So you don't have that expectancy. So you can literally just deflect all that and be like, I'm seeing him. There's none of this extra stuff added on. Like, they won't see you as, oh, it's his boyfriend. Oh, they're seeing each other, but he's not boyfriend. It's not like he has a ball and chain kind of thing. Like, come here, you. But that's so annoying that when people literally are using you. Yeah, they're using you. It's like they might make some small talk. Oh, so how'd you? Hey, good. Yeah, great. Where's John? Oh, what's John doing? Oh, by the way, I have I know this might be a bit personal, but I have it's just a curiosity, What's John like in bed? Is he really the big bottom that everyone says he is? Is he a power bottom? Or is he a dominant top? I heard he's a bit of both. When people start asking you these questions, you're like, why the fuck are you asking me these questions? That kind of stuff. It's like people will literally do that just to try and get some extra information. It's like, oh, it's just a curiosity. Like they'll just pass it off as a, oh look, don't worry, I'm just gay. I get a free pass. I'm gay. I can talk about this stuff. I can mention this stuff. I'm gay. It's just like, no, you don't get a fucking free pass. You can't talk to me about that. It's not all about John. Dano is here too, guys. Dano is here. Dano's a person. And if they want to talk to John about what he likes and blah, 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 then ask fucking John. Why are you asking me? Ask John. You want to know something about John? Ask John. Don't ask me about John. If you're too shy to talk to him, then you don't deserve to know the answer, I guess. Lightning Wolf Dog says that then it's like, I want him to have a body like yours and a heart as big as yours. Then Lightning Wolf Dog. Okay, that's great. That's great, Lightning Wolf Dog, that you'd like him to have a body similar to mine and a heart as big as yours. Now you have to ask yourself a very honest question. Okay, you have to ask, and I know this is going to be a bit of a hard one. You don't have to answer it to me, okay? This is asking you, like an inner conversation with yourself. Now, I'm not saying, do you deserve it? Because we all deserve, stuff, If you're a good person, you deserve good things, right? Like that would make sense. But if you want a guy with a good body and also have a big heart, can you also bring that to the table? Can you also deliver that? Like, because a lot of people are like, oh, I want this big guy and blah, blah. And then they look at themselves and just like, well, would he want me? Like, would I be attractive? Like, in general, like, because everyone finds different things attractive. Everyone finds different things sexy, Not everyone's going to find me attractive, for example, and that's fine. I don't find everyone attractive. Not everyone's going to find me attractive. That's cool. That's fine. That's life. But you have to ask yourself, like, can I get someone, and like me, because just using me because of your examples, like, can you get me? Can you get someone also with a big heart? Like, would your physical looks... Now, once again, I'm not saying that physical is the most important thing. But, you know, generally speaking, if someone's a good-looking guy, they will also want to find a good-looking guy. In general. Right? So, it's just an honest question you have to ask yourself. Because you might not be... you might not be able to punch above your weight, so to speak. Not saying that you don't, because I don't know what you look like. I'm just saying these are questions you have to ask yourself. Because if you want the good body and you also want the big heart, it's like, can you get someone who has the good body with someone and also has a good heart? Eagle Blur says, I don't look at others, I look at my own happiness. Great. Yeah, absolutely. Your happiness is the most important. Like, realistically, like, I know when you're in a relationship or you're seeing someone, like, you want to make sure both of you are happy. But the most important thing in the relationship is, are you okay? Because if you're okay, you'll be able to recognize all the other things about the other person. Because when you're too consumed about yourself, let's say you're down and you're not feeling good, you're not going to notice, most likely you're not going to notice other things because you're so focused on yourself. But if you ask yourself every single day, am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay? And you're okay, then chances are, if you're okay, your happiness is there. Yeah, you're okay because, you're happy. Then you'll be able to recognize changes in someone else. But you're the most important person in the relationship. You are. Because if you're not happy, that relationship is not going to be a happy relationship. And it doesn't mean it's the other guy's fault. I'm not saying it's the other guy's fault. If you're not happy for whatever reason it is, you need to sort that out. It could be because of the other person, communication, or it could be something that's affecting something outside of the relationship. Some insecurity that you might have. But address it. Cecil Meowser. A relationship is work. It is. Requires communication from both sides. Absolutely. Honesty and compatibility sexually and romantically. Absolutely. Hands up. Amen to you, Cecil. Hands up. That's exactly a relationship. A relationship shouldn't... as I said already... let me get a drink. As I said earlier in my TED talk, or should I say my titty talk, a relationship should not be hard. Yes, it's demanding. It requires a lot of attention, but it shouldn't be hard if it's right. It will require a lot of, once I said, attention. So that requires a lot of communication. And within that communication, it's honest communication. And you have respect for each other. If you have respect and honest communication with each other, I honestly do not understand how anything can go wrong. Because if you're always being truthful and you're talking everything out, any of these insecurities, any fears, concerns, all this stuff, if you're talking it out and you can get through it all, I don't see how it's hard. The conversations, there might be some hard topics, like some very, very vulnerable moments. But that doesn't mean that the relationship is hard. It's just a hard topic. It's a hard subject to talk about for whatever reason. But the relationship, it should be so easy. If the person's right for you. If you find it too hard, get the fuck out of it. That's my advice, guys. Get the hell out of that relationship. If it's hard. It should not be hard. You're just draining each other's energy. At the end of the day, if you're talking and it's going nowhere, and you're talking and nothing's happening, nothing's changing, and you talk and you talk and you talk, and you still both feel like shit, or you feel like shit, or whatever, drop it. Move on. It's difficult, I know, but move on. Get the courage and just move on. The sooner you do it, the sooner you start healing, the sooner you start learning, and you get wiser. And you grow. You will grow. But if you stay in that circumstance because you're comfortable, you're not happy, but you're comfortable, you're doing yourself a massive, massive disservice. Lightning Wolf Dog, are we allowed to say how old we are? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with saying how old you are. I used to hear this a lot when I was younger, now I understand. Says Eagle. Cecil, you know I used to wish I hadn't been in the relationship I was in for 6 years, but it did teach me a lot about myself. Yeah, guys, most likely we've all had, like, you know, if we had a relationship, you know, obviously if it ended, well, it might have been a bad relationship, it could have been good. Just because it ended doesn't mean it was bad. Just didn't work out for whatever reason, but you could still be great friends. You know what I'm saying? You know, just because you're not together doesn't mean it wasn't a good relationship. I've had good relationships, thankfully. There was lots of not so good moments, but there was also lots of positive, good moments as well. But just kind of like what Cecil is saying there, like a part of me wished I wasn't in the relationship, but I'm so thankful I was, because I learned. And then I can bring that experience into the next relationship. Or even if it's, you know, just bring it forward in general, the stuff that I learned. Because if it's your first relationship, like, you're going to make all the mistakes. You know, like, you don't really know. Like, you have a general idea of a relationship. Like, you'd have a general idea, but you need the experience. It's like sex, guys. Like, you can have an idea of how it works, like the most basic breakdown to the most basic aspect of sex and kind of generally how it works, the bird and the bees, you know. But when it comes to it, if you don't, when you don't have, oh dear Jesus Christ, why did I do it? Why did I stop and just giggle at it? For fuck's sake. But when it comes to it, if you don't have the experience with sex, you probably, at least your first few times, will probably not be good. Because you don't, well, one, you can't judge it, you can't compare it to another person because it was your first one, you know? And, you know, you're nervous, you're wanting it, you know, part of you really wants it, but you're nervous, you're like, oh, is this right, am I doing this right, or did I use enough of this, or is this the right, you know, you have all these questions in your head, especially the first time you have sex, guys, we've all been there, right? Is there any virgins here? If you're a virgin, it's completely cool. Power to you, my man. Wait until you find the right person for yourself, absolutely. But if you're not a virgin, which I'd imagine most of us aren't. Once again, nothing wrong if you are, but just this particular topic that I'm talking about, it's important to not be a virgin. But we can all remember our first time, and we might be able to remember the stuff in our head before we did it. Or after we did it. It's like, did I do it right? Oh my god, what's going to happen? It's like, how do I, you've been there. There's lots of shit in your head, but you're trying to get out of my head. It's like, I'm trying to focus here on doing the job. The thing. You know, and even to this day, you might still have those questions, especially when it's someone new, someone you haven't had sex with before, because it's going to be a new experience. You might be the master at sex, you might be, I'm fucking great at sex, but everyone is different. So you might be really good, like your technique, how you do, you know, your general, how you flow, the blah, 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 blah. You might be great at it. But everyone is different, so you have to always treat that person and see what they like, what they obviously don't like by, you know, feeling around, kissing in places, you know, you're exploring their body, right? So you're going to see what they like, what they don't like and stuff, and it's a bit of a, it's like a game in a way. It's like, hey, what does he like, what doesn't he like? Now, you might make it a bit boring, Like at the start, you'll have a big conversation. Well, I like this. Well, I don't like this. I like this. I don't like this. But that's boring. Just go in and just, just go for it. Just go for it. If it sucks, it sucks. Fuck it. Move on. Laugh it off. Oh, remember that time? Ah! Just laugh it off. Best way to heal. The great thing is that you learn so much about yourself. When you can turn a bad experience, a negative experience, that it would have been bad and maybe not funny at one particular point in your life, and then you look back, like 5 years later, and you can laugh about it. Like that time, for example, we had this gigantic fight and I wanted to like rip your head off your shoulders. I was so pissed off at you. And now you look back at it and be like, oh yeah, remember that time when I wanted to kick the shit out of you? That was so funny. That's healing. That's growth. Because you look back at it and be like, that is so ridiculous how we acted. We were like children. We were just, was so immature, whatever. You can laugh so much about your past self. And that's healing, that's growth. You smile, you laugh at that bad experience, you have healed from it. And it's so rewarding. It's so freeing. It's so releasing when you have that moment being like, damn, I've come a long way. And I've had so many of those experiences recently, in fact. That's why I'm talking about it so passionately, with so much energy. Because I've had lots of these experiences recently, because I've had some really, really amazing conversations with friends and stuff like that. And it just opens you up. It opens you up, and you're just putting yourself out there, and oh man. So many good conversations. So healing. You don't need a therapist. Therapy is great, don't get me wrong, but this is, this type of stuff is therapy. It's therapy for the soul. You're talking about experiences that you might have been embarrassed about, ashamed of at one point in your life, and now you're laughing at it. It's like, oh, I have this funny story to tell you. Oh, this one time, blah, 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 blah. Ah! Whereas before you were like, oh my god, I hope they never find out about this. Oh my god, remember that time when I did this? Oh fuck. Have you ever had those experiences before? So freeing. So good for the soul. Lightning Wolf Dog. Because I've made a few possible friends with benefits. But neither of them sound like wanting to be boyfriend and boyfriend. That's okay. Like, friends with benefits can be a good thing. You get some experience under your belt. They don't need to be a boyfriend. Like, it's important to get the experience if you don't have experience. And there's nothing wrong with being a bit more, secure in your sexuality, and, there's nothing wrong with that. So, like I mentioned earlier, like quantity versus quality. Quality is definitely the way to go. I would go with quality. Yes. But there's times in your life, just like, when I talk about fitness and when I talk about health and nutrition, like, especially when I talk about nutrition, it's like moderation is key. Like, okay, the chocolate cake, it might not necessarily be good for you, and it's not. However, everything in moderation. If you've eaten like 95% of your meals this week have been absolutely great, they've been golden, and you've really worked out hard, and you're noticing these changes, then yes, have your slice of cake and don't feel guilty about it, that type of thing. So it's like, so the quantity versus quality. There's times in your life when you just want some quantity. You want to get in that experience. Maybe you just had a recent breakup, or you're just very stressed and you just don't want to deal with like emotions and stuff like that right now in your life. You just want to have some sex and let it blow off some steam, and you're just looking for some easy hookups, just fun, as they say, fun. You're just looking for some fun. And after you get out of that phase, and when things start to feel boring and it feels empty, and you're like blah 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 blah, then you're going to value the quality more. Rose, You need your spine. I have a spine. Don't worry, the posture's up. I'm sitting up. I know sometimes I'm down like this, but yeah. Generally, thank you very much for looking after my spine tonight, my friend. Eagle Blur. I think of you are older and wiser and have experience. It's easy to understand, but when you're younger, it's harder because you're more likely to fall in love faster. Yeah, absolutely. You know the saying, young and stupid? That's literally it. Because we're young, we don't have the experience. We're eager, we're naive. Yeah, we're eager and naive. And then when you get older and you get wiser, you know, you just put up with less bullshit and you know exactly what you want. You probably won't fall in love so fast. You take it slower, you know exactly what you want. You've been through the hurdle. You've been through all those loops before. You've jumped all those hurdles, you know? Yeah, like, I know what I want. I'm comfortable. I'm secure with who I am. You don't like me? Fuck you. You know, that's it. Lightning Wolf Dog. Definitely don't want to be just John's boyfriend, because I really hate being ignored and left out. Well, at least you know what you want. Eagle Blur. I've had open relationships where I was okay and cool that my partner would explore, but when I wanted to explore, there will be drama, so I learned from it and moved on. Bingo. 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 Like, that communication's key, you know? Because if that boyfriend really wasn't comfortable with it, then he should have said it. Because you want to explore, like you want, like, you can still love someone and be like, I want to explore, you know, like, I have these fetishes, I have these kinks or whatever. I just want to, see, I just want to, explore, yeah. Histolo, you can't see a personality from across the room. Well, you can and you can't. You can definitely see it if the person is making themselves known. If someone is like the center of attention, like, some people have a presence. If you have a presence, you can see their personality from not only from the other side of the room, but from the other side of the goddamn building. If they have that presence, you could really see their personality. Because they'll make it known. You can see their presence. You can see it. They're probably doing something and you're curious and you're like, okay, what's about this person? They're already drawing you in. It might not necessarily be their physical. That's where you're coming from. You're focusing on the physical there. But you can definitely see someone's personality. Depending on if they have that presence or not. If they make themselves known. Rose, I'm a dumbass. I have thought about that from time to time. Thanks for shedding light on it. You're very welcome. Pixie Bunny Bun. Hello, Pixie Bunny Bun. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you very much for your first time chat tonight. Sorry I'm a little behind with some of your comments, guys. Sometimes when I talk a lot, I'm, and there's lots of chats, it just takes a little bit of time to catch up with some of them, so apologies, my friend, but I'm still here. I have read I'm reading your chat now, so I hope you're still here as well, Pixie. Bun. So hi, first stream of yours I pop into. Let me start off by saying I literally love your voice. Thank you very much. And how emotive you are. Right off the bat, I can tell you really care about your community, all the good vibes. Man, guys, if Pixie Bunny Bun doesn't deserve a goddamn flex for that. Flex. Double flexes for the Pixie. Lats flexes for the Pixie. Trap flexes for the Pixie. And another, just why not? And a bit of boom, 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 bada boom, 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 bada boom, boom, boom. Then I don't know who does. Because that, my friends, is an example of a really lovely, thoughtful being the key word there, very thoughtful first time chat. So thank you so much, Pixie Bunny Bun. Pixie Bun bum. Lightning Wolf Dog. Oh good, cause I'm 22 and could really use some advice on how to get a boyfriend. Well, I probably answered some of that actually in my big long communication. When your internet dies in the middle of a wholesome conversation, it sucks, right? I'd love to have some experience. Absolutely. 34. Hello, Mr. I Like Pie. How are you, my friend? I Like Pie. I haven't seen you in months. In months, I think, Mr. I Like Pie. Mr. I Like Pie, when was the last time, if you don't mind me asking, my friend, when was the last time I've been treated to your lovely presence in my stream, my friend? It's been a while. But you're still here, and you've still been subscribing in the background, so that's definitely appreciated. Even if you're not here live, maybe sometimes you catch up on the clips, or maybe a little bit on the YouTube, and you're staying there, or maybe you're lurking a bit in the background and you're just not making yourself noticed. But either way, my friend, it's been a while since I've seen a chat from yourself. I don't believe it's been any time recent. At least I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's been. But big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for helping to keep the electricity bills at bay, because they're getting more expensive. Absolutely. So thank you so much for that subscription. Much appreciated. A while, because I've been dealing with some stuff in my life, but all has been worked on now. Well, firstly, glad that you're working on stuff, and welcome back, my friend. It definitely has been a minute or two. And yes, how has it been 20 months already, huh? Now, since the last time you've been here, we have more unicorn tiers, so the subscription badges are changing. So you might even notice at the side of your badge right now, it's definitely a lot more colourful. So we've added 11 different unicorn tier badges, and they're going to upgrade even more colourful and bigger as time goes on. So we've definitely added that a little while ago. So something new for yourself. And 2 weeks from my birthday. Woohoo! We got a birthday on the way. Well, I Like Pie. When it's your birthday, you gotta come back into this channel and let me know. If the stream is before your birthday or else after your birthday, like a day or whatever afterwards, then just tell me anyway. Because you will get a lovely happy birthday from myself. Having a flexible spine has benefits, and for other things, absolutely, sketch artists, absolutely. We do like having flexible spines. And guys, you know what? I've gotten so much more flexible. I've gotten so much more flexible over the last, let's say, 2 months. I've really started to focus a lot more on flexibility and such like that in the gym. It's been a big focus, and let's just say, I'm reaping the benefits. I'm reaping the benefits. Young O, or Oo, is it Young Oo? Young Oo, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, my friend. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of moments ago. And also, just in case I'm possibly mispronouncing it wrong, the guy with the Pikachu fur face, let me just replay it. There we go. Young Oo, but big muscle flexing, welcome to you. So thank you very much for that follow. Also, how old am I again? I'm 34, my friend, but most people will say I'm 32 because 2 years of COVID. There we go. I have to get my age back, you know. I deserve to claim 2 years back. I Like Pie. I have a big presence because I'm a giant and have been told I'm intimidating, but now look like a Viking and have come out to my parents, and now I'm now polyamorous. Wow. Okay. A couple of changes going on there. First, we do like a Viking. We do like the Vikings. Like when my beard gets a bit bigger, you know, I definitely embody a bit more of the Viking, you know, the Viking. Plus I'm Irish, so we definitely have a bit of that Viking, you know, that Viking, that a bit of the heritage from many moons ago. So the Viking look is definitely a very interesting and quite a sexy look, absolutely. And since you're so tall as well, you can be very foreboding, you know, intimidating as the word that you used. And you came out to your parents as well. You know what? When I was listening, what was it? Last night I was watching. It was my first time in ages. You know Queer Eye. You know that reality TV show where I think there's 5 or 6 gay men, queer eye. They go around and they do makeovers. They don't just do they do a makeover, but like they don't only help the person look better and dress better and stuff, but they do up the house. They help their mental state. You know, they usually patch up some relationships, and you know it's a nice series. But it's my first time watching it in maybe 2 years. Now, I know they took a year off for COVID and stuff, so probably that helped. Well, you know, helped isn't because I didn't see it. But I watched 2 episodes last night, actually, of season 6. And I remember in one of the episodes, they started talking about coming out. And this is where I'm relating this to now, because I, like Pi said, he came out to his parents. And I'm trying to remember the exact. You're German and Scandinavian, so that definitely will help that Viking aesthetic. Absolutely. I like Pi. You live in Canada, don't you? Just to double check. I'm trying to remember. Is my memory as good as I think it is? I think you said it's Canada. I think it's like Quebec or something like that. Or like it's in the it's in the east side of Canada. So like Quebec or maybe Ontario kind of region, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I might have this completely wrong. Hey, there we go, my friends. Ontario, Canada. There we go. I have not seen I Like Pie in months, and that just goes to prove that yes, I do listen to people and I do try my best to recognize my community. So there we go. There's proof in the pudding. There we go. So as I Like Pie, he said that he came out to his parents. There was in one of the episodes last night with in Queer Eye, they were talking about coming out, and they were like, I don't see the need for coming out anymore, because when you say you're coming out to someone, you're giving that person the power to reject you. I liked how he phrased this. Like I'm kind of paraphrasing here, okay? But he pretty much was explaining to the kid is that I don't see the need that we need to come out anymore. Because you're giving that person that you're coming out to the power to reject you. However, what it should be is that you're inviting them in. They're inviting them in. Okay? So you're not giving them the power. It's like, look, I have something to tell you. I'm gay. And you're giving them the power to react, right? You're giving them that power. They can be like, well, fuck that. I don't want to do anything with you homo, you queer. I don't want to use the F word because I really don't like it, but the word, the F word. I don't like that word. I really don't like that word. But you can give them the power to be like, what the fuck, So, but when you don't come out, you're giving them the opportunity. You're inviting them in, and I think that's like I'd have to try and find. Is there a way maybe that someone may have clipped that? Because if I could get that would be great. Just that, it's like 2 or 3 sentences. I just want to try and get it the right way. How would I say it? I'll say Queer Eye coming out. Let's say, well, it's coming out. That's very broad. Because that would be. I'm just going to spend a moment and just see, can I try and find this line, because it's really powerful. I thought it was really, really well delivered. What's it? It's episode 2. I know it's episode 2. It is this one, isn't it?
A good sized kitchen.
Your kitchen is very clean.
Or we just wanted to.
Oh no, it's not episode 2, because I must have watched it a different way. Maybe I went from the opposite way around. I know now. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get this one. Wait, maybe
The
he'll
first
say
person
this.
I was able to say, take a look, this is who I am. It's like the sun. I always say, when I let people into my life, I think there's something, for me personally, about saying coming out.
Okay, let me see if this is the clip. Now, this isn't going to be the clip from the show, but this is like him talking about it. I just want to see, is this the right one?
Let people into my life. I think there's something, for me personally, about saying coming out. My grandmother said this, and I love the way she put this. Imagine if somebody came to your house and knocked on your door, and you said, hey, come into my fabulous home. It represents me, and they were like, I don't like it. You're not gonna cry. You're gonna close your door and feel comforted because you're in your house. And that was the same way about me. When I was letting people into my life, if they didn't want to come into my life, I knew that was okay because I still had my home. I felt safe about myself. People don't realize, how much weight it is to hold in secret. I can recall the first time my father told me, why are you walking like that? And that blocked me. It blocked me immediately. Whether or not I expressed that every walk like what stemmed from
It's not
walking.
how I want. I was kind of hoping that it would have said it the way that he said it, because it's not like that. The thing is there, like the basic thing is, the basic takeaway point is there, but it's not how he said it. But it was pretty much, it was pretty much saying, like, when you let someone, when you say to someone that, you're letting them in that way, you're giving them the chance to reject you. Whereas, if it's the other way around, you're inviting them in. And the power still it's still yours. Because if you're giving the power to someone to reject you, you're putting yourself from the get-go, you're putting yourself into a bad position, and you definitely don't want that, right? Ooh, this is a bit nasty, but we're doing okay. They have the tower, but so this will be a little bit harder to kill them, possibly. Oh, they're too far away from the tower, so it's fine. Awesome, good job, people. Another successful battle there on our lovely Stream Raiders. Absolutely fantastic. Let's do one more for this evening. Let's get one more done for this evening. That will definitely help people level up. So let's see, can we get another down? So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely join in, and you can get that one step closer to getting more scrolls, level up your dudes, just that little bit faster. And I like Pi. You're also saying as well, you came out as polyamorous. That's definitely a big decision. Can I, if possible, get your thought process on the polyamorous? Now, polyamorous is pretty much the ability to love multiple people. Now, in my I definitely have the ability to love someone. I definitely have the ability to love someone. I don't know now, I'm not against it or anything like that, okay? By any means, but I don't know if I can love multiple people at the same time, as in, that love, like, I love you, not like I love you, like, oh, I love you, I love the person who you are, and it's more like that really deep, passionate, that I love you. I don't know if I can say that to, like, more than one person at a time. I can share my love to multiple people, like, parts of it, but it wouldn't, let's say, be the same love. I don't believe I could give, like, that same love to more than one person. But I can definitely share love, like, possibly to multiple people, but it wouldn't be the same as, let's say, like, to the person that I'm like, I'm in love with you, I love you, I adore you. I don't think it can be as strong as that. Like, would you could you be in the danger of loving one person more than the other? Like, I'd expect that would be the case, because I'm not saying that you can't love. I'm just very curious about it, because I don't think I can. Okay, I just don't think I can. But I'm not against it by any means, so please don't take it negatively. But I just don't think that it would be evenly spread. Let's put it that way. So you could absolutely love someone, you're in love with them, and then another person, you love them, but it's just not it's lesser. It's not that they're a lesser person or anything, or you don't see them as lesser, but it's not going to be at the same level as, let's say, the other person, because you're in love with them. You're like, rah, 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 I'd do anything for you. And then to the other person, I just don't know if it's possible. Maybe it is. I'm not saying it isn't. I just don't know if it's possible to be like, you can do it equally, so they both feel very secure that you love them both. Like, is there a possibility that one is loved more than the other? And if it came to it, make a decision. It's me or him. But you love both of them, but you know that it's going to be most likely the guy, well, it'll be probably the guy that didn't be like, make a decision. It probably won't be that guy because, well, that's a difficult position to be put in. But it'll most likely be the guy that you're like, well, the guy that you have more feelings for, that greater love or something, you know? That would be like my understanding of it. But it's admirable. Definitely admirable. I'd love if I could have the ability to do it. I just don't know if maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I don't have experience with polyamorous. Like, I've seen couples and thruples and stuff. I've seen some thrive, and I've seen some disasters. Disasters. So I'm just, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I'm open-minded. So I definitely would be able to. I can definitely acknowledge it. I acknowledge its existence and stuff. Absolutely. Just don't know if I could do it. Christian 08513, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Let's catching up with some chats. I'm back on caffeinated, spiteful, unhinged, a little crazy, and ready for a fight and throw in a bit of sarcasm and sass. I like it. As Cecil says, just letting you know, not sure if I told you this already, but you inspired me to go for my personal training certificate. Only a few weeks away from taking my final exam. Damn! Man! What great fucking news! My friend, my man, my bro, my homie, Cecil Meowser. Damn, man, that's great news. Ah. I remember the person who inspired me to go for my personal training, my qualifications. Yeah, so this is probably how he felt when I told him the same thing. It's like, you've inspired me to go for my personal training qualifications, and now you saying this to me, it's like, damn, this must be how he felt. Just thank you. I'm touched, as you can probably see. I'm visibly touched by that. So thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad I could that I can be a role model and inspire you to go for this certificate and take this next leap into into your journey, and and best of luck with the final exam as well. Like, you have a passion, you have a definite passion for training, and like, from conversation that we've had here, and your enthusiasm for the plans that I have on my on the fitness website and all that stuff. So I go and knock them dead, son. Go and knock them dead. Well done. I Like Pie says, I also have a thirst trap Twitter, because why not as well? Because we all get thirsty. A lot of people have alt Twitter. Lots of people have like an alt Twitter profile. You'll have your maybe professional, or just it's just your normal profile. Then you have your alt one. Your alt one is your dirty one. It's the one where you're, you know, it's probably full of sexual gratitude and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. I personally don't have an alt Twitter. My Twitter's just dirty, full stop. Well, you know. You know, it's not over the top dirty, but you know, you get previews of OnlyFans and stuff like that, you know. But you know, it's a lot of regular stuff too. But you know, I like to spice it up with some promotion material. Cafetero, bro, drop the chest routine. Crazy Gains. Cafetero, thank you very much on the Crazy Gains comment, my friend. If you want help with a chest routine, it's literally on my training website, and Chaos linked it there. I don't know, is there's fitness plans there. The exact training one that I use will be live this week. Well, it should go live this week. Aki Raccoon, I just saw your message there on the side, sorry. In the whisper. Eagle Blur, I can only love one person, but I'm not against poly. I don't got the energy to love more people. I know the feeling, my man. Communication is key though, absolutely. Christian says perhaps you love them for different reasons. It could be, Christian, absolutely, man. When it comes to like a polyamorous relationship, that's very possible. Like, why you love one person or why you fallen in love with one person could be different for the different person. Like in one person, you might see these things that you love, and then in the other person, you love them for these other things. So yeah, absolutely. I don't think you can ever love someone the same way as another person, because everyone is different and everyone's unique, and they have all their, you have all your different things, your quirks and all that type of stuff. Lightning Wolf Dog. Also, I feel like I can never come out to my parents because I was brought up in a Christian household and my parents don't even like seeing LGBTQ people. Well, that's sad. That's sad that's well, look, a part of you can't blame them because, it would be great to have tolerant parents, and they're up to date with like modern times and the social structure and all that nowadays. But also, like, they're coming, depending on how old they are, like, this is how they were brought up themselves. So like, if they've been the same way for, let's say, 40 or 50 years, it's very hard to like undo a lot of that upbringing, like if you're really committed, like if they've been for 40 or 50 years or whatever, however old your parents are, if they've constantly been taught religion, LGBTQ people are, evil, they're the spawns of Satan and blah blah blah, like, it's going to be very hard to change someone's mind when literally they had that shit crammed down their throat for fucking 40 or 50 years. You can be religious and be very tolerable of people and respectful of people. The problem is that a lot of people get very deep into Christian. They become so deep into their religion that they become the very thing that they set out to not be. They become so deep within that religion, so entrenched within it, that they literally bring out the worst version of that religion. They become very intolerable. It's like, the Lord said this, the Bible said that. Well, the Bible, in my honest fucking opinion, is a make-believe storybook that existed thousands of years ago. It has no place in society now. It belongs to a different time. And if you honestly believe that these gods and the God was three people and Holy Spirits and fucking Virgin Marys and all this shit, then you have another thing to think about. Because I'm respectful of shit, but if you honestly believe that's more believable than, let's say, the Lord of the Rings or something, then my friend, we are both living in different fairy tales. You know, like honestly, what if you can tell me that Harry Potter or magic or fairies or anything is less real than your fucking fictional god in a storybook created by a bunch of people in a room 2,000 plus years ago is any more believable than my fairy tale? There you go. You can respect the person's beliefs and their fairy tales and stuff if they have respect for you and they don't cram their bullshit down your throat. You're not going to throw your bullshit down theirs and vice versa. That's the problem with religion. It can be very good for things, but people take it too far and they become corrupted by it. They don't think they're corrupted, but they become brainwashed and corrupted. And that's what you have with all the MAGA cunts in like the USA and stuff like that. They're all like, religion! And they probably haven't been to a church in like 10 years. You know, they have no problem using guns to kill innocent people, but then they'll be like, religion! You know what I'm saying? It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Lightning Wolf Dog. Also, I feel like I can never... Oh yeah, I read that right. Alpha Giga Gamer. Giga Chad, man. You're Giga Chad Alpha. Hello, J-Cots. Your boobies are huge. How did you get so big? I need to follow. Alpha Giga Gamer. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you first and foremost, my man. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And also thank you for appreciating the titties. The titties do love the appreciation. Absolutely. They do like the boom, 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 boom. We do like it. Wind Titty. Ooh, I like your name, Wind Titty. Is it windy where your titties are? Or are you from the Windy City? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to Windy Titty. Oh, Wind Titty. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing to follow, both of you. Pretty much, man. I've been training for 12 years. I've had a big chest for most of my life at this stage. Like, it's genetics. It really is. And obviously, it's not just genetics. Of course, I've been training for a long time. On top of that, but I've had it like if you look back at like older photos of me, like like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, I still had a big chest. It just developed more and more as my training kept going and going. But yeah, genetics definitely helped. However, lots of training, lots of eating, following good fitness plans, good advice, all that stuff, all that lovely stuff, can definitely, get you to where you want to be. Eagle Blur is also from a Christian household. I was lucky that my family knew I was gay before I knew, and they accepted it. I hope your family will accept you as you are. That's great. That's fantastic right there. And I like that. Now I know, guys, I don't mean to come across as an ignorant asshole when I'm on about the Bible being a fairy tale and stuff, but that's what I believe. I respect people for believing in their fairy tale, no problem at all. Just don't cram your shit down my throat. Do not go out and praising, well, Jesus said that. Hello, Jesus didn't exist, so do not say to me that he said that when he didn't exist. Look, I'm literally saying Jesus does not exist. God, strike me down. I've literally been saying it for years and years and years. Guess what? I've never been struck down. Smite me, O mighty smiter. If God is everywhere, like they want you to believe. And the thing is, the Bible's full of contradictions anyway. Like, the Bible says we are made in God's image. If we are made to be like God, right? And if we're gay, or we're trans, or we're lesbians, or if we're straight, or bisexual, or whatever the hell you are, does that also mean that was God also straight, gay, bisexual, lesbian, transsexual? How the hell was he all these? I don't know. Was he all these? Was there multiple gods? Apparently there was 3, but If we're all made in the same image, we're like God, and all this stuff. He's, you know, and he loves, and apparently God loves us all. So if God loves us all, then why are we getting hate from people who follow God? That doesn't make sense to me. So, you know, if we're all God's people and all God's children and he loves us all, then why don't you love me? Why must you be a fucking dick? Hate is taught, not innate. I love it. Absolutely, it is. Because you see a child is pure innocence. They have not yet been corrupted. They have not yet been taught all the stuff. Like, oh, you know, don't like this, this is what we don't like, this is what blah blah, this is how you should feel, blah blah. A child doesn't know any of that. Like, you've probably seen videos on YouTube and maybe TikTok or whatever of people being like, you know, I saw one recently actually of a father was literally showing a child a picture of two gay guys married, right? Like they're holding hands, they're kissing at their marriage, at their what do you call it? A wedding. What do you call it? A wedding. At their wedding. And he was literally pointing to the photo and being like, do you see anything wrong with this photo? That's what he was like. Do you see anything wrong with this photo? And the child was like, you know, the child couldn't see anything wrong with it at all. He was, I can't remember his answers, but they were like just very innocent, being like, blah, 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 blah. And nothing being like, you know, oh, those two queers, oh, you know, there's nothing like that. It was just, and the father is like, you know, like just couldn't, like, it's like, why isn't he, you know, you know, seeing the obvious thing? Because to the child, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying that the father thought it was wrong or anything. It's just like, you know, he just couldn't see why the child couldn't see what he could see. There was another one that I saw very recently. It was maybe you've seen it yourself. It was a TikTok one actually. There was a father. He was holding up, I think it was a picture of a comic book, or it was of some sort of picture anyway. And it was two heroes holding hands. And he was like, "Do you see anything wrong with this?" And he was like, and then the child started talking about superpowers and stuff like that. He couldn't see anything wrong with that they were obviously gay, right? It's just once again, and then the father ends the thing being like, "Oh, you're not full of hate yet." You know, you're not full of hate yet. It's so funny, and it's so true. It's so true. Blazer, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Blazer. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Morty Bear asking me to stick my tongue out. We got to get the tongues out and the flex. Get tongues out and the flex. Got to get up. Yummy. Get it down. Gotta get it down. Lightning says, one time I got caught with pics of shirtless guys on my phone, and their immediate response was to have me go to therapy. But since they're pretty old and forgetful, they both thought it was just a phase and nothing happened after. Therapy doesn't work. For that. Like conversion therapy. What's the guy gonna be? Yeah, your son's gay, get over it. Like that's what a real therapist would be like. It's like a real therapist would be like, there's nothing wrong with him. Why do you think there's something wrong with him? There's nothing wrong with him. There's something wrong with you. Like literally the therapist will, if it's a good therapist, they'll literally be like, there's nothing wrong with your son, but I really want to question you as the parents. That's what I would be like if I was the therapist. Your son is completely fine. You're the one who has the problem here, not him. I like pie, not me just uploading a new selfie of me looking more Viking than the last time I posted a selfie, which was a while. Did you just post a selfie there, I like pie on Discord, or He's flexing again. I always love seeing your big pecs. Mine developed too because my father was big too. I used to be skinny. It all began with the sun. People in the old days were worshipping the sun. Oh yeah, you're on about religion and stuff. Yeah. The pagans. Like paganism was really big in Ireland for hundreds of years, maybe even longer than that. I'm not sure, but we have a lot of pagan symbols and old structures and stuff. Very old stuff. But yeah, pagans used to worship the sun. Yeah. You're so gorgeous, it should be illegal, says Blazer. Thank you, Blaze. Much appreciated. I'll gladly hold your hands, wink wink. That's why I love Wiccan versus hulking in the Marvel comics. See, that's what I like about fantasy. Like comics, just fantasy in general. It's like, it offers you that escape. It offers you to see something that you might not necessarily see on a day-to-day in day-to-day life. Like it can show you a alternate reality, like something that you don't see but you wish you could see. So I get why people want representation in movies, in series, in comics, in books. Like I get it, because if they can see it, then they might realize that they're what they feel, they're not alone in their feeling. So I absolutely get it. But when it comes when it comes to, let's say, movies and series and things, I don't like pandering either. I think pandering is literally the opposite effect of what it wants, because it's like, oh, you're just giving this person a role because you're trying to pander to this particular audience, or you're just doing this because of this. It's like Hollywood when they're doing their checklist of like everybody must be here, wokeism, all that. It's like, why don't you just insert a good character? If they're gay, that's great. It doesn't really matter. Like, in my opinion, it doesn't matter if you're gay or not. I just want a good character. And yeah, like if it's a well-written gay character, great. But your superpower, or what makes you special, should not be, oh yeah, he's gay, or oh yeah, she's trans, or whatever it is. It's like, great, there's representation. That's great, they're gay. That's great, they're trans. Awesome, brilliant. But what's their character? And they're like, what do you mean what's their character? This is what like Hollywood writers are like. It's like, what do you mean what's their character? They're gay. It's like, that's not a character. That's just like, that's a sexual orientation. Tell me, what's their character? They like men? Or whatever. It's like, just go away. I don't want representation based on that. I want it because it's a good fucking character, My new selfie's on the Discord. Well, I like pie. Me likey some pie. Well, I like pie. We're gonna have to have a look at this Discord. Your thirsty pics that you might be sending to us. Hello, Cecil Meowser. Cecil Meowser sending an updated photo. Liking the hair, my friend. That beard is looking really well. Liking the beard, my friend. Crazy Canuck updated selfie of the Viking look up. Yes, that hair is definitely that is definitely screaming more Viking to me, my man. That's definitely screaming more Viking to me. Yeah. Now we just need you. Now we just need to. What's his name? Well, you know the actor that plays. He's Icelandic. You know the actor that plays the Mountain from Game of Thrones. Like, he's really tall. You're very tall too, aren't you? So now we just need to add on maybe like 100 pounds, and you're going to be even a more terrifying motherfucker. So let's get on that muscle. Let's build up. Let's be this big, foreboding, even more intimidating, gigantic muscle Viking. German, Scandinavian, living in Ontario, Canada. That's what we're going for. Alright guys, we have 2 minutes until the next battle of Stream Raiders, so this is going to be the last battle for tonight. So definitely get in onto the Stream Raiders before it closes. Last chance for this evening if you want to pick up some extra goodies in our lovely community battle game. And also, it's your last chance as well if you want to do any redemptions for this evening as well, because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm actually not gaming tonight, I know. I couldn't figure out a game that I wanted to play. But it's after 2 a.m. now, so there won't be much longer left. So if you need to put in any redemptions right now, and definitely if you want to get in on the last battle of Stream Raiders for this evening as well, it's your chance. It's your chance. Eventually I'll get some piercings and tattoos and add on to the intimidation factor. Damn! It's gonna be a gigantic Viking. Intimidating Viking. All you need to do is get like a tattoo on your face. That's all you need to do. A tattoo on your face and there you go. By the way, don't get a tattoo on your face. We don't want to ruin any potential job prospects and stuff in the future. Tattoo, a battle scar, either one, I'm right. A battle scar, eh? Lightning Wolf Dog asking for some growling. Wants me to growl. Getting in those growls, Lightning Wolf Dog. Lightning Wolf Dog, have you seen this coming out tonight? Have you seen this? I think you might have seen it. Now, for some people, you might have seen this tonight, but this was out on the stream a little bit earlier. Say hello to my little woofy woof friend. I'm sure you all know what one of these are. But yeah, interesting, isn't it? Ooh, woof woof. Alright, let's get this final battle of Stream Raiders done, and then we'll get back to your get back to that redemption. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Okay, it's pretty even at the moment. It could go either way. If we can keep our archers defended, we'll stand a really good chance. Right now, our archers are doing a lot of damage, just staying very defended. Our support people are keeping them nice and healthy. The tanks are keeping them off them, so it should be in the bag. Yeah, definitely in the bag. Nice, very nice. Protecting those range units is critical when it comes to stuff like that. So congratulations, good job everybody, and thank you so much for the help tonight. And congratulations, Chaos, on getting your extra paladin love right there as well. So we'll pick it up from here and finish off the map on Wednesday's stream. Now, of course, if you do want to continue playing more Stream Raiders, you can absolutely do so. If you have another streamer that likes to play this game, you can definitely pop into their stream and just like help them out at the same time. If you want to keep getting closer to, you know, some of these quests done, getting some extra skins and stuff. There's lots of skins from quests this time, which it isn't very normal. So try and get a couple of these done if you can. Try focus on one or two in particular. But we definitely, there's 8 days left in this particular event. So we should get 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we should get at least 2 more runs done. So that's about, we should get about another 12 or so battles, if not more, maybe a little bit more than that, battles done. It's split between the next 2 streams before this event closes. So definitely, if there's a skin that you're very close to, you might be just a quest or 2 off or anything like that. Definitely try and focus, because if you split your things too much, you might not get there. Now the great thing is you guys have the advantage here that you can place down multiple units, whereas I can only pick 1 at a time. So yeah, like, you know, if you say place 3 paladins, you could literally place, you know, that easily. So you do have an advantage, so definitely take advantage of the advantage. So thank you very much for playing that tonight. Yeah, I'd love to see more of you in that mask. I'm thinking some thoughts here, and it's very 18 plus. You'd be very correct with those thoughts, Lightning Wolf Dog. Should I say, I like pie. Oh, that looks sexy, Wolf. Hey, Killing Fire. Hope you're keeping well. Loving the using my lovely unicorn hellos. Would you mind doing the growling with the mask on? Of course I can. Of course I can. It would be a nice way to actually end off the stream. I think it would be a nice way to end the stream tonight with some growling and putting the mask on. Now, guys, it might be a good time as well if you want to redeem. If you want to redeem a chest flex or a bicep flex or something like that, because I'm going to end off the stream tonight. Just use your channel points, of course, if you want to. I'll end off the stream by putting on this lovely, adorable mask. Now, this isn't my mask. This is a friend's mask of mine, actually. I actually tried it on this weekend. Just to see what it would look like on me. So he brought it over. And I actually liked it. I actually thought it was, you know, like it was my first time ever wearing one. And I actually liked it. I thought it was like, it was interesting. It was interesting. So I bought one for myself. But it's going to take a while to get here. Has to be shipped and stuff. But I got one that's very similar to this, but it has like a blue, front here. So it'll be very interesting. I like pie. You have a few pups. Do you want to be a pup? Do you want to be a pup? I like pie. What do the pups do? Or what do you do to the pups? Can I have a hug, says Killing Fire? Of course you can have a lovely hug, Killing Fire. You can have all the hug. Now, do you want an extra hug as a doggy when I put on the mask? Or do you just like the big hugs right now? But big hugs your way. Nice warmth hugs. Feeling good thoughts. All your way. Sending them across the universe to your direction right now. So make sure that you feel that warmth. Feel the embrace. Big, warm, lovely hugs sent your way, my friends. So thank you very much. And also, I'm Shy Guy TV. Also wants a big, lovely hug. Of course you can. Just like Killing Fire. Place yourself right in here. Place yourself right in here with the big hugs. And come in. Let my lovely, let my muscles hug you. Let my muscles hug you. Get that big hug all your way. I'm Shy Guy TV. Big hugs to you. Feeling good. Good vibes. Just like Killing Fire. Good vibes being sent your way. Nice feel good warmth thoughts sent through the universe to your direction. Make sure you feel them. Feel that embrace. Nice and stay warm. We got you. We got you. Lightning says, plus I'm a furry. So I'd love to have a fur head and a fur suit. Well, you could definitely explore that. Well, it might be a bit hard with the parents and like, you know, you could say it's a Halloween costume, you know, or it's a mascot outfit. You know, you could probably get away with it a little bit if you had to keep the outfit in your room, or maybe you'll have to wait maybe until, well, if you go, you know, away to college, or, you know, if it's far away, or you move out, or You might have to wait till then, but you might be able to get away with a Halloween costume. Oh, it's just for Halloween. It's like, but it's not Halloween, it's the middle of July. It's like, I'm preparing for Halloween. Didn't you go as that last year? Yes, I did also use this costume last year. But this time I'm going to wear a hat on its head. Yes. And then the next year, it's like, didn't you also wear that costume the year before that as well? It's like, yes, but this time I'm going wearing this support harness. Yeah, you know, it helps like my back. This harness, it's very supportive for my back. So I'm gonna wear my furry hat, my furry, my furry costume, and I have a harness for the support of the back, people. Support of the back. And your parents will be like, okay. And then it's like, but why does your supportive harness have a little tag on it that says, I'm a little kinky slut? And it's like, I have no response to that. Harness, let's go! I actually did go as a werewolf last year and I got a werewolf head at Walmart and paused. See, there we go! Embracing the furriness, my friend. Embracing the furriness. We need a little bit of Furry Maru here. He'll definitely liven up that too. Wherever my Furry Maru is tonight. Okay, my lovely people. It is 20 past 2 a.m. my time, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you. But before we go, not I'm a kinky slut. My Halloween costume this year is my leather. Oh wait, that's every day. Halloween is just another, excuse to dress up in your, favorite leather, right? But guys, before I go tonight, we're going to have one last trip down Woof Woof Lane. I'm going to redeem your lovely, your growling. I'm going to redeem your growling. And also I'm going to give you some flexes and stuff. So guys, give me a moment to put this on. And I'll be back in just a jiffy. So I'm just going to quickly go to the be right back screen. And when I come back, hopefully my advice has been good. Like, look, at the end of the day, guys, when I'm giving advice, it's literally just me giving advice. You don't have to accept the advice. You might not, it might not work for you. It might not apply for your situation. My advice that I give literally is based on my experiences. It may or may not apply or work for you, etc. So it's literally just one human being talking to more human beings. And it might work for you, it might not work for you. But just because I say it, it doesn't mean it's like gospel. It's like, oh, I must follow it because Jay said it. Feel free if you think it honestly is a good approach. But, I don't want you to come back here and be like, well, Jay, I followed your advice and now it's even worse. But then I'd be like, well, I never told you to follow my advice. That you did that yourself. I'm just giving you my experience, how it worked out for me or for my friends or whatever. But everyone's different and everyone's going to react differently depending on their own circumstances. So it's very important to realize that when people are giving you advice, it might not necessarily reflect your situation. So always take people's advice, everyone you meet, with a pinch of salt. It may not work for you. It may not apply to you. Honestly, I wish I had more friends like you to talk to about this one. And I wish that for you too. So look, Lightning Wolf Dog, you might not be able to change your biological family, like your mother, your father, any potential brothers or sisters, etc. that you have. But what you can do is you can definitely have a chosen family. People that you surround yourself with from all different backgrounds. not blood related, but just people that you feel they're there for you. You know, they got your back. All this type of stuff, all this really good stuff. So yeah, you might not be able to change your biological family, but you definitely can have a chosen family. And unfortunately, or fortunately, it's a pity when parents can't understand their son, daughter, etc. The way that we'd hope they would. And I'm not saying it's their fault or anything. Yeah, they could be more open-minded, but some people, they just come from a different time. They were brought up different, and it would, trying to make them change their mind after like most of their life they've been being told this stuff. It takes time. Time heals. It's a process. So just because, for example, you discovered something about yourself and you've accepted something about yourself, you can't expect that everyone else will immediately adapt to it. It's a process. It takes time because you've had time to process it yourself, so they should also get time to process it. It could take a few days, it could take a few weeks, it could take a few months, it could take a few years, but hopefully they will come around to it. Because look, we all know, if you're gay, we know, it's not an easy process, trying to just, the thoughts and stuff. So imagine if we're struggling with it, right? Imagine if we're struggling with it. And then we're trying to, just get someone who thinks we are straight all our lives, and then all of a sudden be like, well, I'm gay, deal with it. I've had years to process it. You need to process it right away and tell me if you accept it or not. When you kind of hear it that way, it's like, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Anyway, I'm going to put this on, and then we're going, that's enough advices and deepness and stuff from me tonight. I'm going to put this on, and when I come back in just a jiffy, we're going to be treated to some woofing, we're going to get some flexes in, and we're all going to have a nice little time for the last minute or two of the show. Sound good? Be right back, just a moment. guys, I hope you enjoyed the show tonight. I hope you enjoyed something a little bit different at the same time as well. My name is Jay, and I'll see you all in a little bit time. Just a few days. So until then, guys, feel free to check out all my lovely social medias. Check out the platforms. I have a 20% discount at the moment on my lovely Linktree for my J for Play, or should I say my J for Pay. That's going to run out in just over 24 hours time. So if you want to see all the latest content on the J for Play, and very soon, including this type of stuff, then you know where to go. Until then, guys, thank you very much for your viewership. Thank you very much for being such a great audience. And I'll catch you all very soon. I'm going to end tonight with the last little bit of a woof. Gruff, 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 gruff. Bye-bye.